This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. Yeah. How my mic sound? Check 1, check 2. Said you know what to do. Primo Cold Crush when I give it to you. Friend of foe, state your biz. Let me see who in this building. How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all already know what time it is. Oh Lord, where the camera at? There we go. How y'all feel out there? Greetings, salutations. Hope this broadcast finding y'all in good spirits, good health. How y'all feel? My name is Marq Nash. Welcome back. You are watching Breaking the Beats. You already know where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like squeezing into those letters. All praise to Allah. Wish y'all nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Hope this broadcast is finding y'all in good spirits, good health, wherever y'all at. God knows we need it. We got to get right into it. We got a lot of things on the docket today. Dr. Dre. Some people are calling my brother Dre a deadbeat dad. I guess a deadbeat granddad. I'm like, hold up, bruh. She 38, my G.
Bruh.
She 38, bro. You gotta relax. But we're gonna talk about it. Also, Nas King Disease 2 dropped on Friday. Kanye didn't drop yet, but Nas gave us a hell of a project. We're gonna talk about it. Is it an instant classic? Some people are calling it instant classic. We're gonna talk about it. Also, we have AB reaching out to Uncle Al. He said, man, I need more than $1,000 a day. I can't be on Gram holding $1,000 to my ear. Give me my goddamn money. But we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that too. Also, we got this brother who was robbed. Pretty much he was robbed. It was egregious. Everybody knows it. When they announced the scorecards, crickets. Niggas couldn't believe what they were saying. They was like, no. He couldn't have lost the fight. He was shocked. So we're going to talk about that as well. So we got a lot to get into. The King's Disease album. We're going to talk about it. Is it a classic to you? Dr. Dre daughter is homeless. She's 38 years old. Grandkids are homeless. She said he was paying her bills and was giving her an allowance. He told her not to talk to the press. She talked to the press and she cut off. You damn right. She cut off. So we're going to get into the AB story, the Nas, the Dr. Dre situation, of course, what's going on with the WBA, and all the people who said racism in boxing don't exist because everybody who's on top in boxing are black and Mexican. How can racism exist in the sport where the top guys are Hispanic and black? We're going to talk about it. We definitely got to talk about it. But before I do anything, I got to go to the chat, drop that link in there because like y'all already know I like to chop it up with y'all. I'm going to give y'all my take on it, of course. I'm going to open that phone line up so y'all can call in. And yeah, man, y'all see anybody in here wilding out tonight? You already know what we're going to do. We're going to get them the fuck up out of here. We're not playing with no bullshit tonight. Too many real topics on the docket for us to be playing around in that. So let me go through the chat. Let me see who here early. And let me drop that link. Y'all already know I'm going to put the link out there early. Let's talk. Let's get it. King Mitch, what up? That guy Eclipse, man. That guy Eclipse got a dope-ass record that he just dropped too. Black Madonna. We got time. I want to play that before the show is over, if we can. Shout out to King Mitch. What up? He said, what up? He said, yeah, that's a full-blown grown woman. Can't be no deadbeat dad for her. They call him a deadbeat granddad. I get it. We're going to talk about it. Nine Summers, what up? Rob G, what up? Derek Lincoln, what up? Zach, not familiar with you, but welcome home. Peace to the Queen. Good to see you over here, sis. How you been? Let's keep it moving. Brandon Washington, he said, Mark, peace, bro. And peace to the chat. Peace to you, my brother. Peace be to you. Yeah. Let me see. Anything else going on, or is it all shout outs? Let me see. Can't be a deadbeat to a 30. Man, we got to talk about that shit, man. What we getting into first? Because a lot of niggas talking about this robbery. We can talk about the robbery. We can talk about that, most definitely. I'm just trying to figure out what order we gonna cook this bird up. How we gonna cook this bird up? He said Dre's a bad guy. Big Pump Killer. How you doing? Dre's a billionaire though. Somebody said that too. Like, yo, he worth $800 million. You can break the kid off a little bit. Please talk about the Nas album first. Okay, sure. Why not? just because you said please. Let's get right into it. So Nas delivered King's Disease 2. Who saw it? I mean, who heard it? I'm missing a lighting here. Let me fix this light situation. Y'all let me know who heard the Nas King's Disease 2 album, and y'all let me know what y'all thought about it. Let me open up the phone lines, put that on the screen. Y'all already know how I give it up. I like to hear what you guys say, and then I reserve my take a little bit after that. I really don't try to jump right in too much right away. I like to share the platform. But since you must know, the album has a couple surprises on it. He has a Lauryn Hill feature. He has an Eminem feature. What was another feature up there that I was surprised by when I heard Nas' album? What was the other one? Oh, the EpMD. Nas had a couple surprises on his album. But Nas bodies that shit, man. Top 5 dead or alive, in my opinion. But I want to know, do y'all think it's better than the last album? Is Nas overshooting his shot with some of these verses? Some would say, hey, it's good, but it's not better than the last one. Some say he didn't need Eminem up there. Eminem could have kept that verse to itself. But we'll see. We'll see what the fans got to say. Hey, Mike, I'm trying to connect you right now, saying you're not connected. Okay, BPK, you want to talk to me?
Yo.
Long time no see. How you been? The prodigal son returns, y'all. This is my son right here. I'm proud of you, though. I see you out here spreading your wings. I'm proud of you doing your show. How life been treating you, sir?
It's all right, man. I'm getting a lot of hate out here because of one of my takes on this Nas album.
All right, well, shit, you in the right place. We ain't gonna block you and time you out just because we disagree with you. So you got a voice over here. As long as you don't make me spill my drink on my new laptop again, you'll be all right.
No. I'm not even on that
hey, look,
fucking wave right now.
Yeah. We ain't doing no diss records for nobody on the panel tonight, right?
No.
All right, cool,
I come
cool.
in peace. But yo, the Nas album, fire, front to back. The production's great. Nas is doing his thing. Like literally, there wasn't like a skip on the album. The production's beautiful. I think my favorite songs are like what's the one with Charlie Wilson? No Phony Love, Death Row East, Moments. There's so many. But Mark, I gotta ask you a question.
Go for it.
What did you think of Eminem's verse?
Oh, we ain't got to that part yet. We're gonna get to that. You give me your take on it first.
Bro, like,
you my guess.
So I've scoured the internet and I uploaded a video yesterday on my take on the EpMD
I'm sorry for the people who don't know. Introduce yourself to the channel and the platform and let them know what part of the world you're coming from. People might not know. We got a lot of new people over here.
Yeah,
the show has grown since you came in February.
Yeah, I see. Big Pump Killer. You could follow me or check my channel out, Big Pump Killer. I'm from New York. That's really it. I'm a very mysterious character aside from that.
All right, cool. Now give me your take on this Eminem joint, and then we're gonna open it up. We're gonna go out to the Midwest because you already know I used to get it in Ohio. And we're gonna let my brother that guy Eclipse talk. But go ahead. You didn't like Eminem's verse.
I love the beat. I love what Nas did. I thought it was cool what EpMD did on the track. Eminem comes on, the track comes to a screeching halt. His flow is horrible. And bro, I'm scouring YouTube looking at reactions. I literally have the only bad reaction to this verse on the platform. Now everyone's always saying, "Oh, but the lyricism, you didn't catch that 8-bar scheme about Christmas." Yeah, I caught it all. But it's garbage. You came on a song with Nas and you referenced Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and you referenced Taco Bell in the first 3 bars. It was trash.
Bruh.
Got those shells like Taco Bell. And then people come at me like, "Oh, you didn't get it." Like, no, I got it. Like the shells, the shotgun, like I got it. I get all his punchlines. It's just like, dude, when's enough? When's this guy just gonna rap and stop trying to prove like he could do all this lyrical miracle shit? I'm all for the lyrical miracle shit, except when it's at the expense of a song. He comes on the song, it's a great song. Then he hops on it. He changes the entire direction of the track, fucks up the entire smoothness of the flow, and then Nas drops this awesome album. I saw you asking, do you think it's an instant classic? I'm not gonna go there yet, but I'm gonna say like it's. I love King's Disease 1. I think this is better. I think it's gonna age great. The beats are great, but all anyone's talking about is this Eminem verse, and it's really grinding my. From what I see, and it's trash. I mean, I want to ask you or whoever else is on the panel, like, am I just out here on an island by myself? Am I just a hater? I mean, we know I'm a hater, but like, am I just really in my hater bag with this one, or do I have a point?
I can only hear you and the music, so you can't hear. Yo, can you hear Pump Killer, Mike? Wow. So the whole time he's talking is dead silence. Let me ask y'all this: can y'all hear Pump Killer? Said Pump Killer ain't killed shit. Joe Budden doing better than ever. So can y'all hear him on the voice though? Y'all can hear him though, right? Y'all let me know in the chat because Mike said he can't hear him on the panel. Anybody, real quick, just say yay or nay, get a Y or an N. Can y'all hear the brother speak? Okay, cool, thank you. BFTB, aka the Grave Digger, right? Did I say it right, bro? AKA the Grave Digger. Welcome. Pretty popular dude out here. You think you a hater? Shit, that boy know how to dish that shit. Pretty good too. I like his show. Pretty talented the way he gives out his delivery. Delivery is always key in this thing. So let me pass it up to my guy Mike. Hey Mike, you said you can. So you can't hear Pump Killer. Can you come out and come back in? Pause. You want to leave the room and come back in? All right, boom. Let's do that. While he do that, I'll open the phone line up and I'll give you my take on it. Pump Killer. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about the Lauryn Hill verse more than anything. I've been hearing more people say Lauryn Hill caught flight. She started off with a 16. The 16 might have turned into a damn 32 bar verse. They like the little punchlines about her saying, "Yo, yeah, I'm late to the show, but I'm trying to save souls." Okay, I'm messing up the flow, but y'all know what I mean. She was like, "Yeah, yo, y'all talking about my lateness, man. I'm out here trying to save souls when I come on this stage." So I don't really hear too many people talking about the Marshall Mathers verse. To me, it's kind of forgettable. That's my opinion. I know it's going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm okay with it. I wasn't that impressed. I wasn't that impressed by Eminem. I mean, Eminem has left more to be desired with his bars for a long time. It's like, I agree with you on that, bro. Like, the kid can rap. No denying he can rap. I remember people used to say he was fundamentally and technically one of the best rappers ever. And I'm like, why? Because he can put a whole bunch of words in one bar? That don't mean you the best. That just mean you. And I don't give a fuck, man. My GOAT, my greatest of all time, ain't doing no Christmas Rudolph schemes. The fuck out of here. Biggie would never. Pac would never, nigga. But go ahead. I passed the floor. Go ahead.
You didn't catch it because he brought it all full circle. A couple bars later, he was like,
I didn't catch it. Hold on,
bruh.
He said it. Oh, what did he say?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what he said.
The reindeer line. He's like, oh, but see, he ties it all together. He's like, oh,
no. I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna tie that verse up together with this.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bruh.
Wait, fuck with that shit, man. I'm not.
Lauryn definitely had a better verse on the. I mean, it's not even a comparison. Lauryn's verse was great. It was nice to hear.
It was impactful.
It was impactful. I see the message she was trying to send. I think she's still severely overrated. I'm sorry. I just feel like she's great. Her first album was great, but does that first album, should you really be being mentioned with like the best female rappers when like you just came with that one project and you kind of ghosted out for the last 25 years? Like, of course, the Miseducation, great album, but it's just like, where's the rest of the work? You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me see. Mike, can you hear Pump Killer now? Your mic is muted, Mike. Your mic is muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I hear him now, man.
All right, cool. Okay, so we got my guy. That guy Eclipse in this motherfucker, man. I used to get it in Ohio. What's popping, my G?
Man, just feeling real black, man. Just feeling real black and blessed right now, man. How's everybody doing, man? Peace to you, Nash. Peace to you. And first of all, before we get started, I promise you, don't worry, I got your back. I'm gonna give you your flowers.
What you talking about? What you talking
before
about?
we do anything, where everybody's talking about this damn Donda. But long before Kanye dropped Donda, which he probably ain't gonna drop till next year, Marq Nash dropped Edith. God
This
damn
is
it.
a certified hood classic.
Thank you, brother.
Man, I'm telling you, Edith stands for every day I try harder. What the fuck does Donda mean? We love you though, yeah. We love you. But you know what?
I don't know. I don't know.
That Edith right now.
Bruh.
I don't know what it means. I know it's his mama name. My album's named after my mama too. I did it first though.
Yes. But yeah, man. I listened to about half of the King's Disease album, and it's definitely one of Nas's best work. You can tell he's definitely found his stride. Him and Hit Boy have definitely chemistry. They call thing about Nas is more classic album.
You faded out. You faded out, big dog.
I said the one thing about Nas's classic albums, they have a staying power. And so let's see, come like January, people still bumping joints off this King Disease. But it's a solid work. It's solid work. I didn't get everything you were saying about Eminem, but I agree with you, Mark. I'm no hater, but he has kind of plateaued, in my opinion.
That's all I'm saying, G. I ain't saying the dude can't rap. Look, I ain't saying he didn't provide us some creative rap bars, some good storytelling, whether you like the story or not. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas in the hood can't relate to killing your mom or killing your baby mama, or you know what I'm saying? But songs like Toy Soldiers, Stan, I think those songs were they crossed over to a lot of different masses. Then he crossed over again, started doing more pop rap. The kid Eminem can rap, but his style and the way he does it right there, he don't have to rap like that. He chooses to do those verses like that, where it seems like he's squeezing all those words into one bar. And it's I don't know. Some people like it, but I don't know. I don't get it. It don't even fit. He tried that on his album, like when I think he had a joint with Young M.A. on his album, and yeah, she just stayed in the pocket. They just kept it classic hip hop. Sometimes he's just trying to do too much. But with that, I digress. I'll pass it back to y'all. I'm in here trying to get my Shakira Richardson on. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I agree. I think that we know what he can do, and I think that post I don't know, maybe that recovery album or whatever like that, that he started like really trying to make that his new style. And some of his fans have, some of his fans are with it. Some of his fans, they like it, they welcome it. Me personally,
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Some of us ain't fucking with it, dog.
Basically, exactly. You took it right out, my man. Shout out to you and them drops, man, because you was telekinetic drops, man. Because I was trying to be political, but let's go on and keep it. Let's go and keep it a buck. He from Detroit. He used to it.
Yeah, he tough. Right, he tough, right?
He a tough guy. We still fans. We still love you. There's flowers for you, Marshall. There might be some.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Look, I like Eminem, but this right here, I don't know if we needed Eminem on it. Like, I just don't know if we needed Eminem on it or if we needed him to rap that style. Was it the Christmas scheme? Like, is it the Christmas bars?
Let me tell you something. No greatest rapper of all time is getting on the track and saying, like Rudolph and his homies, when they pull in that sleigh, yeah, that's a lot of bucks when I'm making it rain, dear. That's whack. That is trash.
Crickets, nigga.
Hey, yo, Pump.
Yo, he getting booed off stage, bro. He only getting a pass because he's Eminem with that kind of bar, bro.
Pump, you just fucked with me because I didn't like that line when I heard it, but hearing you say it just like that,
he made it hot.
No, it's not hot. It's like I'm wondering what the fuck was the engineer thinking when Eminem spit that. That's one of the moments I was talking about where he should have hit the space bar.
That's what I'm always thinking. When I hear Eminem now, I'm like, who's in the studio letting this, like, I understand the guy's like a megastar.
Anybody in there but him and Royce.
Then
Royce Rosenberg.
Yeah, Royce ain't keeping it a bean.
Yeah, That's like sending your dude out to the club knowing he got boogers in his nose or food in his teeth, and you like,
Hold
yeah,
up.
go shoot a shot at Shorty. Like,
Hold
you know
up,
what I'm saying?
bro.
You're supposed to tell him the type.
Bruh.
Listen, man, but look, but maybe sometimes when you too close to it, you don't notice it. Is that possible?
That is true. That's very true.
What you think of that, Pump? Maybe he's too close to it to see where it's at. He's just looking at the X's and O's, checking the boxes. Okay, you did this style, you did this style. I want to know what boxes that Christmas reindeer line under there, because that shit is like.
This is the issue. Eminem needs to stop worrying about the technicality of rap and start worrying about making a good song. I understand he likes this technical
Let him
proficiency.
finish real quick, Mike. Let him say this real quick. I gotta hear this.
He's worrying too much about the technical aspect. We understand you could rhyme. I mean, listen, I understand he's a great rhymer of words, but there's no excuse for these punchlines anymore. These punchlines are bad.
They
really
outdated.
bad.
They outdated. But go ahead, Mike. I know you're trying to get in.
I was just going to go ahead and we're going to get past all this surface layer. Let's get to the core. And some people ain't going to like me saying this, but I've said it since around recovery or whatever. I don't know about y'all, but I like my Marshall Mathers fucked up and on drugs. A sober Marshall Mathers is not the MC that I grew to respect. I don't know if I knock or diss to him, but I need some drugs in my Eminem. A sober, focused Marshall Mathers with a weird chin strap beard is, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't scratch that itch that, you know what I'm saying, drugged out, blonde hair, fucking got in the face because you know he's
okay, Mike, I get it.
You remember that Eminem? Everyone knows it because he reminded you of that ill white boy in the hood who's just been running around popping pills, doing the most all day. So when he talked that crazy shit, you accepted it because we all knew that crazy white boy in the hood. Now he's like that cool dude at work, trying to spit bars to you during the lunch break, and you like, I'm texting my girl, get the fuck out of here,
like get out of here. All right, real quick, we got to give a quick shout out. Hey guys, if y'all see somebody who's in our chat over here who's not normally here, y'all give them a congratulations. Y'all tell them welcome home, all right? Where they can get their bars off, they can call in, they can join the panel. They do not have to agree with us. You get what I'm saying? I love when somebody's over here that don't agree with me. All right, so please, let's treat them good. Let's tell them welcome. And shout out to Omega Courtney, Queen P, Quee. Yeah, we got the sisters in the house tonight too as well. So that's dope. That's super dope. My brother Sir Senior just pulled up. Sir Senior, welcome home. Yeah. Welcome home, Sir Senior. How you feel?
I feel like we gotta give you, a congratulations for hitting another milestone.
Yeah, got him.
Got him.
My Nick.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
gotta keep cooking. Gotta keep cooking.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. We trying, brother. We trying. And we are succeeding little by little, step by step. But look, you're gonna see everybody else who do boxing channels. They're gonna be trying to bite the steeds. They're gonna be trying to do their versus show now. But nah, nigga. They tried to steal my game show. Every time I come up with a good idea, they try to steal my shit. But it's all good. The fans know who's doing what. They ain't gonna let that happen. So let's keep it popping though. Did you hear this new Nas or any parts of it?
Yeah, I heard the new Nas.
What you think of this new Nas album, bro?
I don't know. I slipped and said my thing a little earlier. You first mentioned it. I was like, I really won't feeling it as much. I think he could have. I think out of respect, he put some people in there that he could have left without.
Say the name, Sir Senior.
Oh, you already said that, Eminem.
Nah, you say it then. You jump off that bridge. Don't be scared.
Yeah, you already said that. He could have left Eminem at home.
Well, Eminem was at home. You know he ain't come to Queens. Eminem did that shit right there in Detroit from the bedroom.
That part.
Email.
And it sounded like it.
Damn, Sir T, get him.
It sounded like he said, "Oh, well, I got some leftover flows from way back before. I'm gonna throw this in here and throw them all together in the same bar or the same verse. I don't care what I'm talking about. I don't care the energy of the song. I'm gonna just put whatever I want to put up here because I'm Eminem."
His next single, he just gonna be scatting on the track. He ain't even gonna rap. He gonna.
Don't say that, bro. We can't have that.
All ad libs.
No, man. Don't say that. No, don't say that.
You know,
Somebody
I give Nas the pass for actually putting him on the album, because if you look at the numbers, like the track's #1 right now, it's the highest streamed song on the album. So like Nas is gonna get paid off this shit, regardless if M's verse is trash, because you know all his stands and sheep followers are gonna ride for that shit till the wheels fall off. So as far as a business decision, that shit was I give Nas no grief for this. And also another thing, this album's second album in a row, people aren't gonna be able to be saying like, yo, Nas's beats are trash anymore. Like I think that whole argument when people used to say, oh, Nas's beats suck, that's out the window with this album. It's out the window. 2 in a row.
So let me go through this track list. Let me see who just pulled up. Run the doorbell. Let's let them in the house. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Okay. Omega Courtney, how you doing, Queen? Peace to you, sister.
Peace. I am well. It is well. This is an awesome topic. Thank you for inviting.
Oh man, because you know we're gonna get into some of that other stuff. We definitely need a woman perspective on that other side, right? But definitely, especially when it comes to hip hop too, because the women love hip hop. That is a myth that y'all just only listen to pop and R&B. Y'all, you familiar with the brother Nas, correct?
Of course. Nas is the reason why I kept the same number for 10 years, waiting for him to call. Never happened. Oh my God. Thank you, Nas.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yo. You can't just go about it. We need backstory. We need details.
Yeah. When did you get Nas your number?
It was back in the 2004 All-Star Games in LA.
And you kept that number at least 2014, like any day.
I did. I for sure thought he was going to call. I thought we had a connection. I was excited. I went home and told my ex-husband. I told him we were still married at the time. I said, I did it. I met Nas. I think that, you know.
That's why he your ex-husband. You gave Nas the number. He was like,
"Now fuck that beat. Fuck that beat, bruh."
I'm joking.
No, let me tell you. You know what
don't get offended.
What my ex-husband did was he said, well, I'll when A. calls, you'll know where I'm going then too. That's what he said. So that was kind of like the agreement.
Okay, so y'all had your hall passes. A. and Nas was you and your husband's hall passes.
That was probably like, it was unspoken. And let me tell you what literally happened. The next year we went to a concert and we got invited to an exclusive concert. Nas had an album release party at Dream in DC. And so we drove down from Philly to go to this concert, and I had lost my ID. So I didn't have anything but my cousin's ID, and they would not let me in. And my ex-husband is a lawyer. Like, he was literally trying to like politic with them at the door. I'm crying. I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta come in. Like, why are y'all doing this? And so they were like, no, it's liquor in here. You can't come in here without an ID. And so guess where we ended up that night? At an A. concert.
Surprise,
I couldn't believe it.
My bad. I hit it a little too early. I knew where you was coming with it. That's why he tried to hit you with that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
We're going to see Anne-Marie. Just like that.
We went, man, and I'm like, how is this so perfectly organized? I'm starting to think that my ex-husband did this on purpose. Like, he did this on purpose.
Hey, I will say, shout out to your ex-husband though. He was willing to drive. He was willing to drive from Philly to take you to the Nas concert and do his Johnny Cochran to try to get you in the door, knowing good and well that if you had a chance to bump into Nas in the VIP, he was going to be going home by himself. You know what? That's a brave man.
You know what? Oh my gosh, I never thought of it that way. But you're right. You're absolutely right.
That's a brave man. That's a brave man. That's a brave. Most men ain't gonna go that far. They'll be like, okay, that's your hall pass, or you want to see Nas, you go see your Nas by your damn self. You better talk to Cheryl, see if Cheryl want to go to that damn concert. I ain't taking you to go see no Nas.
But we ended up at his hall pass concert. So how do we know that wasn't a part of his plan all along, man? That wasn't part of his plan.
Playing checkers.
Hey, y'all, we got it.
He had a backup plan.
Yeah, I just want to say, far as her ex-husband go, we can't give him no shout out because he ain't on the show tonight. So far as that nigga go,
Now fuck that bitch, bruh.
all right. So we're gonna keep the show moving and shout out to her because she's really here. I want to address something that I saw in the chat. King Mitch said this right here. Esco's beats were never really trash. Y'all let Vlad bum ass music taste creep into y'all minds. Eminem is the one with the historical ass beats, especially when he started doing his own beats. Hey, look, I'm trying to read it like you would say, King Mitch. I know that is not how you sound, but
that is facts. That is facts,
with,
King Mitch.
So let me let the lady speak and we'll pass it around. Let's address this first, and then you can give me your standout track off the album. I'm gonna read off the title tracks. I'm gonna read off the tracks, but give me your take on that. People be saying Nas got weak beats. Go ahead, Queen. You got it.
You know what? Yes, that has been historically and categorically true, systematically, since since Live at the Barbecue. Like this is true. Like people have always
okay.
Yeah, people always have said that. But it's just like you just couldn't deny his lyricism, you couldn't deny his flow. He's the Peter Pan of rap. He doesn't age. He's beautiful. You know, I think that people would look past it now. But I will say this: I don't think he had like the hottest of beats. That Uchi Wally went so bananas. Like, who was not bumping Uchi Wally? I taught at an all-girls school in Philadelphia, and the principal let us bust a dance to that because the beat was just so hot. Like the song was horribly explicit, but the beat was too hot. We bust a move to that. So there have been times throughout his career, yes, but I will say that, yeah, Eminem consistently has had some very ass beats and does not have the lyricism that Nas has, does not have the pulse on the movement how Nas has. One Mic was awesome. Definitely wasn't a bad, definitely wasn't a horrible beat either. But there are not songs by Eminem where I could just say routinely he has elevated the song that much. I remember that. What was that song he did with T.I.? What was that, Touchdown? And then the one that he did with Jay-Z, Renegade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when he comes on the track, he was never like an elevator of the tracks. It was never like how Lil Wayne was when he came on, that sort of thing. And he always consistently had some lackluster beats. I think, as you said, Mark, earlier, Eminem just gets a pass for being Eminem. Like, he is that white boy that can kind of flow, and he's always going to be with, he always has a co-signer. So with that being said, I'm going to pass the mic. But yeah, I think that King Mitch is right on it.
All right, let me go around and I'm going to ask everybody standout track. Let me go to our resident white boy. He's been gone since February. I had banished him from the channel because on my birthday, I spilled my champagne all over my keyboard and I blamed him. I was like, nigga, you over. It's your fault. God damn it. But it's good to hear his voice and good to see him back and welcome him back with open arms. Nothing is personal and permanent when you're talking about business or hip hop, right? So Big Pump Killer, welcome home, my brother.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Killer. All right, so look, we got the track list on the screen, my brother. I don't know if y'all can see it all, but track 1 was The Pressure. Death Row, number 2, 40 Side, MPMD 2, Rare, YKTV, Store Run, Moments, Nobody, No Phony Love, Brunch on Sundays, Count Me In, Composure, My Bible, Nas Is Good. What is your standout track off the album? And then we're gonna pass that around to everybody. Go ahead.
Mine's gotta be No Phony Love. Anytime Charlie Wilson's on a track, it's just fire. The beat is, I don't know, this is a weird word to use, but it's just like a dreamy beat. Nas doing the hook over Charlie's vocals just sounds so smooth. Like, it's just like a perfect track to me. I love the sample. I love the beat. I don't have a fucking complaint about it. It's just a great song.
So that's your favorite one, the Charlie Wilson one. What was that called? Let me see. What was it called? No Phony Love. That's your favorite track.
My favorite. Honorable mentions, I give Store Run, probably Moments, Count Me In. There's a bunch of them. But yeah, if I had to pick one, No Phony Love.
All right. Shout out. Let me go through the super chat real quick. Got a super chat in here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Teddy Fresh. Welcome home. He's new to the channel. Y'all make sure y'all show him some love in the chat. He said Nas got so many tight beats. New York State of Mind part. Oh yes, New York State of Mind part 1, part 2. How You Like Me Now. I think that's called I Gave You Power, but I know what you mean. I Gave You Power. How You Like Me Now. I go blah. It's the shit that move crowd, making every ghetto. Yeah, that shit right there. Nas Escobar 97. Every track on Stillmatic Beats was tight. Book of Rhymes 40 Side is the standout track on the new joint. All right, that's Teddy Fresh. Appreciate you, Teddy Fresh. Much love, much appreciation. We don't take it for granted. We're gonna pass the mic around. If your mic is unmuted before I get to you, I think that's Asian Math. I'm hearing a little something in the background. Go ahead, Mike, Sir Senior, Omega, and we're gonna let King Asian Math wrap it up since he just pulled up. Go ahead, Mike. And after this, we're gonna get into that Dr. Dre shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. My standout track, honorable mention to the one with Charlie Wilson. But yeah, I really did love that 40 Side and that Death Row East. The way that honestly the way the album started, them first 3 hit me so hard. And I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of why I really chimed in on them Eminem comments. Because as soon as track 4 come, I was going with it. Then Eminem's verse came, and I was lost for a minute. Like it was, you know what I'm saying, Mark? It was one of them.
I know exactly what you're saying. It was everywhere, bro. It was too many words in one bar. It was like, it was just too many
and it
words.
almost fucked up my flow for the album because he had me in a real safe space, and that literally that one verse, it almost took me 2 songs to get back in that space.
That's never good.
You feel what I'm saying? But it was Nas, so I let it ride. But when I heard you guys say it, and you guys expressed with your first impression, and it was so like paraphrasing how I was feeling when I was sitting around riding around listening to this shit. It was like, oh, yeah. And then to go to co-sign with King Mitch, I've said it for years. I always was in about Eminem, but when he started making his own beats, I was literally livid at the hip-hop.
You broke up a little bit. You said you was livid?
I was livid at the hip-hop community for embracing and encouraging this man to keep making beats. Remember when he got all Tupac's masters and he kept doing them Tupac remakes over them?
I remember he sold the beat to Nas. He sold the beat to Jay-Z. He gave Jay-Z Renegade. That wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that was his beat. Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't that bad, but he made that. He gave gave Nas I Carried Across. Man, that wasn't one of I could have did without that, but I get it. But he did Nas did good over there, and that Carried Across wasn't bad. It's just Eminem beats sound like Eminem's supposed to be rapping on them. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry to cut you off, dog.
No, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. I know, that's pretty much my point. I yield my time.
All right, go ahead, Sir Senior. Give me your standout track off this album, man. Again, thank you so much, Teddy Fresh. Teddy Fresh, you got a channel, you got anything you want to promote? Definitely pull up, or you can call in, or you can beam in, and we'll let you promote it. Sir Senior, what's your standout track off this album? You want me to read through the tracks again, or?
I would say that Nobody was my standout track.
Absolutely. Tell me why.
It was, I would say it was the theme of the album for me, or at least that's what I took away from it. It made me, not to sound cliche, but love hip hop again. So I felt like Nobody was fire, and it brought the whole album together, and it definitely shook me back into listening through all the rest of the songs after I was kind of stumbled, kind of like what everybody else said, that that Eminem verse kind of threw me off. It kind of threw me off. I had to even re-listen to everybody else's verse on the track just to get my head around it. It kind of threw me off. But it definitely, Nobody was definitely the one for me.
Okay. Omega Courtney, what was your standout track off this new Nas?
Yeah, you already know. It was Nobody for me as well. I was excited to hear Lauryn just spitting and just really flowing so beautifully, you know, and I just think that especially right now in the age of all of this Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and City Girls foolishness and nonsense, you know, just having a queen come home and regain her throne, it was absolutely necessary. And so to me, like, that just set the precedent. Everything else, because I actually put on the album while I was at the cafe on Sunday and just was letting it flow through, and nothing else really caught my attention here or there. But Nobody, you know, people were asking, was that new? Is that new, Nas? And I'm like, yeah, you know. So I'm going to call it. I think that is going to be the standout track of the album.
All right, King Asian Mav, did you have a chance to listen to the new Nas record yet? Your mic is muted if you're talking to me, bro.
Oh yeah, my mic I always that noise wasn't coming from me. But
Sorry about that,
no,
brother.
I haven't heard it in its entirety, so I can't make a complete honest assessment as far as what would be a standout track on it as yet. I would do it no justice of saying that right now. But probably Wednesday I could, you know, give you an answer, and I don't want to give a knee-jerk response to it. Nas' answer for me is probably different for other people. He is one of those artists that, you know, he is an acquired taste and he has to cultivate with. Not saying he haven't had any impactful tracks to me in the past. Yes, he has done that, but still to appreciate the whole body of work as a whole, I gotta let it, you know, marinate and cultivate with. So it'll take about a week or so, but by Wednesday I'll probably have a standout track for you.
Man, we're gonna be on another topic on Wednesday, bro.
Dude, it'll take about 5 seconds.
I'm fucking with you.
Right.
Yeah.
But I didn't even get on for that. I got on because Big Pump Killer jumped on, and we'll get to that in a minute. We ain't gonna sidetrack too far with it.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Yeah, I called him the prodigal son, but it's good to see him here. Hey, look, nothing is permanent, right? When we're dealing with these things, sometimes you just don't. You got to let things breathe and let relationships develop how God see fit. You know what I'm saying? And if it's meant to be, it'll be, right?
It's just gonna go up or down.
Yeah, man, it go up or down. But I like his energy, though. I like this energy. I think a lot of people,
shout out
his
to him.
energy. He was
I'm not
raw.
on here to bring drama to him. No.
Oh no, we're gonna bring drama to him. He can take it though. Okay, let me take this call real quick. Hey, 407. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Teddy Fresh.
Oh, Teddy Fresh. What's up, my G? How you? Thank you for the donation. How you been?
Oh, I'm good, man. No problem, man. No problem. I saw y'all was on. Like, let me go ahead and show y'all a little bit of love. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it, man. So, first time caller, right?
First time caller.
All right, let me give him a little drop real quick. Y'all know how we do it. We We love when we get a new caller.
Yes! Fuck you too!
I'm joking. It ain't fuck you too. It's all love. It's all love. Just a little joke. Just a little joke, man. This show is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We talk about serious issues, but we talk about hip hop, and we always let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Give me your take, your standout track off the Nas album.
Well, like I said, man, to me, personally, it's 40 side. Number one, I'll be 40 next month, and it's relatable. You know what I mean? It's just, everything he was saying in that track is just like it just literally hit home. You know what I mean? 40 side, like that's my standout track. I like Pressure. I agree with everybody. I like EpMD too, but I liked it when it was EpMD because they flow was just it was simple. It was cool. You know what I mean? They just dropped it and they was out.
Okay.
And I like Nas' flow, but then M just kind of. I'm from Detroit. I'm born and raised in Detroit, and M has just never been my. I've just never really been into him. Like somebody said, he could rap his ass off, but he's just never been my cup of tea.
Okay, all right. Well, stay right there with me for a second. Now, what did you think about what King Mitch has said about Nas Ben had dope beats, and Vlad pretty much tried to brainwash the whole community. By everybody who sat down with him, he was asking them about Nas having whack beats.
Oh, I agree. I mean, like I said, when I put in the super chat, like you were right. The name of the song gave you power. But like, I can run off like, you know, a bunch of type beats from Nas albums, man. You know, the album number one. That was notorious. Like, a lot of people didn't like it was written because they said it was commercial, but I loved it was written.
Oh, I loved it.
And then Nas I Am was dope. You know, a lot of people thought he went commercial on that, but I thought that
Slow
was
down.
dope.
And that's the one where he said Shorty owe him for ice, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, after Black Girl Alone. But the song was hot when he did it because he did the feature with Genuine. It was like that shit was hot with the Timberland beat. That shit was hot.
And y'all got to remember when I Am came out. Remember before it dropped, it was heavily bootleg, so it had already been out in the streets on bootleg. So he had to go back and redo it because it was supposed to be a double album. The I Am and Nostradamus album was actually supposed to be a double album, but it was heavily bootleg.
I didn't know that.
So
man.
If you go back and look at the history, all the songs were out. So he had to make it like I think, you know, about 6 or 7 or 8 new songs for I Am.
No, that is very true, Teddy. That's even why he came up. That's why he had a whole catalog for lost tapes, because I Am and Nostradamus was supposed to be a double album. Most of those songs got leaked, and so he pretty much recorded another album and a half, and all the throwaway songs ended up the lost tapes, all that whole lost tape mixtape stuff. I remember that.
Yo, J.A., I ain't put it on the screen yet because I'm going to get to it, but he said, why niggas have a good song and think, hey, let's add Eminem to it?
King Mitch, if you listen to hip hop head and people on the street, they were saying, a lot of them were saying it was commercial.
Yo,
I'm not saying it was, but a lot of people were saying it was commercial.
Yo, and I'm gonna say this: that was the album that had "If I Ruled the World" on it, and he had that Street Dreamers remix with R. Kelly on it. Those were big commercial, Hype Williams, you know, big budget videos. Those shits was, you know, they was dope. But so I get why people are saying that, Teddy. But that album had "I Gave You Power." It had the it had that song, "The Setup," right? It had the Black Girl Laws. Mm-hmm. It had "I Gave You Power," Black Girl Laws, "The Setup." Like it was like at least 6 joints I can go to, right? It had the affirmative action on it, right? When Foxy was doing all that crazy math on the end. 32 by 3 and you minus that by 4 and triple that by 8, and that's back to what Kamega bringing through. I'm like, I'm lost, nigga. I am lost, Foxy. Foxy start rambling all them numbers off. Like, nigga, whoever sat down with a calculator and added that shit, we was like, bruh, no, Fox. We just take your word for it. Sound good.
And then you go to I Am has some bangers too. Small World, Ghetto Prisoners was a classic beat. Small World was a classic beat. I Am was dope too. So
all like Nas albums were good to me until probably that double album, the Nigga album. That up until then, that album I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know about.
Oh, you mean Street Disciple?
Was that the one when it was the double? No, that was the one.
Yeah.
Street Disciple was the one where he had it looked like the black. It was like the Last Supper.
Yeah, that's the double album.
Okay, which one was the N-word album? Where he just had the nigga. It was called Untitled.
It was called Untitled.
yeah, both of them shits. I was like, bro, hold that for me. I was like, bro, nah.
Now fuck that bitch, bruh.
Yeah, that's how I felt about that, Nas. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully, get the fuck out of here.
Please,
yep.
please.
Yeah, Jay, right. His commercial stuff still go hard. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah,
I even like that. I even like that song. I don't know if a lot of people like that song. It was on Godson's album. It had like a crazy beat. What was the name of that song? It just had like it was like him. Jungle was on there. It was like a real, just crazy beat. You know what I'm saying? Like a kid did it. Like a kid just coloring in a book. What's the name of that song? It was crazy.
Which album?
Godson.
Oh, that whole album was fire right there, though.
Zone Out. It's called Zone Out.
Okay, that might not have been one of my favorite records though. See, Nas got I think Godson, like it was so many records on that one, but it was coming off of the Stillmatic.
Right.
And we had just heard Rewind and One Mic on the same album. So
Stillmatic was a beat.
Yeah. And that my thing with Nas, that's what I look for. I know it might be played out to him and some people in his circle. I look for that track with that personification on it. I look for, these the last days of a hanging slave. How can I forget this? And he rapped like he a prison cell. I gave you power when he was rapping like the guy. I like personification in the rap from Nas because he do it best, right? Then he did the what was the shit called? Rewind. That had never been done before. Undying Love, which is kind of crazy because he was on some Eminem shit back then. That song is about a murder, homicide, and it's domestic violence. Nas killed a bitch when he come back from Vegas. Yeah, he killed a bitch when he come back from Vegas with the ring. Timberland and but you can see it where he was like, something's hanging on the ceiling fan, slower. Hold up, God, word up, Pete. What the fuck is this, son?
Yeah, I think that was
my
when it comes
what
to
you
rap,
think of my Nas impersonation, Teddy?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yo, son, he give whole credit still, man. Yeah, he reiterate. I can't say the word. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta say it. You gotta struggle. Struggle. Say that shit. Try to say it.
Enunciate.
What is that? I can't even say the fucking word. Reiterate. I think that's how you say it. Shit.
That nigga said refrigerated. All right, fuck it. All right, but look, Teddy, it's an open channel, open panel. You are more than welcome to call back in or join the panel. All right, click the button, join the panel, and chop it up with us right here. You'll get more time. All right, I'm gonna open the phone line back up. Problem, man. You got any last things you want to say about this before we get to? We're gonna open the panel back up, let them say what about this, but we're gonna get to the Dr. Dre topic. People are calling Dr. Dre a deadbeat dad.
No, I'm good at that. I just
38 years old. 38 years old, but he a deadbeat dad. The girl is 38.
Yeah, she just as old as me, so she tripping, but
all right, we're gonna talk about it.
All right, bro. Be easy, man.
God bless you, my brother. Peace.
You too. Later.
Yes, sir. Hell of a caller right there. Hell of a caller. Shout out to that guy, man. Let's keep it moving. What do y'all think about what the brother had to say? Y'all agree? Y'all disagree?
He said I think that as far as the Jay-Z Nas, as far as Nas's bad beats, I think a lot of it goes into how Jay and Nas are always, held together and compared. And Jay was always known for just great beats his whole career, whereas like around maybe Thieves Theme and Streets Disciple, maybe those like Nas kind of fell off with hot beats at that point in his career. I think that's where that whole Nas has bad beats thing started. But I never really thought about it until I heard, mad people on the internet always saying that. That never rang true to me. But then, I don't think it was Vlad who started it, but he definitely started asking a lot of people about it. But I don't really agree. Nas has ill beats. He might have had a little spot in his career where they weren't hitting as hard, but.
And I think that was because go ahead.
No, go. I was done.
I just want to say this too. I just remember Vlad kept everybody he sat on the couch, he was asking them about the Nas shit, right? Everybody he sat down, he was trying to ask them about Nas beats and Nas having one of the worst productions. So I want to say this though. It's possible we as fans were being conditioned to hearing a certain type of music, sound a certain type of way. We were hearing them Just Blaze soul samples. We were hearing the Kanye soul samples. Also Dipset soul samples. Nas wasn't doing too heavy on the soul sample shit too much. Nas started experimenting and said, okay, everybody doing that. I'm gonna bring my dad in. We're gonna do some jazz. Let's stick. We're gonna stick with what we do, or we're gonna try this. But he wasn't just, all right, everybody got these beats. I gotta buy those beats. You get what I'm saying? Mike, go ahead. I see you was trying to seem like you agree with that. Go ahead.
Muted my mic, but I'm
yeah, I'm muted because I didn't know where that sound was coming from, so I just muted everybody while I was talking.
Oh no, you cool, man. You got to get your bars off. This your show, man. Your play. God damn it, you the captain now. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I agree though. I always thought Nas had good beats. Like it's just the thing that Nas is such a he's such a, like an arch. He's an arch from like that Illmatic. From the New York State of Mind to the Life's a Bitch, all those beats, they have such a mid 80s to mid 90s feel that depending on your age, you really just ain't gonna feel them beats. And just straight up and down, it's like I think Nas really touches into that era. I mean, Hope's from that era too, but you hardly ever really hear Hove go back to his old "I can't get with that flow," and people forget that that's Hove.
I riggedy wreck it, I driggity drop it.
People forget that is Hove's pocket flow. If you know Jay-Z's career, that's his pocket flow. I bet you, if you knew him personally, he could just sit there and spit an ill 67 bar verse doing that like nothing. You feel?
I want to hear it though. I want to hear it. I want to hear him riggedy wreck it.
Now fuck that bitch, bruh.
Right, exactly. He said there you go, because people ain't on that right now. And so I think that's what a lot of that is. And I think you know what I'm saying, Vlad did put a lot of gas on that bullshit. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Vlad put a lot of gas on that bullshit. I do believe that.
Anybody got anything else on this before we go to Dr. Dre topic? The chat panel. Anybody got anything else on this?
No, I'm good.
My last take I want to say on this is Bands on Bands. Thank you for the super chat. Said it best. He said, Nash, I like Nas' album, but it is, I can't find it. Where is, I'm gonna try to read it. Put it on. There we go. He said, Nash, he said, let's go, Nash. Nas is dope, but it's too soon to call it a classic. It's only been out 3 days. I gotta give you props on that, because I agree with you. That's something you must be, Bands on Bands must be always watching the show, because that's something I said last week about another project. We call things classics. The album might drop at midnight. People are in the chat at 12:15. Classic, instant classic. I'm like, nigga, it's no way you heard the whole album. The rest of the album could be in scat, like y'all was saying. The rest of the album could be skibbity doo bop 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 bop. To all be petty special songs, love the cheat. You don't know what the fuck is on this album, and you saying classic already. But I get it. Some people have a brand you can trust, a name you can trust. So yeah, if you like track 1, 2, and 3, you already typing in the shit. Classic. But let's be clear. Sometimes you don't know something is a classic until you can go back and listen to it later. I.e., that Jadakiss freestyle that he did on the Locks Dipset battle. We knew we liked it back in 9-7 or 9-8 or whenever you heard it, right? But you don't realize it's a classic until you hear it now almost. Or maybe you realize you know about heart. Or maybe you realized it was a classic 5 years later. But when he dropped that shit that day, 1997 or 96, whenever he dropped that freestyle, nobody knew it was classic. We just knew, like, this is pretty damn impressive right here. This kid Jada is like not missing. Every time he shows up, he knocking that motherfucker out the park. But a classic being out 5 minutes on the 3 days, maybe Let me ask. Oh, this is gonna be my last question. I'll ask the panel. Wow, damn, we lost Mike, and the only person up here who heard it was BPK and Sir Senior, right? Where do y'all rank this Nas album? This is just for BPK and Sir Senior since they heard it. King Age Math, let me know on Wednesday. BPK, what do you rank this amongst Nas albums? Is it top 5 Nas album, top 3, top 4? What's right before this and what's right under it, if you can, or if it's too soon, I can get that too.
I'm gonna say I could give you a roundabout. I would say it's too soon, but I can tell you albums that I will think it's better than off rip. I think it's definitely better than the first King's Disease. Even though I love that King's Disease, I think it's better than Street's Disciple. I think it's better than the N-Word album. I think it's better than Hip Hop Is Dead.
What is the N-Word album? What you talking about?
Oh, Untitled, whatever.
No. What is Untitled? What's the title?
You ain't getting me out here like Mark.
Bruh.
Say it.
No. But right now,
he was like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Just a couple days in, I'm gonna say it's, and I'm gonna put it right where I have Life Is Good ranked, which is like right to me. That's like one of Nas's best albums. But top 5. As far as my Nas favorites, yeah, it's top 5. It might be even in the 4.
It might be a little better than Life Is Good, right?
That's what I'm thinking because, bro,
because of the energy, right? The
there's less skips. less skips to me, and I just feel like full through. Like the production is just so great. Like, nah, we can't call it a classic yet, but this, like when you listen to the beats on this album, it sounds like it has potential to be timeless music. It's not like something that's gonna sound dated in 5 years, like just based off beats alone. This is something that has the potential to be classic. We're not gonna call it classic yet, but as far as just based on production and the way Nas is rhyming on it, it definitely has potential to be.
Okay, King Mitch, shout out to King Mitch for the fact check. He said the champ that freestyle came off The Champ Is Here. That shit was in 2010s. All right, thank you so much. I don't know. I thought it came out in the 90s. One of them shits came out. Hey, look, man, I'm not beyond reproach. I love it when they correct me on the show. They keep me on my point. I mean, keep me on my square, right? Because this shit goes out to the world and you can't get it back. So I appreciate having the audience in here. I don't look at that no kind of way. I love it. Please fact check me. So when did the chest to chest freestyle come out? Because one of them freestyles was old as fuck. Did chest to chest come out in the 90s? LOS, chest to chest, back to back. Some King Mitch, let me know that. But go ahead, Sir Senior. Where do you rank this album at amongst Nas albums? And we're gonna move on to the next topic. Your mic is muted if you're talking, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, man, we can hear you, bro. We always can hear you. As long as the mic ain't muted, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say it's top 5. Out to actually place it where in the top 5 Nas albums, I'll have to hear it a couple more times, like I said. But I would say definitely it's at least, number 5 for me.
Okay. Easy enough. Let's keep it moving. So Dr. Dre, matter of fact, before we do that, y'all bear with me. I got a 20-second ad. If you're a bad bitch out there and you're looking bummy, go get your weave tight at Extensions of You. Shout out to Extensions of You. Big Pump Killer. Last time you was here, I ain't had no sponsors. I got a couple on the way right now. Extensions of You was one of the first ones to reach out to us. Oh yeah, and your boy Marq Nash selling bundles now, baby. Let's get it.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
All right, and we back just like that, man. That's how quick it is. If you are interested in getting your ad, let me mute your mic, please keep your mic muted while I'm talking, please. While the ad is running. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor of the show, please reach out to me. My email is in the description and it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. marqnash27@gmail. Again, that's Marq Nash, MarqNash 27@gmail. We would love for you to be a sponsor and a part of the show. With that said, let's get back to the show. All right, man, we back, man. We back. All right, man. So Dr. Dre is back in the news. And Dr. Dre is in the news because some people are calling him a deadbeat dad, deadbeat granddad. And they are saying Dr. Dre, who is worth $800 million, should not have a daughter who is homeless. With that said, I'll open up the phone lines and the channel and the panel back up. I want to know, what do you guys think about this situation? Should Dr. Dre still be responsible for his 38-year-old daughter? She said by her own admission that he did give her an allowance for the longest and he has paid her bills that recently fell out of touch, and that all stopped in January of 2020. She's been reaching out. She's trying to reach out to him through his lawyers and other means, and she is told that, look, you're cut off because you talk to the press. He told you not to talk to the press. You talk to the press, you cut off. With that said, let me open up the panel, open up the channel and the chat. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Is Dr. Dre being a little stingy with the money? And should he help his kids out? Let's go to the OG on the panel first, and then we'll go to the lady, and then we'll open it up to Sir Senior BPK. King Asia Meth, you are a father. You do have full custody of your children. You take care of your children. You see them every day. You are not a weekend dad, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir.
No, I was affirming that will be correct.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to set the table, and I'm gonna let you,
well over a
let you have
decade
a feast. Okay, well over a decade, you are a full-time dad. How do you feel about when you hear these things about Dr. Dre, the things that his daughter is saying about him, and basically she's living out of her car, she's working at a warehouse, she's doing Uber Eats, she's doing DoorDash, and that's still not enough for her to get an apartment. She is living out of a car that she's renting to do those jobs. You got the floor.
Yeah, I mean, just on the surface, yeah, it sounds all bad, but I'm quite sure there's a lot of other dynamics. I'm not gonna touch the her talking to the press thing, because code is code. When you violate code, hey, the consequence is the consequence. But I was just interested in, okay, she has 4 children in this situation, correct?
If I'm not mistaken, sir. Yes.
Yeah, she has 4 children. So each of those children has a father, or if all of them share the same father. The point I'm getting to is where's the accountability of the direct parents first and foremost? We don't know the answers to that, but I'm just curious.
Oh, good question. So you mean like where's the baby daddies at?
Well, I mean that's just from my mind, because I ain't hearing nothing about it. It's like, forget that you got this information or you got this common sense in your head. I've never heard that, only till I brought it up. Nobody holds accountability of the father. Because in my case, I didn't always have custody of them. I had to really, literally, leech. I ain't gonna go tell the whole story and get my children. I could have easily been in Bora Bora right now, but now let me go get my children, because these are my responsibilities.
Yes,
you know what so I'm just wondering, hey, am I a better man than that guy is, or is the priorities different? Or well, we don't know. Nobody never spoke of that. But anyway, it has been spoken right here on the Marq Nash. And ladies, if you're out there feeling sad and you're feeling blue, reach out to the extensions of you.
Woo! That man right there. Hold on, let me get one. Let me get one of these. Where I go? Where is that? Oh, I'm slow on the draw. I missed it. I missed the moment. I got to be quick on the draw. There you go. Absolutely.
Okay, but now let's go on to Dr. Dre. Okay, so I would put myself in that situation. Yeah, it will break my heart. Well, keep in mind the dynamics of the age. I think that that has to make a difference. Did I teach you anything at 5? Did I teach you anything at 15? Did I teach you anything at 21? Did I teach you anything at 30?
I ain't teach her to wear no condoms because she's still getting busted up.
There you go.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Let's keep
going. You were funny. That was on cue. That's on point. Mark, we done got past that. Like, you're in the choir taste, and I get it.
I'm talking to the audience. Yeah, bruh. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best.
But it was on point. But yeah, you're right. I guess I did give her the whole protect the sex type thing or whatever the case. But I should, even with that, I taught you how to raise children, because you're 30 years old. You're 38 now. So you wouldn't complain about me not giving you money at 21 or this or that or the third and all that. So I instilled some values in you. So when is you going to correlate this to your children? Or do you want me to take your children and I raise the children as I raised you? And then when the wheels fall off of them, then they're back into your situation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, we got a loaded panel here, and we do have some ladies here tonight. So I definitely want to hear what the queens have to say. Gotta go to the Queen P. She is the lady of the house over here. She keeps keep that chat lit for us. If she's here, you do not have to wonder where the link at or where the phone number at. She's also my resident fact checker, and we appreciate the sister so much for her time. We appreciate all of y'all, really. Let's keep it a buck. Anybody who's watching the show or anybody's on this panel or calling in, I appreciate all of y'all. But thank you so much, Queen P, for pulling up to help back up Queen or Mega Courtney up here, because God knows she's gonna need some help.
I don't think so. I think she got it.
No. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying it's always good to have two ladies up here. Y'all feed off each other. I peep the energy. Queen P, you get real bold when it's another lady up here. She's like, hold up, let me address all these hoes out here. Look, I'm like, I didn't even know she talked like that. No, I'm joking. But seriously though, what's your take on this whole Dr. Dre situation, sis?
I mean, it's kind of like what I wrote in the chat. She should have used her money wisely instead of thinking it was gonna last forever. I mean, if she gonna talk to the media, know that if she's gonna talk to the media, knowing that her father doesn't want her to communicate with them, and that you could run the risk of losing that money, that allowance, then use your money that he has been giving you wisely so that you can not only take care of yourself but take care of your kids.
I thought you was gonna keep going. That was it. You dropped the mic like that. Okay. My bad. I'm gonna go to Omega Courtney, and then I'll let the fellas get in after the two ladies get a chance to speak on it first. Ashley, Omega, do you want to go now? Or you want to let one of the guys speak, and then you can come right after them? Pause. Well, I guess there's no pause if you come in after the guy.
Well, let me
y'all just having a good time then.
Well, let me just say this
That's right. That sounds like the way it's supposed to be.
Oh Lord, that rim shot is too
Thank
loud.
you.
So do y'all want to come before him?
I'm peace either way. Okay. Whether before or after, as long as I come, I'm good. Thank you.
I'm about to say you can tell me a lot about yourself. Like, no, I want to go right now. Like, okay, she want to come first. Okay.
Wait, Mark, I just want to say one last thing. The only reason why I don't have as much to say is because the Asian man really hit on a lot of points. That's the only reason why.
Okay. And thank you. Asian Mav, look at her giving you your flowers.
Oh, I appreciate that, Queen.
Aye, Capitan.
All right, go ahead, Omega Courtney. Let me let one of the fellas get in then, since she said she don't mind. Long as she get hers, she don't mind who'll go next. Sir Senior or Mike, y'all, trust me, I gotta let y'all go first because y'all are resident here. Unmute your mic, Mike, because you got your cam on, so I'm gonna give you primetime real estate. Go ahead. You got the floor.
I was gonna let Sir Senior do his thing, but I just had to chime in, man. No, there was a whole blackout. There was a whole blackout on the whole block. That's why I had to get off there. Okay, I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you pulling back up, though, bro. Yeah. But so y'all talking about the Dr. Dre thing right now? Okay. Yeah. What? Look, let me get Sir Senior and come right back to you then. All right. So Sir Senior, you caught up? Is your mic unmuted? How you sound?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Let's cook, bro. Let's cook. They're gonna think we're doing some manosphere talk, but this got to be addressed. I don't think it's necessarily manosphere talk, but get it how you live it, my brother. Like whoever is offended, it is what it is. But just because we talk about these kind of issues don't mean it's quote unquote manosphere.
Yeah, I don't know. People say a whole bunch of stuff. I'll just put it like this. If she thought she was big and bad enough to go against the grain, she didn't listen to him as a businessman. She didn't listen to him as a father. She said, I'm going to do what I want to do. So do what you want to do. You a strong, independent woman. Now you independent. There's no way in the world I'm going to turn away from getting free money that I needed to take care of my kids because I'm out here for the streets.
I can't.
Now she's living on the streets.
We don't know if the young lady is for the streets. I don't want to go that far. We don't know that. We do know she's sleeping in that car though, and
on the street.
Yeah.
And how she got 4 babies in the car?
That's a whole nother conversation. Like you asking questions. I wanted your opening statement.
Well, my opening statement is you should have found where the daddy was since you couldn't listen to your daddy. So now no daddy around. See how that sounds?
Oh, it sounds like this.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that
bitch. Hey, bro. That's what it sounds like. All right. That okay. Part. Big Pump Killer, give me your take on this whole Dr. Dre situation. And then we're gonna go to Queen Omega, and then we'll let my boy Mike Eclipse wrap it up. Mike, you unmuted, brother.
Yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead, Big Pump Killer.
To say, but the first thing, Mark, what did she exactly say to the press?
I don't know. Hey, Pump, now you asking questions. I just need your opening statement based off the information you gave. These are her words. She didn't say what she said. I was looking for that too. But she did say, I can't answer that question though to a little bit. She said, I went to the press because I can't reach them. So I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Quote, end quote.
All right. Well, if she was reaching out to the press, Dre had already cut her off before anything. I'm on the hip hop news sites every day. I'm checking everything. I haven't seen this girl come out and say a peep since before this all happened. Dr. Dre is worth $800 billion. I don't care if my kid is 50. You're not living in a car. You're not doing DoorDash. You're not working at a warehouse. You're Dr. Dre. Maybe instead of Dr. Dre stealing Omarion's girlfriend and posting her ass on Instagram like he's 20 years old, when we all know that he's a closeted homosexual, he should take care of his poor daughter.
Bruh.
Oh, shit. Hold up, man. I ain't got the gunshots loaded. We need the gunshot sound effect. God. Or a bomb or something. This dude right here just...
Pump just threw a grenade in the room.
Pump Killer said, fuck it, Mark. I like your new direction of your show, so I'm going there with you. Let's go.
That's how I really feel, Mark. Like, come on. You're worth $800.
Don't ask me. You already know.
Million. I'm not asking you anything. I'm just saying $800 million. Your daughter's living in a car.
I'm just saying, you, bro, you already know how I give it up, my G. I see my daughter every day.
So how long should he support them, though?
Well,
and at the end,
until he
you commenting about him being with April. He's not with her anymore. Look, even if he did,
he got a new bitch. Fuck her.
But at the end of the day, how long should he support her? Because he did for a while. He gave it allowance. He told her not to talk to the media. She disregarded that and decided to talk to the media. Because my thing is, if you're getting an opportunity to get free money, kind of like what Sir Senior said, shouldn't you be trying to figure out how to use your money wisely so that in case you don't have that money, you have an emergency setting? Because it looks like you're over here bashing him, but you're not considering her. She's not a 20-year-old. She's not 18. She's 38. She has 4 kids. So where are those children's fathers? And why aren't they involved? Because when I read the article, it said that he was supposed to get a house for her, her sister, and her kids.
Like all of them stay together. Like, look, I'm buying one house and y'all need to work together.
Pretty much. That's what she wanted for him to do.
Oh, hold on. She wanted Dre to do that.
Correct.
Oh,
she
I thought
said,
that's
I'm
what
just
he
trying to
wanted to
communicate. No. She said, I'm homeless. I've been reaching out for help. It says my dad doesn't want to help me, but there was something in the article.
Put the link in the private chat so we can do our dramatic reading on the screen. You know we got to give my dramatic readings.
Of course. I'm putting it in now.
And let me let Omega get her bars off and Mike, because they still haven't had a chance to speak on this yet.
And I'm sorry for cutting him off like that. It's just I didn't like the fact that you were just
but you gotta let him get his off. You gotta let him get his off though, Queen. He was patient. Yeah, you gotta let him get, even if we disagree, because this just his opening statement. From there, we can all trade discourse and we can cut each other off there. We can have some quote unquote free smoke as far as our conversation goes about it. But let's let everybody get their opening statement. Go ahead, BPK. Did you have anything else?
Yeah, no one's.
Because I think I cut you off a little bit too. I'm sorry. It was funny to me.
That's all right. No one's.
But you asked me a question about my daughter, and I saw it in my head. I'm like, I don't know what 800 million feel like, but I know what 100,000 feel like, and I'm like, nah, I can't let her be out there like that.
Yeah. So I just want to say, no one's taking into account the privilege that Dr. Dre's daughter was brought up in. She's living in mansions when she's growing up. She has celebrity privilege, the privilege of being with a multi-millionaire father, and now she's in a car. I don't care what she did. I don't care if she went to the press. Not to mention the fact Dre let that Eminem verse go on the Nas album. That's just a whole nother can of worms where I got nothing nice to say about it.
Bruh.
Yo, you know what they say about that?
This is a certified hood classic.
They love that Nas album. They ain't gonna let you have it.
I'm just saying, man, like $800 million. If I had $800 million, I don't care if my daughter went to the fucking press. She's not living in a rental car doing DoorDash.
Okay, well, here's another thing too, though. I'm gonna let Omega Courtney get hers in, let Mike get his bars off. I'll close it out, and then from there we can have a little free smoke about what y'all think about it, and we can open the phone lines back up. Go ahead, Omega Courtney. You got the floor, sister.
Yeah. So as you all always know, I have a backstory, but I agree with BPK absolutely, and I agree with you. I don't know what 800 million feels like, or close to that billion, but I do know what 100,000 feels like. And I have a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, and I just can't imagine. And and especially if they're at a time where they're living on the streets, then something is being compromised as far as mentally, spiritually, financially. And that's not a place you want your child to be. Not anyone that loves their child. So I say that, and I offer that, but I also want to tell you all something very real. When I lost my home, it was my first year actually as a councilwoman in Miami, and I lost my home. None of my family gave me $1. No one gave me $1. And it was one of the most humbling, one of the most I don't want to say depressing, but it was this really eye-opening in regards to family and in regards to money in that situation. I had never been evicted. I had never faced an eviction. I had never lost a home. I've never battled any type of addiction or anything like that. So it wasn't even about, okay, well, what are you doing with your money type of situation? It was just really like, oh, we're going to pretend like that's not happening. And I didn't even hear from my family again until I was like legitimately like back on my feet, like, my own business going, had my own place again. Actually, my sister, who I hadn't talked to before when I was evicted, she, during COVID, sent her niece to come live with me. And she hadn't given me not $1 when I went through my situation. So family, it doesn't even take thousands, we are just at a very unfortunate time in our communities, our culture, our diaspora, where that loyalty or that camaraderie, it just doesn't hold the same type of weight. But again, I agree with BPK. There's no way I'm going to be a multi anything and I'm going to, have any of my children, even if we have had, outs or whatever spats, I'm just not going to see my kids, living on the street. There's no way. So that's my statement.
Go ahead, Mike. You got the floor. Give us your give me your opening take on everything that's going on with the brother Dr. Dre. And I guess we can call her his estranged daughter. If your mic is unmuted, please unmute your mic and you got the floor.
I'm unmuted. I'm just trying to gather my words, because since it's Dr. Dre, we're gonna diagnose this, and we're not gonna diagnose the symptoms. We're gonna diagnose the disease.
All right. Just make sure you're looking right at the camera, because your audio's fading away sometimes when you talk.
There you go. I'm gonna go project it right into the mic. Just for you.
Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Go ahead, big nigga. Let's get it.
God damn it. Motherfucking Dr. Dre. Remember, even in the movie Straight Outta Compton, and anytime he talks about his past, he talks about how his mom put him out. Dr. Dre is a man of his flaws. I'm not going to get into all his personal stuff, but what does it say? We're both fathers of daughters, young daughters, but fathers of daughters. What does it say that your adult daughter, with all the privilege and all the whatever you've given her, still grew up to a point where no, she can't hold her own water? And so I think it's very sad and unfortunate. Now, is he a deadbeat? No, because at some point, like Sir Senior's saying, however, I do agree with what you're saying about I just couldn't leave it out there. However, blood touch the deepest. God knows what done went on or what done happened. And sometimes you gotta be a person of your word. And you don't know behind closed doors. Maybe Dr. Dre really looked at his daughter, flesh of his flesh and blood of his blood, and said, hey, don't X, Y, Z or A, B, C. And she did it anyway. And I don't care if that's his daughter, his mama, Jesus, or whatever. At some point in time, as a human being and as an adult, your word must mean something. And so we don't know how far it's went, so I ain't going to judge it. I'm just saying, let's diagnose the disease. He comes from that. That's how he ended up becoming Dr. Dre, because his mama put his ass out and had him on the street. You feel what I'm saying? To where he probably took care and nurtured her overcorrecting from how he grew up. Yeah, he grew up hella entitled. He grew up hella entitled to where, like Sir Senior saying, all this, you had an allowance, you had this, you had whatever. You feel what I'm saying? And you still ain't got nothing going on. You got no place for yourself. You didn't square none away. That was free money. That was free money, let alone had you would have been working or had a job, not to mention this allowance your dad's giving you. You should have something. You feel what I'm saying? You should have something. And so when I look at her situation, I see someone trying to break generational curses, but not understanding that what they did is they overcorrected. You feel what I'm saying? And now it's like Frankenstein and the monster. You feel what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Frankenstein and the monster, and hopefully they can get that right before them grandkids start bleeding into that. Because these are things we got to really talk about as a culture. Because as we get more black wealth and we start to embrace black wealth.
You faded it right there. You faded as we get black wealth and what?
As we get black wealth and more black excellence, we're going to get more generations of young black children who are going to have to not only deal with the everyday struggles of a black male or black female, they're also going to have to deal with the struggles of money, wealth, and privilege. You know what I'm saying? Some of that old Hollywood, Young and the Restless shit that you see them white kids getting all angsty over. And this is going to be a whole new territory for us. And I think this is an example. Like, no, maybe he got to think about it. Maybe he got to a point where he said no. He has to look his daughter in the face and say no. And his manager, his wife, everybody is like, no, they're trying to keep her away because they know he will do something for her and she's a hot mess. So that's why she had no means of getting a hold of her. And he might do something like, you know what? I'm just going to fall back for a month. If she could just stay out the media for a month, I got her. And she jumps up on the media still. You know what I'm saying? To where you're like, okay, hands off. Let me just hands off. You Dre, you got all this money. You're not going to let her or your grandchildren mess up, but you're going to keep your hands off. And probably have a couple proxies just keeping their eye on things. You feel what I'm saying? I really don't think it's as bad as the media is making it, just because her situation lets me know, as a 38-year-old woman, you ain't figured it out. You know what I'm saying? But you know my personal story, like, you know, you talking to somebody who had to get it on his own regardless. So I ain't got no dad, and my mom really didn't fuck with me. You feel what I'm saying? For real. I had to get mine and have mine. So I don't understand somebody not really understanding that. Plus, you got kids. It was having kids that snapped me out of my bullshit to where it was like, listen, blood cuts you deepest. I'm not chasing behind these friends and family and motherfuckers. And I don't give a damn if somebody promised me, if somebody owes me.
Fading, man. Your audio clipping again. It's like,
okay, I said, I don't give a damn if somebody owe me or promised me anything. I've got to make sure I got something going on. And it damn sure ain't going to be no DoorDash when I got babies. And we ain't got 4 walls.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm done. No. I'm done. I'm
just
saying. I think it's deep. I think it's way deeper than. I think it's deeper than hip hop, man. That's all. I think it's deep.
You said it's deeper than hip hop, bro.
Yeah, man. I think there's layers to that onion, man. Because for real, we got daughters, bro. Like, you know, God forbid. But what would make you just say, nah, I'm cool?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it made me say it. And I'm not Dr. Dre. All right, let's start there. Marq Nash is not Dr. Dre.
Yes,
Marq Nash does not know what it feels like to make $1 million. And see it. I might have made, that's probably ain't made $1 million over my year. But I made some money over the years of doing this shit, right? Nowhere close to $1 million. Let's just be for real. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they say the average person makes $1 million in their lifetime. I know I don't make more sometimes in a couple hours than some niggas probably are making a month. So I'm trying to add it all together, and I'm like, I still ain't made $1 million, right? Nowhere close to it.
Most people.
What I'm gonna say, but let me say this though, Mike. 800 million. That's different. My guy, what would make a man do this? Him working for everything he ever had. I broke up with your mom when you was about 5 or 6 years old. I love you. I did what I'm supposed to do, as far as I know. By her own admission, he did what he's supposed to do. But I'm gonna let you know, grown nigga to grown nigga, or father to daughter, adult to adult. Bitch, I'm from Compton. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You think you one of these Hollywood rich kids. I'm gonna show you who I am and where I got to be. Ruthless. Rest in peace, Eazy-E. There's no way in hell people gonna just give you money and you gonna do what the fuck you want to do. Let's bring it back to the first brother who spoke, King HMF. King HMF might be 1,000,000% right. Like, you didn't see my moves. Let me move my pop stop. You didn't see the moves I was making. You didn't learn nothing from what I've been teaching. We don't know the intimacy of nobody relationship. But I know one thing. It's more to the story than what you are saying. But you get the advantage because Dr.Dre ain't about to come out and do no press for this shit. So you get away with doing it. Y'all remember Lawrence Fishburne's daughter?
Montana
Fishburne?
With the giraffe booty.
Who else? What about Steven Spielberg's daughter? Y'all remember her?
Yeah.
What's her name? Remember, she wanted to do some adult film shit too. Couple weeks ago, matter of fact, couple months ago now, Cersei and I, we talked about what's the gospel singer name, Cersei? What's the legendary? His son recorded him. Cause you want to do what the fuck you want to do. And you think I'm just
Franklin.
There you go. You don't think I'm gonna cut you off. Cause if I cut you off, the people are gonna be like, oh, he a fucked up nigga, yo, he all rich and shit, and his son doing this. My son need to shut the fuck up.
Oh,
my daughter need to shut the fuck up.
Steven Spielberg's daughter who did porn is Mykal Spielberg.
Mykal Spielberg. She need to tuck that shit in. Zip it up, baby. Hold on. What's the gospel? Kurt Franklin's son name. What was his son name? Did you remember his son name? Cersei that we was talking about.
Yeah, I was about to say you gotta get the Kurt Franklin's son in there too.
That's what. Oh, you late? See, you must have stepped away because I just said that. I already said that. So let me finish my opening statement because now I'm turned. I've been listening to what everybody got to say. That's why I wanted to go last. Because after that, I'm gonna open the floor up. We're gonna open the phone lines back up, and we're gonna let people call in and give us their take on this. Even Ken was late because Ken was like, "How you know we won't over here? How you know Dr. Dre wasn't taking care?" She admitted he was doing it. He was paying her rent. She was on a monthly allowance. She said that all ended January 2020. Now, what she don't know, what she didn't know then, but what we all know now is he was about to be going through a bitter divorce. You get what I'm saying? We know that now, but that's about the time all of that shit start happening. You got to chill. You got to wait for chips to let the man do what he got to do. But also, who knows what he gave her? But I know by her own admission, he was paying all her rent and she had an allowance. So that didn't mean the money you got, you ain't even got to pay your light bill, your phone bill, and all of that shit. All of those bills were getting paid for monthly. So, and your allowance, you should have had, what was you doing with your allowance every month? How much was your allowance? See, it's a lot of things that the sister is omitting out of her story. But people are so excited to catch the wave and be like, oh, this Dr. Dre's daughter, you got some juice? Put on air. Let's do the interview. Let's talk about it. Right. But let's be clear. She might be a bum ass bitch. How many kids she say she got sleeping in the car? Why your mama don't fuck with you? Why you don't fuck with your mama? Yeah, Dr. Dre rich, but what happened with you and your mom? Because Dr. Dre, your mom broke up when you was a kid. You stayed with her. What did you do? Did you disrespect her? Are you one of those bitches want to put hands on your mama? Do you treat your mama like a babysitter? See, I'm just asking questions. I'm not accusing the sister of nothing. But these things got to be asked, man. Why your mama don't fuck with you? How many baby let me finish my opening statement because I was trying not to cut people off. I think I did it twice for the most part. But I just want to say these things because these things need to be said. The questions need to be asked. Bitch, how many baby daddies you got in there right there? Is all of them one nigga? Is that one nigga in jail? Is why he don't pay child support? Who is the nigga? Or how many of them is it? Did Dr. Dre tell you a long time ago, baby, put the condom on? This how it worked? He might have been a good dad, telling her some good shit that she needed to hear. But she didn't want to do what the fuck he told her to do. You want to do what you want. You want to be grown? Be grown. That's what I've always been told. You want to be grown? Be grown. And I close my shit up with this because, like I said, after this, we're opening up and we ain't got to be all PG about this shit. As y'all can see, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it as real the way I see it, and I'll let y'all have it. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing wrong with teaching somebody how to treat you. Sometimes you got to remind people how to treat you. Like, hey, I don't accept that. That's not cool. I can't go for that. Now, I don't think it's permanent, but she might be making it worse. You get what I'm saying? You might be making it worse. That's like when your mama whip your ass for telling you to do something you want to call child defense on her. You get what I'm saying? You can't fuck with the church money. And you see your dad going through shit with his health. You see him going through things already with his divorce. Like, what is your goal here, my sister? Like, I love you and I ain't trying to bash no women. You know what I'm saying? That's not my aim here. But my question still remains. Where your mama at? Why you don't get along with your mama neither? Why your mama got you sleeping in the car? With that, I digress. I'll open the floor back up. Y'all can get it in how y'all fit in. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. If you want to call in, spit your game, talk your shit, give us y'all take about this Dr. Dre shit, that's cool with me. You do not have to agree with me. I'm gonna still give you your 2 minutes when you call in. You got 2 minutes on the clock. So we can let everybody else on the panel keep talking. If you want to talk longer than that 2 minutes, pull up on the panel and join the conversation. The link is in the chat. Open panel, open channel, open discussion. Y'all panel, y'all got the floor. Let's get it.
I need people to stop like using personal experiences to equate it to them, because some of the people are like, oh, if it was me, if I had 800 million or whatever amount. Because with the whole Dr. Dre situation, like a lot of people are over here saying, if it's me, if I had 800 million, I would never let my grandkids or my child be homeless and this, that, and the third. And even with Omega Courtney, when she talked about her situation, and I'm sorry that you had that situation happen to you, but at the end of the day, you know that you were able to pick yourself back up and get back on your feet. And
can't say they're wrong though, sis.
No,
you can't say they're wrong for feeling that. That's what people are feeling.
No, that's how they feel, and that's true. But people are taking it on a personal thing, and it's not them. It's between him and his daughter. And like you said,
they are personal. What's wrong with that? We personalize everything else. Niggas were personalizing that Shakira Richardson shit, and they get high too, and they know they got to sneak fake piss in their job. But she can't sneak no fake piss in her job. She got caught. Like niggas know what it is.
Okay,
people just choose who they want to. It's some people that think Donald Trump still ain't no racist. Some people think he still won the election, yo.
That is true.
Some people just gonna ride with their guy. Some people gonna ride with their gender, ride with their color, ride with their favorite producer. I get it, but I don't want you to go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. People will do that. But here's my thing. This is between Dr. Dre and his daughter. And honestly, I kind of wonder, okay, like you said, what was she doing with the money that he was giving? If he's already covering your rent and he's helping you with everything else,
an allowance. She said an allowance.
Okay, fine. The allowance. What were you doing? And also, like, even what Mike was saying, like, did you have a job? Like, as a woman, as a person in general, you're supposed to always have money on the side for emergencies. And I don't know if she had, or maybe she ran out, but like, come on. And the only thing I was going to say with Omega Courtney is, at least when you got it on your own, can't nobody ever tell you that if it wasn't for me, you would never have it. Because people are quick to do that. Not all people, but many people are usually quick to tell you, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have it, whenever they do help you out. Not saying everyone, but many people do that.
Man, that's what Billie Holiday said. God bless the child that what?
Has his own.
God damn it. And so with that said, maybe, like back what you were saying, Mark, maybe she forgot that her dad is Andre Young from fucking Compton. And
I killed it with that one, right? That was the soundbite of the night right there. Bitch, I'm
exactly.
from
That was
Compton.
a soundbite. She must have forgot who her dad was, thinking she just gonna just skip around and get some free money. You more than grown now, and goddamn it, you obviously don't understand who your daddy is. And so imagine her daddy, you Andre Young from Compton, and your daughter out here sucking the wrong dick because here she got 4 babies needing shit, but you Dr. Dre's daughter. You know, in the back of his mind, is game.
He's like, yo, you ain't got no hustle. He probably looking like Run DMC, looking like Rev Run, and them kids like, yo, his kids got pastry and shit. Like they got their own business. He looking at rappers that came after him. Their kids got businesses.
You feel me? To where, like, think about Dr. Dre, like it's Andre Young from Compton. He might be looking at his daughter respectfully, bum ass bitch. He might be looking at her like that. He might be like, babe, nah, you don't got it. To where now he's like, I'm cool.
You sound muffled. You faded out.
Yeah, maybe now he's to the point where like he's cool. And like you so beautifully put, he was going through a divorce. The man was about to die.
And none of us knew none of that. According to her, she didn't even know that.
Yeah, and you trying to run to the media on some bullshit. This man fighting for his life. I don't want to excuse what he's doing. I don't want to say one side's right or wrong, but I'm saying, man, come on, man. There's so many layers to this, onion. Because I could see this playing out in the way you lined it up, Mark. That was my whole point when I was talking. I could see how, yeah, he could be like, wait a minute, how many times do I gotta tell you? And like I keep saying, man, I don't care if you are a grown man or woman. At some point, your word must mean something.
Y'all keep it moving, man. I don't know if anybody watching the private chat, but y'all got the floor.
Yeah, I want to say something real quick. I'm so sick and tired of people always thinking they supposed to automatically get help from you. If you are, oh, well, that's a helpful type of person, or they got enough money, or they got enough this, or they got enough that. Oh, you're supposed to automatically get help from me. No, with help, with protection comes obedience. If you're not going to listen to what I say, if you're not even going to have the time to talk to me respectfully, if you're not going to be under my correction, you can't be under my protection. If you call the police to help you in any situation, they're going to tell you certain stuff. If you stop listening to them, they're going to start treating you like the person you asked them to come help you protect them from. So very simply, if you're not going to listen, that's what you get. And then on top of that, how are you going to turn against what I say and do something that could possibly hurt me and take money out of my pocket while asking me for money? And you're already grown. You're grown. You're a grown woman with 4 kids. Why are you not handling your business for the children's sake? That tough love is what you need. A hard head make a soft behind. And I know your behind feeling real soft, stuck on that car seat. Respectfully.
Well, my chime in.
Facts.
Yeah, facts. My commentary, is once past 30. So I know when the other people chime in and say your child. Now we're gonna keep the borderlines. These are grown people we're talking about. Even anyone above 21, it applies to them, but I'm just gonna leave it at 30, and she's well over 30. So yeah, there's a time where principle comes in. I thought he turned the phone off. Okay, yeah. What I was saying is there's a time where principle comes into play. And yes, if I had 800 trillion, the principle still would be in play when it comes to my children once they're at that age. You know what I'm saying? My name is on your birth certificate. Your name ain't on mine. You got to listen to what I say. You ain't got to. But then that's where the line is drawn.
And then this
You
whole
don't have
thing
to listen.
about you gotta, oh, well, you should have paid the house off, and you should have gave her money and a car and a helicopter and a magic bean stop. What kind of crap is that?
Well, that's their opinion. That's their ideology. All that sounds good until all that money's gone and Dr. Dre needs her. Then what? Now they put, oh, you were stupid for giving it to her. Like that's not a possibility.
They did MC Hammer.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
There's a lot of examples out there. It's a lot of examples out there.
Let me say this real quick.
Saying all that shit if they listening, huh?
I'm sorry, caller. Sorry about that. I was trying to mute the mic while he was talking, and it ended up missing the call, and we couldn't hear what he was saying. So you can call back, and we'll let you get back on. Sorry about that. Go ahead, King Agent Man.
Oh yeah, no, I was just agreeing with Sir Senior. There's been a bunch of scenarios in history to where a person played into that, and then everything's gone. And then what is the talking point then? Oh, Dr. Dre is stupid. I wouldn't have never did that. I don't give a fuck who. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't even a damn if you do, damn if you don't. This chick is 38 years old, and I'm quite sure, as you said, Mark, and as King Mike said, and as the Queen said, it's other layers to this. A person ain't with that kind of resources is not just going to be like, look, you go over there, and I'm gonna be over here for no reason. Stop it. A chick that did something, and even if it's just on the principle alone, look, motherfucker, I done taught you, I done showed you. What you set me up for is, oh, I could just run through your shit and be gone, and we all just sitting out here homeless Uber drivers and shit. Uber by Dre's and shit.
Bro.
Wait a minute, King Asian Man got the new sound.
Fuck that bitch. Bruh.
Yo, King Asian Man, my bad, man. I'm slow on the draw over here. I got a different soundboard over here. I'm trying out tonight for the first time. I don't know if y'all can tell. So I'm working with a new soundboard over here, and we're gonna see how this shit rock.
And it's cool. And I agree with the Queen. Like, I mean, the person could personalize it how they want. Yeah, that's their prerogative. I'm a live and let live person, but still, okay, keep it all the way funky. Okay, you go get 800 mil and have your little dope fiend, grown ass kid, woo wop. This is just hypothetical for the listeners. And let them start running through your shit. Oh, I hurry up and get back into the game and get your 800 mil.
Let's show this brother some love real quick. We got a new G up here. Hey, look, now the 60 year. Okay, might have an OG up in King Asian Man. He got you by 10 right here. It looked like Donald, now the 66 year G Grant.
Oh shit, give a hand.
Oh shit, hold up. I don't know if we got that yet, but let me I give one of them right now. We do still got the other round of applause. It's just StreamYard changed the way the shit look. It's like in this long list. That's probably cool for some people, but y'all know I probably got like a whole. Y'all know how many sound effects we be dropping over here. But let's read this comment out. Queen P, what he got written up here? What he saying? My new glasses haven't came in yet, but when they do, I'm gonna give y'all an ad for the new glasses. I got a new sponsor with them.
I guess this is dedicated to me because clearly I'm the only one that disagrees. But he said Dr. Dre was about to die. What was wrong with him? Love hangover over the white woman he married? Man, woman, please. I won't mess with my daughter, but the connection is grandkids. Dr. Dre ain't a real doctor. Well, to answer you, doctor,
hold on. Break this down. Hold on. You read that like you already read it once. What did he say right here? Hold on. Dr. Dre was about to die.
He had a brain aneurysm.
What was wrong with him?
He had a brain aneurysm.
No, I'm trying to read it. I'm reading.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I thought you was going to give me the dramatic read. I got. Okay, what was wrong with it? What is he? Love, man, woman, please. I won't mess with my daughter, but the connection is grandkids. I don't get what he's even saying right here. He's saying a lot right here. I don't even get what this means.
He feels like, if nothing else, Dr. Dre should be there for the grandkids.
Okay.
And also,
what is Dr. Dre ain't no real doctor? I don't get what that has to do with anything. He got more money than some doctors will see in a lifetime.
I don't know that part.
In several lifetimes. He got more money than a couple. He got enough money to build a fucking hospital, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that. What was the point of that part? I'm confused. But Donald nailed the 66 OG Grant. You more than welcome to pull up. We got a couple. We got an OG up here about 56.
Don't put that man age out here. Why you gonna put that man age out there?
It's
Man,
part of
they
his
know my
tag.
age. They know
It's part of
Google
his
me and all
tag.
that shit. They know my address and all that. Just because I don't show my face, they know everything about me. Trust me, I already know they know.
But some people been on YouTube long enough and they don't see you put your face up there before.
Right,
But his age is part of his tag. When I ask him, is King Asia Mav, how you feel?
56 sitting on 56 mil. That's we all should feel.
Come on. Yeah. See, Queen P, you got him thinking you knew. Queen P, I forgot you are still a little new. Yeah, I ain't putting that man age out there. King Asia Mav been rocking with us for a minute. It's part of his tag.
Here's my thing though. Why do people still act like you supposed to tell somebody what they supposed to do with their shit?
Oh, speak on that. Speak on that. Let's build on that, Mike.
Because even if Dr. Dre wanted to take every single penny he had and snip it up his nose.
No, I don't want to do that.
I'm saying whatever. If he wants to take it and burn it, it's his money. If he wants to give it to, he wants to give $100,000 to everybody in the world.
You faded again. You faded out.
If he wants to give $100,000 to everybody in the world except his daughter, that's between him and his daughter. And Can you tell that man what to do with his shit?
Hey, look, let's keep it real. Nobody ever questioned what Bill Gates and his wife are doing with their money. Did y'all hear what's supposed to happen? I don't know how that's.
Mark. I was going there.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's where I was going. Bill Gates
ahead.
thing. That has actually been the new thing amongst the white elites.
What they do for the people who don't know.
What they do, Warren Buffett and all them, they set aside little trust funds for their children and grandchildren. And other than that, you don't get shit. The money goes to different causes and different whatever after they die.
Yeah, and quote the amount the kids get.
Huh?
He don't know. That nigga too high. That nigga high right now.
No, I know.
Smoking while I'm smoking.
Yeah, I'm high. I couldn't tell you the exact numbers, but no.
Okay, well, I could fill in. I could fill in blanket.
Hey, look, nigga, I'm so high. I'm still saying, let Shakiri run. They like, nigga, it's over. It's over. They looking at me like, bruh. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Still let her run. I don't care if she running by herself. Let her run. Carry the Snoop
Let her
Dogg
run
flag.
Democratic or Republican.
Oh shit! I was just gonna say let her run carrying the Snoop Dogg flag or something, like, you know what I'm saying?
I just wanted. He just wanted to see the booty jiggle while she was running.
Nah, see, no, bruh, no, come on,
bruh,
come on, man. She's a beautiful young lady, but that's a whole nother conversation. I don't think I'm her type.
Right. Hey, but with the Bill Gates thing, the most any of those children are getting is 10 mil. No bullshit. Out of all those hundreds of billions, the most they're gonna get is 10 mil.
Get out there and get it. I gave you a nest egg. Go out there and get it.
And don't many of them have to be in school or work anyway?
Oh yeah. There's other layers to it, but I'm just saying, there's other criteria to it that they have to meet to get that 10 mil. They ain't just lay on their ass and get it.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's wrong with Dr. Dre saying, listen?
No. That's why I know. Look, you asking the question I'm asking. That was the question. Nobody questions Bill and Melinda Gates, how they got their kids set up. Like, look, this what you get, this what you're not gonna get, this going to this, that, and the third. And after that, it's just gonna dissolve up into the trust. The shit go to charity. Like, we're gonna split up to all these charities after a certain amount of time. And after that, the rest of it, like, it goes back to the gut. Like, it's some weird shit they got set up. I'm like, I see why the Menendez brothers did what they did. I don't agree. I ain't saying they should have killed. I ain't saying they should have killed them. But in the words of Chris Rock,
but I understand.
God knows I understand. My nigga. You mean I gotta go back to filling out unemployment applications and shit because you want me to just know what it's like to struggle? I ain't saying they should have killed them parents, but
I understand.
I'm done.
Hey, but I will say this real quickly, everybody, and we can discuss it. I teach this a lot. If you spare the struggle, you sacrifice the strength. And that could be the problem with a lot of us. We are in a generation of a lot of emperor monks. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people who've been coddled. And, somebody broke us out of our chrysalis instead of us breaking out of our own shell and strengthening our wings. And so, now we got these beautiful wings, but we can't fly Because and so maybe Dre realized that he probably did too much, and he's got to just fall back. And then once again, while we still going at Dre, I mean, Mark asked the question earlier, what's going on with the baby dad? What is really happening here?
You're breaking up a little bit. Say that a little bit clearer.
What's going on with her baby dad or baby
her mama
fathers? What is happening here? There is a lot of things that are going on for people to place 100% blame on Andre Young for the goings on of a 38-year-old woman.
And I've been on multiple platforms. I never heard the kids' fathers coming out on the break. Well, we got to drop some names. You know, on all the most major, media YouTube circuits, none of them mention the kids' fathers.
Let me eat off that plate a little bit, bro. Let me tell y'all some real shit, bro. Not only what's up with her, this is a time where we need to go back and look at that child support system, because I'm sure Dr. Dre had to pay child support, right?
Right.
Queen P. Didn't Dr. Dre have to pay child support for all these years? He broke up with the mom or got divorced with the mom when she was like 5 or 6. Now I don't know.
They weren't married. They were together,
but they broke up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. They broke up. The baby was 5 or 6. So that's about 12, 13 years of child support, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the way most child support systems are set up, if you take your ass to college, you got to keep paying child support till you graduate.
Correct.
Yeah, but I read
especially in California,
he didn't hold his own. Supposedly, that's what it was alleged.
What you mean he didn't hold his own? Let's be clear. Let's be direct. He didn't pay child support.
I don't know about that, but that's what was mentioned in the article. That's why I'm trying to look for it now.
Yeah, find that and find that. And you know how find that. You got my email. Find that, take a screenshot, or either find the article and put it in the chat. So when I pull it up on the screen, you can tell us, hey, okay, scroll down to paragraph 3. You get what I'm saying? Tell me so I can put it on the screen. Because what I'm saying, by her own admission, she has said he paid my rent and gave me an allowance.
Okay, I found it. So Latanya,
hold on, let me let you know something real quick before you do that.
Okay.
Allowance is something I used to hear about when I used to watch Nick at Night or something, or you know what I'm saying? Look, yeah, that's some shit. I saw Dennis the Menace like, yo, okay, he saved up his money on his allowance and he bought a slingshot. My mom was like, nigga, stop talking like that. And I ain't got no money for you. You got the lights, right? You ate tonight, right? You ate that cake tonight. That was part of your allowance. I baked the cake. I was like, God damn, I had to share the cake with everybody. That's how you gonna have to share your allowance too, nigga. Like we got to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing. I'm joking. Shout out to Edith. Streaming on all platforms. Edith, EDITH. Look, what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. I said all that to say we don't know what the fuck Dr. Dre had popping, but more importantly, far as paying his bills. But we know if Dr. Dre won't paying child support, man, like come on, man, that nigga would have been got banged up. It's Dr. Dre. But by her own admission, he paid her rent and paid allowance. So let's skip what he didn't do when paying child support. Let's just say by her own allowance, he paid all your rent and he was giving you money monthly. That means if you had any kind of hustle and ambition of your own, you should have had some shit for a couple months. Like, come on. And I don't even know how much the allowance is. But I could be wrong. With that, I digress. I just wanted to say that because let's be clear. Well, Shorty, what the fuck? Like your whole life, that's all you've been doing is like she's a hip hop rich kid who disrespected her dad, and she got cut off. But don't bring the grandchildren into it. But those grandchildren are irrelevant in my opinion, and I don't mean irrelevant in the spectrum of life. No, children they're important, they matter. But where are those kids? Where's the father? Where are the grandparents on the other side? Because it's 2 grandparents. It's other grandparents. It might be 4. Like everybody's looking at Dr. Dre to take care of everybody all the time. But y'all can just do it. But y'all can do what the fuck y'all want to do all the time.
Right.
No, it don't. That ain't how life work. That ain't how business work. And that ain't how a nigga from Compton got to be able to sit on top of a fucking empire by just letting people go along, do whatever the fuck they want to do, and I just still treat you however I gotta treat you.
Mark, you know that he had 3 kids with her?
Who had 3 kids with who?
So Latanya, the one that's homeless, his daughter, The mother is Lisa Johnson. So it says here, Latanya's mother Lisa met Dr. Dre when she was
Where's
14.
it at? You put it in the private. Put the link in the
This
private
is
chat.
a different. I put one link in there.
Put this one in. Put this one in now. So while you're reading along, I can have it on the screen. There we go.
It's
Let me
there
share
now.
the screen.
It's
All
from
right.
the
All right.
Sun.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what's up because people want to know the source. I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
I'm
All right. So
spending the allowance on though. Ain't nobody can come up with that because she ain't spending on that struggle weave she got in this picture.
That wasn't a struggle weave. Now you being now you being harsh.
That
was
is
a
that's a
struggle.
struggle
No, I've
weave.
seen you struggle. That ain't it.
That
and we not gonna pick at her
But
looks.
no, that's
Hey, I'm
struggle.
just saying that don't look like my dad is Dr. Dre.
Exactly. That look like old girl gave somebody $40.
Nah, that's more than 40 though. Nah, that's more than 40 though. I look. You
Well,
know
they
how you
hooked it
said
up in the
Well, you know, we from North Carolina, so that 40
they
go a long
Cali,
way.
Yeah. Okay. True. Respect. I get it.
Hey, but I never heard her complain about the amount of that allowance either. So it was good enough.
Oh, there we go. Touche.
Talk to him, King.
Asian man. Thank you. But it says Latanya's mother Lisa met Dr. Dre when she was 14. She revealed in a resurfaced 2010 interview that she went on to have 2 other children with the music producer, which was LaToya in 1984 and Ashley in 85. But it appears that Dr. Dre's other kids have been kept out well and truly out of the spotlight, with the rapper never openly speaking about his 2 other daughters with Lisa. So, that's when she told them she has 3 kids. And they said, how come you only talk about one? Lisa said, I'm not sure why, but in due time, you will get that real story.
Oh, shit. But so it sounds like Mom was talking to the press too.
Yeah, no, this is when was this interview done? This was with the Sun. This was done August 6, 2021. Yeah. Apparently he was 16 and she was 14 when they met.
Oh shit. And these are the 3 daughters, or is this her in the
Mhm.
middle with the 2 daughters? So these are okay, let's see what it say. Dre
think
and
she's
his
the oldest.
ex-girlfriend Lisa Johnson had 3 children together. Latanya Wright, Latanya Wright, Latoya now 36 senior, and Ashley Lev, which is now 35. So you got 3 grown ass daughters.
Yeah, these are the oldest ones.
So why he ain't beefing with them too? Why they ain't out here?
So they kept their mouth closed.
They gonna play the shut the fuck up game.
Oh, but she did apply for child support for all 3 kids in 1985, as well as a restraining order against him too.
Who did that?
Lisa.
And when you say he, you're talking about the Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he had a restraining order against him. But these girls are 38, so that means they had 20 years of adulthood where they can do what the fuck they want to do. And I'm going to see my daddy, and I'm gonna do what my daddy tell me to do. Like, I just feel like Dr. Dre, and I could be wrong. I just feel like if they had some, I don't want to say that, man. I don't want to say that because I don't know. I don't fucking know shit, right? But I just feel like it's some questions to be there. But even still, who knows? Whatever amount she say the allowance was, it's still gonna be too much for me, probably, right? Or it's gonna be too much for my audience. They're gonna be like, yo, like Sir Senior said, hey, that $40 go a long way in North Carolina. So if the allowance was $20,000 a month, y'all to be like, Dr. Dre gave you $20,000 a month for 10 years?
Because she lived in Nevada and then she moved to California.
Like, I gave you $20,000 a month for 10 years. Or I gave I gave you $10,000 a month for 10 years. That's more than the niggas make as the manager at every restaurant you about to go eat at tonight, for the most part.
Hey, Mark, man,
okay. With that said, we got Rolling with the punches right here. Welcome home, my brother. How you been?
Hey, I appreciate you, man. You're fucking. Hey, want to see my language? Hey, you're hilarious, man. You got me worried. But,
it's a comedy show too. I keep telling niggas, yo, it's a comedy show too.
Hey, that's the first thing that should be. Any show should be a comedy show first, right? You know, then you know, it's the best, man. But all right, so
niggas gonna be getting booed off stage off their own show, but it's all good though. Everybody ain't got it like that.
Oh,
Some
Marq
people need to
Nash.
do the serious show.
The reason why he stopped giving her money is because they said she spoke disparagingly about her dad in the past.
What she say?
We don't know. That's the only thing. I don't know what was said, but that was why.
See, look,
Yeah, she
anything
said,
less
"Dre,
than
I'm
my
the
dad.
CEO, suck
Hey,
your dick
rolling
and Rizzo
with the punches.
What up, baby?
Rolling with the punches.
What up, baby?
Hold on. It's too. I can't hear everybody. I think I gotta hear this. Rolling with the punches just pulled up. I gotta hear what he got to say on this. Rolling with the punches. Dr. Dre's daughter, his estranged daughter, is in the press right now because she's sleeping out of a rental car, working at DoorDash, working at Uber Eats, working at a warehouse, and that's still not enough to afford an apartment in California. She's been reaching out to her dad. She even had a proposal for him to buy a house for her, her 4 children, and her sister. She is homeless. Dr. Dre, who has a net worth allegedly of about $800 million. Some people are calling Dr. Dre a deadbeat dad or deadbeat granddad, but is Dr. Dre doing the right thing? What would you do? What do you think about the Dr. Dre situation? You got the floor.
Hey, man, I was just gonna ask you what was the topic. I appreciate that. I truly do. Okay, so
I do this, man. I don't know what
man,
these other niggas do, but I do that. You rocking with the best, baby.
Yeah, it's like you read my mind, man. I appreciate it. So this is honestly, man, like I'm kind of like fucking lost right now. Like what? Why would he even do that to a stranger? You know what I'm saying? I don't even think he'd do that to a stranger. Who would do that to a stranger? You know, let alone their estranged child. You know, so it's like something ain't right.
That's his daughter, man.
You know what I mean?
Said
Right?
Dr. Dre. She said Dr. Dre has been paying her rent, and he had her on an allowance that all ended January 2020. As we all know now, as of that time, he started going through a nasty divorce, and he also had some health complications. She's reached out to the lawyers. The lawyers have told her, Dr. Dre said, you're cut off because you went to the lawyer, you went to the press. And the rule number 1, I'll always take care of you, but don't ever talk about me bad in the press. If you do, it's gonna be like this.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. So what's your take on it? That's everything that we got.
Man, hey, well, you pretty much answered everything. Let me shit.
I ain't answer no questions. I'm just laying out the information.
No. I'm not saying like, yeah, you gave all facts. Let me see what the hell I gotta think about this one. Shit, man. Okay.
It ain't no money on the table, but
no. So it's free. Dr. Dre, is Dr. Dre broke?
About trivia tonight.
Is he broke?
You can't win no money. You can't win no money.
Right. Is Dr. Dre kind of broke? Because I would feel like the only way he wouldn't. I mean, either he's kind of getting broke, or that's not really his daughter. But then again, who cares? It's not his daughter. Like, does he hate? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, this is weird. This is like a tricky one because I love Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But it makes me think. Like, it makes me think he must not have as much money as we think. And I think the girl that's trying to live off him might be his daughter, but he might think in his head like, bitch, I told you to get a job 35 million times ago. You want to keep fucking doing what? You paying your apartment complex bills and all this bullshit. He's like, no, fuck that. You're done. And she's like, fuck that. She's too fucking lazy probably to even get her ass up and get a job because, you know what I'm saying, he probably went there from the beginning anyways, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's probably like a lot of bit of everything, but the fact is he don't want to pay. So so Dr. Dre, you're hurting for the money, baby. That's my conclusion. I love you.
Okay. Let's open the panel back up.
That is his biological daughter. He has 3 daughters with Lisa Johnson. Those are his oldest kids. They are his biological children. And 2, maybe, just maybe, he stopped giving her money so that she won't be a damn enabler. Because at the end of the day, he helped pay for her rent. He gave her an allowance, and he told her, hey, look, don't talk to the media, because you don't know what type of effect it could have had on him with her communicating, talking disparagingly about him in the past. So at the end of the day, she should have been saving that money and having something for an emergency. Like, that's something you're supposed to do. Whether you're a man or a woman, you're supposed to always have money on the side for emergencies. You can't expect that somebody's going to keep giving you money forever, because people are like, oh, well, he should just buy her a house. Okay,
yeah, but imagine, but imagine if Dr. Dre bought you a pair of shoes when you were like 9 years old, and he was like, hey, baby, here's a pair of shoes, my little daughter, my little daughter, darling love. You're like, cool. You know how long that would probably like you'd probably be a 25-year-old woman like my dad is Dr. Dre and I want some more goddamn shoes. And
No,
you
I
probably
wouldn't.
like
Hell
no, I'm
no.
saying though like
No.
subconsciously
No.
it'd be different to be in those situations though. I'm
You're
just saying
right.
like
You'll be different. But my thing is,
yeah.
whenever somebody's giving you something, you never go with the expectation they're going to continue to give you something.
Oh no
Just be
I'm saying
appreciative
no,
for
of
what you
course not.
have, and you
Definitely
make
not.
sure you make a way. She should have been trying to
Right.
make a way, if not for
Right,
herself,
right.
for the kids that she have, if the fathers are not involved for whatever reason. And I agree with Mike 100%.
Definitely, I agree with you 100%.
Like, we can't be telling somebody how they should use their own money. Like he said, this man got kicked out of the house when he was 16. I don't know how many of y'all watch NWA. He got kicked out of his house when he was 16.
No, definitely.
And he had to make a way for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's a giant now, for real. He's a giant in the game now. Shoot.
But see, that don't mean nothing because sometimes, and then also people forget that when you deal with stars are like real stars, like speaking in astrophysics sense. Like certain stars, if you're too close to their orbit, they'll burn you up. And if you're too far away, it's cold out there.
Nice.
So there's no life. And so, when you are around people who are like larger than life and generate that sort of energy, you got to find your little Goldilocks little orbit zone. And she obviously did not respect her dad's boundaries. And not trying to belabor the point, but her dad is Andre Young from Compton, who had to get it that one way.
Nice.
That man is now a face of corporate America who started out saying "fuck the police," being the face of the new counterculture.
Right.
So he's not, like you got to understand that mentality to see your daughter.
Hey, bro, you talking,
there.
B? You talking, B? Don't do that, B. Please, respect.
No, he good.
That nigga cut the camera on just to show his muscles, though. I'm like, come on, B. This ain't that type of show.
No, what he was saying was hype. It was giving me hype. He said, he was a good speech.
He was like, hey, motherfucker. He was like, hey.
No, I did it,
you might as well
motherfucker.
stick your tongue out like a bitch at the club, nigga. Like,
no, I did it.
I fuck with you though. I love you, bro.
I
It's all love.
Wow.
Hey, look, you my cousin, man. You welcome to the cookout. Oh, look, we got another beautiful queen on the show. Girl behind her, Mike. Hold up. Look, we got to give her the right intro. Peace, queen. How you?
I'm good. How are you? How you doing, Mark? How's the chat? How's the panel? Missed you guys.
Hey, boo. I was wondering where the hell were you?
Yeah, I'm
The
back.
Salute.
We got some hot ones on the docket, huh?
Oh man, wait, look. We on the next topic now. I'm trying a new thing where I load the topics up.
Okay.
And wherever you get in at, that's where we at with it. So I'm gonna chop these bricks up. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm not gonna be going back and forth like, yo, about that Nas album.
Right.
Like, nah, nigga, I'm past that. Yo, no, I can't do that. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Got to think about the bigger picture here, right?
Right.
All right. Well, yeah, people are watching, right? So
right.
So let's stay on topic. We are on the Dr. Dre conversation right here. And after this, we are gonna get into racism in boxing because you ain't even gotta know boxing to know this next topic after this.
Mark, you really want to get into that though? Because last time you did, it went so far left.
Yeah. But look, we 1,000% right on this. Who rolling? Is that your goofy ass, bruh?
Yes, it is. I'm sorry,
bruh. That nigga said, like, you gotta look. Don't mute your mic though. Like, that was funny. If that's your laugh, that's gonna be my new drop. I'm gonna record that shit.
Oh my
that's
Lord.
Hilarious. I'm gonna have to roll it with the puncher laugh. Gig it. I fuck with you though. I fuck with you.
Much love.
Man, you're a part of the show now, man. You on the panel, and I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So, but you don't want me to fuck with you too bad, down.
You
don't want to.
Don't
you
do that.
You ever been to a comedy show and you sat front row?
No, I never have. I wish I.
Okay, you don't want to be that guy to take away from the show too much, because now
I never would.
Now you about to be a part of the show.
That's because he'll drag you, and
he'll
never come back.
I'm a comedian, not right. No, they always pause. They always come back.
No,
they just might not join the panel no more.
Okay.
But Roland, mute your mic for me. Let me say this.
because this is very important. You know how you beamed in and I gave you the topic and I spit that shit for you and you knew what to spit. There you go. Let me do the same thing for the sister. Girl behind the mic, how you doing tonight, Queen?
I'm doing well. How you doing, Marq Nash?
Hey. I'm always good, even when I'm bad. Hey, look, thank you so much for taking the time out of the day before we get started. You want to plug your channel real quick for me? I should have did this for everybody else who had the channel. I'm sorry if I didn't. If you got to send a plug when it go back to you, please plug whatever you got to plug in before you say what you got to say. Courtney or Megan, if you're still listening, please pull back up and plug in the Color Only Cafe. I think it's a dope idea. And if you can't pull up, at least let me know in the chat you're still listening. But I want you to plug it. But go ahead, sister. Tell people your channel real quick.
For sure. Thank you. Girl Behind the Mic. And that's MIC at the end here on YouTube. And I upload my podcast on Dream Interpretations.
All right. And once again, man, if you stick around, we always close the show the same way. We let everybody plug whatever they got to plug. But sometimes the show just go too goddamn long. And niggas like, yo, I'm out, bro. The sun came up and yeah, I got shit to do, nigga. You still recording. So, but go ahead, girl behind the mic. We are talking about Dr. Dre is back in the news, unfortunately. His daughter, 38 years old, she's a mother of 4. She has said Dr. Dre basically has abandoned her. And the media has latched on to it, and they are basically saying, some people calling Dr. Dre a deadbeat dad or a deadbeat grandfather. And we're just getting people's take on it. What would you do? Do you agree with her? Do you agree with Dr. Dre? She's 38 years old. She has admitted that, my dad did give me, he has been paying my rent. He gave me an allowance. All of that stopped in January 2020. I couldn't reach out to him. So yeah, I kind of went out to the press. She didn't even know he was sick. It was a lot just to get that kind of information. But when she said she reached out to his lawyers, she was trying to find out what was going on. The lawyer said, hey, you cut off because you went to the press. And she was like, damn, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. I just trying to find out what's going on with you. You know what I'm saying? But she is basically cut off. She is working at Uber Eats and doing DoorDash, and she's living out of her car. She's also an assembler at a warehouse, but that's still not enough to afford an apartment in California. I think the bigger problem that we should be talking about, why the fuck does it cost so much to live in California? Like, she's working 3 jobs with 4 kids, no government assistance. Why can't she, why she living out of a car working 3 jobs in California? So that's a bigger issue, and we need to talk about that. But but my ratings are really dropped. Then they were like, nigga, you want to talk about that rib shit? Yes, nigga. Yes, that's insane, bro. We ain't even. But the other thing we was talking about too, I was like, well, where's your mama at? You know what I'm saying? Or where's the father at for these kids? Or if it's multiple fathers, where are they at? Or because if that's the case, that means child support rate should be higher in California.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? The penalty should be higher. But also, where are the grandparents at? Dr. Dre ain't the only grandparent.
Hey, that's happening in New York too right now, man. I swear, I feel like you're
hold on. Respectfully, of course. All of this is me just trying to get girls on the mic acclimated to the conversation, brother. Let me let the sister speak, and then we'll open it back up. Almost on some free smoke conversation about the shit. But I gotta let her get her opening statement the same way I did with you. And if anybody been watching the show for the last 2 hours and 30 minutes, I did that with every single person. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. But that's what we had on this topic. You got the floor.
Oh Lordy. So listen.
And since you're on the panel, it's no 2-minute clock. If you calling in, I'll give you 2 minutes. After that, we got to get back to our show. Cool. But Go ahead.
All right. So here's the thing, right? Dr. Dre does not owe her anything at all. She's 38 years old. And you guys have already covered on a lot of good topics as into what's going on, right? But that's another good question is if she has extended family members, Why are you sleeping in the car if you have sisters? And this is when I first heard this story, the first thing I thought about is, of course, this story is incomplete, because to me, if you have other sisters and you have extended family members, a mother, cousins, how come they won't allow you into their house? Is there something going on with her? I'm not saying she is using or not, but what is going on for her to sleep in her car, a mother of four, and you have extended family members? That really poses a big question mark in my mind. And secondly, it's kind of tacky that she went to the media to throw her father under the bus. Granted, we all, not all, but most people have rocky relationships with their parents. But if you're trying to feed off your dad, that's the last thing you probably want to do. And thirdly, she's 38 years old and he's been supporting her up until last year when she was probably 37, about to turn 38, or maybe she turned 38. And she has 4 children, and that's fine. But exactly, where are the children's fathers? And here's the thing I've always said: I lived in Southern California. I left Southern California because I wanted a lifestyle, and I moved to the Midwest where I could afford the lifestyle that I wanted. So if it's expensive in California, get out of California. Nobody's asking you to live in California. Like I tell my younger sisters, get the heck up out of Southern California. Stop fronting. If you can't afford it, there's a lot of places where you could pay less rent, less mortgage, and have a peace of mind. Actually, you can move over there to Georgia, where it's popping, right in Atlanta, and she could probably have a decent.
No, don't move here. Don't move to Georgia. It's full. It's packed. It's overcrowded.
Right.
It's full.
Look, I'm
Traffic is
referring
piss
people.
poor. Don't come over. No, stay your ass there. Go to Texas.
Right, I'm referring to Texas. So I mean, Dr. Dre
I'm having
does
a good time here in Georgia, and I plan on buying more property. I don't know.
See?
I live in Atlanta. I don't know what my sister talking about, but
that's what I'm saying though. But Georgia is more
can still-
affordable than California. I don't know about Atlanta or downtown Atlanta,
And
but
it's
when I look at
lucrative.
them houses in like out of Atlanta, I'm like, dang, make me want to just move to Georgia. But so she could do a lot of things to make her life affordable. And here's my question to her: 38 years of your life, you I know there was something where I read where there was like a 17-year threshold where they didn't talk or something like that, which further lets me ask what is going on between her and her dad. There's something going on there that we don't understand. Like I said, I haven't yet read where she's been on drugs or alcohol or anything like that. I know that a sibling of theirs passed away from like some drug. I forget if it was morphine and something else.
Andre, you talking about the son of Andre?
The son, yes, Andre Jr. So I don't know if that's because it was like she went 17 years without talking to her dad, I believe, the last time I read this article. So I'm like, what's really going on? And then the times that he afforded you a place to live and gave you an allowance, look, I would have been banking up, okay? Her stepmom at that time was a lawyer and her dad is a billionaire. I'd have been like, Dad, help me out with the business. Like, help me out with the business in 5 years, 3 years, whatever it is, be an investor. Do 5% stake in my company. But who's to say that she didn't try that? So I think there's a damaged relationship that goes beyond the eyes here. But Dr. Dre don't owe her nothing. Not a red penny, nothing. Okay, he's about to be paying $300,000 to his ex-wife. Shoot, she better go talk to her.
Oh, I just want to say in regards to Andre, he died from an overdose of heroin and morphine in 2008 after he was found by his mother in his California home. And his mom is Janita Porter. So Dr. Dre had the 3 oldest daughters, which is one of them is which the current girl we're talking about now, the woman and her siblings. Then he had Andre Jr. and yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, something's going on. And I'm not saying it's her fault, but there's something going on here for the reason why he probably doesn't want to continue to support her. And she has 2 other sisters. I'm surprised that they don't want to take their sister in with 4 kids. I mean, it's a lot, but I'm pretty sure they got decent places if they're Dre's kids. So, I don't know. But he doesn't owe her anything. She had her chance.
Hey, what if she was not to interrupt, but what if she was the one who actually deserves like the most sympathy from people? Not that people need sympathy though. I'm just saying though, how many people do we know who actually who speaks the truth and says what's actually real and says what's on their mind, but they get shunned and shit and turned as a black sheep from the whole family just because of the ones that always calling shit out. Not even they try to, but they just their that's probably how they are because out of defense and shit, were made that way, like bigger brothers and shit, fucking with them, whatever. So they happen to be like the little realest one, like the little smartest motherfucker, the most mad one, the more real one. So I'm saying what if she's that chick, who's the one who's just don't no one like her because she just always kept it real,
So you
So I'm
mean if
saying
she was like the black sheep of the
yeah,
family?
yeah. So I'm saying I'm saying I'm saying just hypothetically speaking though,
Okay.
hypothetically speaking,
You know how many
what if
people will
she
feel
was,
sorry
what if she
for?
really was that one though? What if she was, what if that was truly the reason
Okay.
why she was in the situation? Wouldn't that
Okay.
kind of be fucked up though? Wouldn't that
Well,
change things and shit? Damn,
no,
that's fucked up.
no, no, no.
No?
If she is the
Okay.
black sheep of the family, then talk your smack with your own money. It's the same thing I tell my sisters. My mom's bona fide crazy, and I told my 19-year-old sister, before you move up out that house, you better make sure you have a career, some money, and you can fund yourself, because when you fall on your butt, you can't go crawling back into that house. And it's the same thing I'll tell her. If you're the black sheep because you're exposing family secrets or you're seeing what's right, and that's how my 19-year-old sister is. She's a right advocate, and she won't, humble herself and live in that house rent free in Southern California. And
Yeah.
so with her too, at 38, I would say fine. If she's a right fighter and she's advocating for family and she's been wronged and she's being shunned because she's the one that sees the wrong in the family, that's okay too. But talk all that smack with your money in your bank account and your life put together. Don't do it when you still depend on people, because if you still depend on your dad, you better eat you a slice of humble pie, and keep it moving.
And look, that's what I was saying too,
Beggars can't
sister.
be choosers.
Hey,
Right.
girl behind the mic. That's exactly what I was saying, sister. I was like, we just had this conversation about Kurt Franklin and his son a few months back. Like,
but you really think my bad, Mark?
Yeah.
I'm saying, but I mean, I feel like she was kind of talking to me for a second. I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm saying, but do you really think though she really had that chance? You know what I'm saying? Do you think that she was raised with the right equipment, the right tools to actually even succeed, especially in her
Yeah,
father's name?
she has a
You think she
mother.
was?
She has extended family. No, because the way you going about it, we will be feeling sorry
No, no,
for
no, 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 no.
everybody who
See,
has
that's
I'm
my
not
thing though.
feeling sorry
That's
for
my
let her
thing though.
finish.
Look,
Hold on. You
no,
asked her a question, brother. You gotta let her answer it.
no, she just
Oh,
did. She just
hold
said,
on. Let
no,
me
she
stop.
just did.
Hold on.
No,
Let me
she
stop
just did.
here.
She just,
Let me
I'm
stop
feeling sorry for
everything.
people.
Let me stop everything.
This is a great
Ask your
conversation.
question. Ask your question, but once you start, you can't cut her off within 15 seconds of her speaking if you disagree. You gotta let people finish their thought.
No, I didn't cut her off, Mark.
No,
She answered my question. She didn't.
okay,
She said she literally answered my question. She
okay.
said I'm gonna go around feeling sorry for people, and I jumped right in quickly. You know what I'm saying? Mark, we talk boxing a lot. It's, you know what I'm saying?
But it's
It's
different
a
sometimes
counter
too.
punching, dog. She
Yeah,
threw
it's
that
cool. It's cool.
jab right away. I was like, ooh, and I was like, okay, I was like, no,
But okay, but that was a different person from who you said I thought she was talking to me when I was trying to say something.
but
It's
don't
all
get me
cool.
wrong though.
It's all
Hey
good. But
girl, by the
look,
way, you are very smart, very intelligent, and I get exactly what you're saying. But I kind of feel like sometimes people forget to empathize, not sympathize, but empathize over more like inner motives and shit. When I see my sister and
and
my
after this,
girl.
we gonna move. Hello, and after this, you got to find. After this, I'm gonna let the ladies get the final word, and we gonna move on
Sure.
because we got to
Yeah,
get through the other
for sure.
topics. So
Definitely,
you got the
definitely.
final word, and
Yeah,
for the
it
fellas.
reminds me of like when I see my sister and my female cousins arguing over it was a magazine, after like a 17 magazine or something like that, But I seen them arguing over it, but it still made me sad though. But they didn't want to argue over it either, but they were just I don't know, they just had some I don't know. It's what I'm talking about, girls. Very goddamn what I'm talking about.
No,
So I'm just saying,
Just let him get his last words off, please,
that's
sister.
my last
Please.
hit right there. I let it. Yeah, that's my last hit. You guys get your last words on me.
Queen P, and then girl behind the mic. Please get your last words in on this Dr. Dre topic, and we got to go to the next topic, please.
I just feel like with his talking point, it's like you want us to feel sorry for her, or there's many people that go through the same situation where they're estranged from their parent, and they had to make it on their own. My thing is this: no, I don't feel sorry for her. She had like people have an opportunity to have a success. You have people that have horrible backgrounds who went through God knows what, and yet they made it for themselves without having to rely on help from anybody. Or even if they did get help for a little bit, that's okay too. But he helped her. He helped pay her rent. He gave her an allowance. Granted, we don't know how much he gave her an allowance, but at the end of the day, as a person in general, you can't just rely and think, oh, I'm going to be paid, I'm going to be banked for the rest of my life. No, you're supposed to make sure you have money set aside for emergencies to make sure that you're able to take care of not only yourself, but your kids. And at the end of the day, if this person is giving you money, don't bite that hand that's feeding you by talking to the media. The man said, look, don't communicate with them. I ain't communicating with them. If I'm getting free money, I ain't saying nothing, no comment. Mm-mm. Especially if I don't have like things situated for myself to make sure that I'm going to be able to be okay without that money. I ain't saying nothing.
Girl behind the mic, you got the floor and the final word on this topic with the Dr. Dre topic, and we're gonna move on to the next one.
Fact. So listen, I have empathy. I do. I have the utmost empathy for the situation. But listen, if she started a GoFundMe today, I'm not going to donate to her GoFundMe. She had the opportunity. Her dad is Dr. Dre. For 38 years, he stopped paying her rent last year. You also have to understand that there are plenty of beautiful Black single mothers out here with 3-4 kids that are doing it. They're in Southern California that are paying rent, that are going to college, that have probably PhDs, masters, you name it. So, I mean, here's two things you got to look at. She had an opportunity. I understand she probably missed opportunity. There's a lot to unpack there with her life and her father, but she should have kept her mouth quiet and should have been getting taken care of. I'm just saying. And so, like I said, with the ladies, there's a lot of single mothers out here that are doing it and are going to work at wherever she's going to go work, FedEx, Uber. That's nothing. That's what most people have to do in life that's real life. That's called adulting. I see she's 38, same age as I am. She's an older millennial. So therefore, we just got, you got to pick yourself up by the bootstraps and go get a job. Now, listen, I forgot who said this. As it pertains to like Hollywood. And it was a Black actor who said, when you get into Hollywood and start acting, you got to get to a net worth. Now, when you get an Oscar, your pay already starts at a certain place. So preferably if you could get to an Oscar, back in the day, it used to be like $2 million when you got an Oscar. That was your starting pay, no matter what you acted in. And the point of that Black actor, what they're saying was, you shut up, you do what you got to do, you get to where you get a guaranteed pay, and then you start advocating for the Black community. That's why you see a lot of celebrities or people that are trying to make it. They don't just come out saying Black Lives Matter. Well, wrong example, but you get what I'm saying. They don't come out advocating for Black community, Black injustices until their pay is right, because they don't want to bite the hand that feeds them and get blackballed. And so that's the biggest analogy that I could think about. I'm sorry, maybe she had, hopefully not, maybe it was traumatic childhood, maybe it was bad, it was wrong, but she had time to get all that taken care of and move out of Southern California. Period.
But technically, she lived in Nevada and moved to California for work. So she wasn't in California first. She was in Nevada and she
Even
moved
cheaper.
out there for work.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to go back on to Nevada. It's cheaper over there. They ain't got no state taxes, I believe. And I mean, hot as heck in the summertime. But I mean, listen, she could figure it out. That's what. Look, if it's so bad for her, she could start a GoFundMe, and there will be people that will donate. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not. Not if your dad is a billionaire. Shoot, better call your dad, girl. You better make it right. That's all I gotta say.
Hey. In 2018, Netflix offered Monique, who was an Oscar winner, $500,000 for a comedy special. When she sued him, they offered Amy Schumer 26 times that. People was like, well, she had just had a successful movie. And that movie was trash. Precious won Oscars, yo.
True enough, but white people
white people
like it.
No, I'm just saying, but that shit won an Oscar though. White people like Oscars, don't they? Sister just said, hold up. Sister just said this shit supposed to go up.
Right. And
hold on, man. Hold on. I was quiet while she was talking. And everybody cut me. I love it though. I love it because that's why we here. Because I like to invoke that free spirit and that free thought. I just want to get this last bar off. Read the chat. Now go ahead, ladies. Y'all can say what y'all want to say.
Oh, I was gonna say this whole entire Monique thing, right? Exactly. So when you win an Oscar, your pay starts at a certain pay. I have to Google the current pay now, but that's an Oscar for acting. This was for a stand-up special. And what people have to understand with this whole entire debacle with Monique and Netflix and Amy Schumer, I'm not a fan of Amy Schumer. I don't think she's funny at all. But Amy Schumer was selling tickets. It's all about the dollars. When you deal with these big corporations, they don't care near nothing about your color. They care about the green. So she was the it girl at that time. She was selling tickets. She was doing Pepsi commercial. I think she did what do you call that football thing that do it in February? She did that.
But why? Hold on. You keep saying what she did. Of course she gonna do it. She white. That's the argument.
And
She's
she was
white.
relevant. She's white, but she was relevant.
But you just said, oh girl, hold up. By your only reason I brought Monique up because you said Oscar.
Right. Acting, not stand up.
Okay, hold up. She wanna okay.
Oscar for acting and Precious. So therefore,
when people bring up Monique a lot, bring up the Amy Schumer, they bring up because she did movies. She had a hit movie.
She was current. She was the it girl. They go for whoever currently at that time.
But that's the argument right there. Because you said they go for whoever's the argument. That means we can always make them white.
No. Because in the
white person.
In the moment, Amy Schumer was in movies. She was doing stand up. She was at that time. At that time, she was the it girl. But remember,
do you know who her uncle is?
I don't know. And
Chuck Schumer.
Okay, I don't even know who Chuck Schumer is.
Chuck Schumer he's the top Senate dude.
Right,
in the United States Senate.
That's
He's
fine.
the top Democrat.
Yeah, but that's fine. But she was the it girl, so everybody has an it moment, right? She was the it girl at that time.
She was like, "Fuck all of that," but she the it girl.
She was the it girl. She was
Chuck
selling.
Schumer.
No, Netflix was just concerned about who's selling the tickets out there the most. This is what I said about the Monique situation. If Monique wanted to be successful,
hold on, it's a recorded special, yo.
Okay.
It's all about promotion. They not.
Hey, can I be the goddamn moderator?
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Oh, Mark, he trying to take over your thing.
Well, you got a little Mary. I don't know what he said, but if you cut me off too much, I'm gonna just mute his mic, like I just did. Listen, it's a recorded special, girl behind the mic. That's all I'm trying to say.
It is, but Monique, you gotta remember when was the last time Monique had done anything before then? You guys have to remember that because this was the greatest thing when she tried to tell us to boycott.
No, stop right there. The reason why she hadn't done anything is because she was already saying she was blackballed.
Whose fault was it that she was blackballed? Whose fault? Question mark.
Was that question mark or was that?
No, that's what I do when I ask a question. Right, I do that when I ask a question.
Oh shit, she's slick. King Agent Math, you back in the lab with your boy Marq Nash. Welcome home, brother. How you feel? Man, we got two queens here. Queen P, we got girl behind the mic. You know, my brother from another, rolling with the punches over here talking some shit. Yeah. Okay, we lost King Agent Math just that quick.
Oh, all right. God, I hope he comes back in.
Come on, man. But go ahead. Who had the floor?
I'm gonna let y'all speak. Whose fault was it that she was blackballed? Whose fault?
I had the floor.
Hold on. She asked me a question.
All right, go ahead.
Or was that to rolling with the punches?
No, that's for you.
Was that for you? You say she was blackballed.
Okay. According to her, she was blackballed by Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry. She said, who else? She said, what's the brother
Lee
that
Daniels, but why?
Okay, hold on. Time out. So you asking me a rhetorical question that you already know the answer to? That's cool. But if you,
I didn't know this. Amy
I want her to walk me off the bridge. If she gonna walk me off the bridge, I just want her to speed it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I love this shit. I love this shit because it's leading to our next topic when we talking about race. Our next topic is a race topic. So yeah,
I don't think she was even. I don't even think Netflix. I don't think Netflix had racism involved in here. They have a lot of minority shows on there. But listen, and what's his name? David Chappelle is one of the highest paid stand-up, and he's black. But listen, she blackballed herself. I never felt sorry for Monique because Monique is an Oscar winner. That means she sets her pay. Look at Octavia Spencer. Is it the help lady? She's been doing phenomenal. She's a producer. She won an Oscar. She's making money. So that's an example.
But that's what Monique is saying.
Saying what?
Octavia Spencer went along to get along. She learned from the mistakes of Monique. So here's the thing.
Okay,
Monique
then don't
basically,
complain.
hold on, let's just say this. Let's just keep it a buck. Do you know what Monique's beef was?
I know what happened. I actually know exactly what happened because I loved the whole entire story.
Sister, I'm not your enemy.
No, I never said you were, but I'm just saying it's like no
somebody
racism
laughing
here.
while I'm talking. Please.
Why you're B? That's why
Just mute your mic. Just mute your mic, brother. Cause I'm trying to talk to her, and that's not a great listening experience for the audience. Like this ain't that part of the show yet. We'll get there, but I'm trying to talk to her, and while I'm trying to talk and she's trying to talk, that's fucking with me right now. Please don't do that. Respectfully, of course. Sister, what I'm trying to tell you is for the people who don't know the origin of this shit, tell them the origin of Monique's beef with the Oscars and Tyler Perry. Because from what I gather, it was about money and her doing free promo. Like, and she was like, nah, y'all got to pay me. Do you know anything different from that?
Okay, so this is what I know. Because this is my favorite story of all time.
Oh shit!
Oh yes, it is.
So it's story time then. Goddamn it! Okay, on the count of three, if you don't know the show, please follow me. We're gonna do this one time, and it's a simple little rhyme. When I say 1, 2, 3, we're gonna say story time. 1, 2, 3. Story time. All right, so that's why I got to fix that drop, because when I do that drop, the way I envision it, it shouldn't mute everybody mic, but where it's working right now, it's mute everybody mic. So I'm gonna fix that for the final production of the show. But let's keep the show moving. Sister, give us your Monique story. Great story of all time. Go.
Okay, so the reason I love this whole entire story because of Gabrielle Sitterbag and Monique. So Monique is friends with Lee Daniels. Lee Daniels is trying to break out into this industry. He's done a project here and there, but now he gets Oprah and he gets Tyler Perry, but they don't really give him funding. So this is considered an independent film. And so what ends up happening is it's low budget, independent film. It's precious. And Lee Daniels is friends with Monique and say, sis, can you help me out? I don't have a big budget. As you know, making movies, it's all about the budget. And so Monique is like, yeah. And Lee Daniels says, I can only pay you $50,000 if I get to stand to be corrected. I've always believed it was $50,000. And Monique says, yeah. So Monique at that time is doing like some shows on TV and she's touring and so forth. And so when she goes to make the movie, and then you get Gabrielle Sitterbag, which is a phenomenal story. She ditches school and she's walking with a friend in Georgia there. And Tyler Perry and them got a audition here now. She's not even an actress. She goes and she auditions. She gets the part. That's why I love the whole entire story, because here are two women, one who's never acted before. And here's Monique, who's been acting. She's a comedian, but this is her first movie. She does a favor for a friend for $50,000. Most times starting actresses should get paid about $60,000 and above. And so at that time, the movie takes off. And here's where I will say that it's my favorite story of all time, where people have to know their negotiation and their value. If you didn't know the movie was going to take off, Monique's management, whoever her manager was, should have said, listen, you got a budget, but we'll do it for $50,000. But if this movie hits over $5 million or $1 million or whatever, then you need to pay me the full pay of da-da-da-da-da. That wasn't done. So hold that thought. So anyway, so she agrees to the $50,000 and then the movie hits. It hits. It's a phenomenal and independent movie. He makes money out of this sucker, right? And it goes as far as her going to get an Oscar, and Gabrielle gets an Oscar. But here's the issue. Every actress knows that you're a part of the promo. Just like when you write books, if I'm with a traditional publisher, I have to promote my own books. I have to book my own tours. I have to do the expenses for the most part. So even the Black Panther actresses will tell you that. Lupita Nyong'o and Dananai, the girl there from Zimbabwe from The Walking Dead, they'll tell you they did promos in Africa and everything. They flew out to promote their movie. And so when Monique realizes this thing is hitting, she didn't really want to play along with promoting and doing anything else. And that's fine. It's her money. She didn't have to. But now she gets salty to me. She got salty because it was her deal. That was your brother. You shouldn't do gentlemen's deals. You should have put it on the paper that if this thing blows out the gate, you owe me my fair due. But their gentleman's agreement allowed for 50,000. But now that she sees this blowing up and they're going to the awards, she's approaching Tyler Perry and them in the backstage of the hotels like, y'all owe me some money. Y'all owe me some money, sis. That wasn't the agreement. Unfortunately, it's sad because they should have realized.
Hold on. I got a quick question. I've been quiet for a minute.
Sure.
I got to ask a question, and I want you to continue.
Mm-hmm.
You said Monique was on some street shit.
She was out there telling them in the room. This was out of her own mouth. When you follow the interviews and stuff, she said that she went into that hotel room to confront Tyler Perry. She wanted her money. That's tacky. But you know what your gentleman's deal was. You should have had it in paper at the start. Don't make no deals.
Was this like a one-on-one? You think this was like because Tyler Perry didn't have no deal with her. Her deal was with Lee Daniels. But it
was a combo. So I believe Tyler Perry and Oprah helped fund the movie, but not much because it was a very low-budget independent movie. And I think Oprah kind of just put her name in there as a producer, if I want to say, for the movie. But this was a low-budget movie.
They don't owe you nothing.
They don't owe you nothing. And that movie script was initially, I want to say, with Tyler Perry.
That's why business worked. I believed in it. I put in a quarter in a jackpot, and I got $1,000. Like it's like playing craps. Like
right. So when she saw that,
you was one of the dealers.
Exactly. So when she saw it blew up, that's when she wanted.
Or you bet on black. When I bet on black, the same way. You just bet on black.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know about betting, but yeah, it sounds about
right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, if I'm at the crap table and I see Oprah winner, if I'm betting on number 2, black or whatever, I don't know how to get shit go. I'm about to go to Vegas though. Somebody gonna teach me.
Right.
Because we're gonna play that game.
Right.
I always play the penny slots, but this time I'm gonna play some blackjack. I'm gonna play some little games at Vegas this week. In 2 weeks. I'm going to Vegas in 2 weeks.
Yes.
So that shit gonna be fun. So y'all see me out there, man. Holla at your boy. But keep it moving though, cause I'm gonna be with the family though. But keep it moving. Please keep it moving. Hold up. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, my nigga. Please keep it moving, my nigga. Because I would not have a red bucket on. So if you see me, you see me. You're like, oh, is that Marq Nash? Yep, that was me. Keep it moving. Take a picture of me and then keep it moving.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But don't be up there like, yo, I follow the show, nigga. Yo, you here for the fight? Yes, but I'm here with my family, my brother. Respectfully. Respectfully. Get the fuck out my face, nigga. Don't make me do that. Don't blow my heart. You know I'm gonna be in Vegas on the best, right? So please just let me be, man. I'm not there for that. I'm gonna be back for a fight weekend, and I'm gonna be there, and y'all gonna see me with the merch on and cameras and everything. So I'm gonna be there for the fight, and we're gonna have fun for that too. But again, respectfully, you see me in Vegas or in LA within the next couple of weeks with the family, my nigga. It's not the time to plug your podcast, my G. You ain't gonna like the moment. You gonna find out. You're like, God damn, man, that nigga Marq Nash.
Hey, Mark, I got another question about that Dr. Dre incident.
Everything he said he was like real quick, because I fear for my life everywhere I go. When I got my family with me, I fear for their life. Please just leave me alone. Don't speak to me. And be like, nigga, I'm gonna get one of them Gucci Man cases. I'm gonna be the guy that beat up the military vet. You know what I'm saying? I just hit him with the champagne bottle. Nigga want to take a picture. I was scared, nigga. I'm scared. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Hey, where's the mom of Dr. Dre's daughter at? You know what I'm saying? Why is Dr. Dre taking all the heat? Where's the mom at? You know what I'm saying? Although I feel like the daughter is taking a little too much heat. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of women are just like talking shit about this little woman too. They're forgetting about the girl power, you know? Yeah. I'm serious though.
Speaking of girl power, let's get into this. Because this is something I want to talk about. We got this boxing judge here. Her name is Miss Martinez. And basically she is in the news because she is married. Her name is Gloria Martinez.
Your time has gone by.
Can you mute your mic for me while I'm talking, please? Respectfully. All right, let me introduce this next topic to the panel and the channel. Gloria Martinez is in the news. She is also Gloria Martinez, I believe it's Hernandez Rizzo. She is married to an executive at the WBA in boxing. She recently was a judge for a fight on Saturday. It was a last-minute replacement. He's from the DMV area. His name is Mykal Fox, Nykalfox. Drop the beat for him. Nykalfox. Follow him on all platforms. The brother got a story to tell, and we need to tell his story. The fight starts off. Oh man, I ain't got that picture queued up, but let's just put his face on the screen. The fight starts off with the brother is in the corner waiting for the guy's gloves to get retaped and fixed because the gloves were taped too hot. Flashback to something King Asia Math told us a long time ago, and he coined the phrase Glovegate. Yep, right. He didn't do it on this show. He did it on I guess we could call it one of our affiliate networks or our sister networks, how they call it in the big name, right? I will call it our brother networks. All right. No disrespect to that brother. I ain't got no hate in my blood for that brother. We'll call it one of our brother networks. He coined the phrase on the barbershop. Glove. Say it again, King.
Glovegate. And
now,
it is
now, what is Glovegate for the people who don't know? Because we got some new people on the panel here, and they need to hear this because we're going to talk about race in boxing, but more importantly, just race, religion, hate, pride, country, revenge, best of the best. But they said this shit was a myth for years, for about since February 2020. It started February 2020, correct?
Correct.
So we're a little over a year, about 18 months into this shit. And we were talking about this fight right here. The ladies are gonna love this shit, but tell them why you coined the phrase and why I try to find a picture of what happened this Saturday.
Well, just a small correction. It's been happening way before February of 2020. It's just that was the origin of the phrase, which yes, I did coin that phrase, and I challenge anyone to go anywhere to try to find that phrase anywhere. I'm not bragging; these are just the facts. Buying gloves again.
Just the fact. It's just the facts.
Oh, it is. It's just the facts. You know, if you 10 grand for anyone to find Glovegate before I said it on the barbershop, 10 grand. I'll cash app it to Marq, and I'll cash app ain't gonna take 10 grand.
And no, but add 10,000. Hold on, but add 10,100 because I'm gonna have to get my fee off of that shit right there.
Oh, okay, no problem. But if they can't find it,
I just want my little 100.
Oh, no problem. But I want to get paid because I know. But anyway, enough about
call me Marq Haymon from now on. My new my new nickname on this shit is called Marq Haymon. We be facilitating bets over here, but a lot of time them bets be getting broken. Shout out to Ricky Williams and Major Key Boxing, both of those good brothers. Support both of their channels. I fuck with both of them, but they had $100 bet on Caleb and Canelo, and I'm like, I don't even think that shit gonna happen, but fuck it. And I don't think now one of them knew. They both knew. They outsmarted me and the fans. The fight ain't about to happen, but they had $100 bet. That shit was good. I put that in a video of his own and sent it to both of them. Right. So now y'all got it. Like y'all got proof of your bet, but also, shit, I'm a real nigga. Put that content out there. Let's keep it moving. That shit was fun. Right. But 10 grand, that's our biggest bet. I remember Major Key Boxing had a bet with no. Troy Graham had a bet with what's the brother's name? Fight Doctor for $1,000.
Oh, you gonna bring that up?
I'm just saying that was our second biggest bet. That was a big bet. But this is the biggest bet ever. 10,000. If you can find Glovegate before my boy said it, you got 10 G's on you, and I get $100. So you know,
what's the timeline? They ain't like they got to 50 years to fabricate some shit.
End of the week.
To make it.
Oh, end of the shit. How you put the timeline on it? That's a lot of money.
You put the timeline on broadcast. Because first of all, I know it ain't out there. No,
you put the timeline on it. That's a lot of money. That's up to you.
Broadcast.
So what?
The next time you broadcast, next time you go live.
Oh, okay. I go live on Friday again.
Okay then. But anyway.
But if you want me to, I can. Actually, I'm not going live on Friday. I'm not going live again till Monday. On Friday. Oh, I'm not going live again till next Monday. No. I go live again on Wednesday. Today is Mondays, so I go live again on Wednesday. But there is no Friday show, guys. Friday, I'm gonna finally give people what I've been promising I was gonna give them when I got 2,000 subscribers.
That's what's up.
And I'm gonna release 2 full interviews that I've been sitting on in the clip. And it's the full Luis Reyes interview, but more importantly, one of the best interviews and one of the most fun interviews I had. And it's gonna be with the legendary Jacob Stitch Duran. Oh my God, he's gonna talk us about meeting Sylvester Stallone, getting paid in movies, coming up with that shit in boxing where the guys actually stop putting the damn Q-tips behind your ear.
That one.
Stop putting your Q-tips behind your ear. Like he had the wrist guard, like, and it's the Stitch Duran wrist guard. Like y'all see it in all the shit. He talk about how he slapped what's the motherfucker Kevin James, who played Paul Blart Mall. So I slapped the shit out of him in that movie.
Kevin James.
He was like, yo, and I made my own line up because I knew I learned that I gotta say something in the movie so I can get credit. So I ain't just no extra. And I can get some residuals. Like, man, it's a great conversation. So that's gonna be my live on Friday. I'm gonna release it at the time we will be doing our show. But I'm also gonna have it connected to another interview, all put together. So it's gonna be like a 2-hour show, but it's 2 interviews back to back. And then I'll put them up in clips after that. But they're gonna be connected. It's gonna be that one and the Luis Reyes interview. So tune in this Friday. It's gonna be a great show, but I won't be here. I got something I gotta do, and it's big business. But y'all gonna be proud of me when I come back from the trip. So I appreciate everybody supporting the show. Let's keep it moving though. But yeah, man. The show is growing right in front of our face. And when y'all see my next move, y'all gonna see it's the best move. So let's get into this shit.
Nash, are you gonna tell us that story time that you put in the chat? Or no?
Nah, I already lost it. I might have lost it already. Yeah. We got to get into the next topic anyway. So this next topic is, so we got this boxing judge. Basically, yeah, cause I don't even remember where it was at. Sis, I'm so sorry. But we got to keep
getting his hands wrapped, and you correlated what type of
No. His story time had to do with some enabling girl that he was messing with.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
And he cut her off. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I found it.
Shit.
You put it in the chat, and you ain't think you were gonna talk about it. Well, I couldn't bring it up.
You late. You should have been brought it up.
No, rolling with the punches kept cutting in, and then you and girl on the mic were going back and forth.
Sneak this and that nigga. Yo, I like your style, sis. She was like, yo, that nigga. No, I'm fucking with you. No.
Hey, somebody call my name?
Nah, that was me. I'm just talking shit. But nah, I gotta keep this moving. No, I'll say, hey, how about this? Save it for Wednesday. If you want to hear that story, write that down and ask me again, because I can tell you all of that, because I'm not gonna forget that, because that's real shit. But I just got to remember the girl and what story we was talking about. Cause I said something about, because somebody kept saying enabler with the story with the previous story. So we're not on that story no more. So yeah, we passed that. So but if you remind me on Wednesday, I'll jump right into that, because that'll be a good one, and that'll give us a nice conversation. I need to email that to myself, because that should be Wednesday's topic. The enabler, because I've been that in a relationship. I don't know if you guys ever been the enabler in a relationship, but that's a hell of a conversation. So
of course they have. They're females.
I have what lies? Hold up. I had a situation where I had
shots fired. I need them gunshots, Asian man.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you not to be saying they all females. I don't know what's your problem rolling with the punches. Are you bitter or something?
No, honestly, when I say that, I speak out of like pure, like respectable power to all y'all females. You know, like
he's trying to be entertaining.
You the wrong way. I'm thinking hey, you guys are females. Of course you're gonna play.
Yes, if you say so, Marq.
Queen, that's his version of comedy. But if you don't want to hear it, just be like, I don't want to hear that, and I'll be like,
I want to hear that.
No, it's just that when it comes to comedy, sometimes you could come off offensive even if you're trying to be comedic.
Right. I
Whether
understand.
Well, damn, you guys. Well, but then again, I was offended earlier, so that's why you might not see it as true comedy because I was offended by you earlier. So it was like, motherfucker.
Yeah,
So
but I
yeah,
wasn't
okay.
trying to be comedic when I was talking about the topic. I was just coming from facts and giving an opinion, just like everybody else. I wasn't trying to be a comedian. I know for a fact I'm not meant to be a comedian, so I would never end up venturing towards that career.
I'm not either, but honestly,
All
though,
right, well, look,
you said some pretty funny
let
stuff.
me get back. Let me take back over the show, then, big dog. We ain't got to go back and
Hit it,
forth.
Mark.
Yeah, let me continue. Let me keep the conversation moving. All right. So what we got going on right here is this story where this guy clearly won the fight. But look, the commentators of the fight, they are putting, a lot of people are putting this as, this ain't even like one of the top 20 robberies. This is like top 5, top 3. Like, this is one of the worst robberies people have seen in a long time, where he even knocked the guy down. And the scorecard is like, how could you get, like, it's 10, look, it's 12 rounds. How could you only give him 3 rounds? Like he clearly threw more punches, he landed more punches. Like, what fight were you looking at? Then you find out one of the judges is married to one of the execs of the organization. The organization is based in the home country of that fighter. And then these tweets right here come out, where you see Miss Martinez talking to the first lady of the nation. Say what you want to say. She's the first lady. She says, okay, monkey face bitch, your time is up. Okay, she didn't say that. Okay, I'm joking. She didn't say. She ain't go that far. But I know the intent was there. She wanted all the smoke. The intent was there. But she did say, okay, monkey face, your time is gone. Bye. And I'm like, sister, you ain't got to do that. She ain't have to do that. But she didn't stop there. It's a lot of tweets going on. Let's put another one up on the screen. Because this is her, right? We got to let people know who they are. Because a lot of times people tell me racism don't exist in boxing. It's all in your head. And they was like, how can racism exist in the sport where the top guy was Floyd Mayweather? How can racism exist in the sport where the top guy was Oscar De La Hoya? How can racism exist in the sport where a Filipino is the top guy in the sport? I say all that to say, ladies and gentlemen, it can still exist in the sport when you have this going on your screen. A judge who's married to an exec of the organization put these kind of tweets out. They let you know where they at. They let you know how they feel. They let you know what part of the fence they stand on when they say things like this. Now, what you can't see with Kill Her Jail is a Comfort. It's a clip. It's a picture of this young lady right here who's in, and it clearly says something about her being in charge of Black Lives Matter. And she's, excuse me, sorry about the mic, y'all. Her being in charge of Black Lives Matter, she's a Marxist. But all lives matter. Black Goya beans matter. Like, you see how far she went out her way to say Black lives don't matter right there without saying fuck y'all niggas. That's saying fuck y'all niggas. In my opinion. If I'm wrong, y'all can kill me in the comments tomorrow. But right now, what I'm trying to tell y'all is the brother clearly said I had no way of winning the fight. There was no way I was going to win that fight. With that said, I open the panel up and I open the channel up and I open the phone lines back up if anybody want to beam in to get their bars off. But also I want to start off with I'm gonna start off with the OG King Agent Mav, because you know, he had more circles around his moon than all of us, or around his sun, right?
Yes, sir.
So around the sun. So talk to us, man, and give us your take on this situation, brother.
Well, once again, I have to indoctrinate another fave, robbery gate. Now, I don't know if it'll go as viral as Glove Gate, but if it did, it got coined right here on the Marq Nash show. That was a travesty. It was a
timestamp 308. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
But it was a travesty, a big eyesore in the pro sport of boxing. I mean, I just got to cut it short right there. Anyone who saw the fight, the guy clearly won. And the only way probably would be, I think if he would have knocked him out, they would have called it a draw. You know, it was just trapped. And then as far as the old girl, that's a touchy
King Gage, man, I'm sorry. Can you take it from the beginning though? Like for the people who didn't see the fight, what stalled the fight before the fight actually got started in the ring?
But from what I saw, something about some tape that was hanging out. He didn't have the gloves supposed to be wrapped in a certain uniform manner. You know,
the tape was too high on the gloves. Exactly. And once they pulled the gloves down, they realized he was doing something called skinning the glove. And you can hear Lennox Lewis, right, on air with the commentator talking about, hey, it looks like he's skinning the gloves right here. That means you're not putting your hand in the proper. Go ahead. Are you familiar with that? Or is that my photographic memory kicking in again?
You're on point, man. Go ahead, take it home.
So if you're watching the broadcast, because I'm gonna touch on this again on Friday, on Wednesday, or matter of fact, I won't. I'll do it in the chop up of this version of the show. But in a quick version, I'm gonna say it because if you're watching the short version, you're gonna be like, damn, that nigga chopped it up real quick. But Lennox Lewis is gonna say something like, hey, it looked like they're skinning the gloves, or somebody. Let's just say a commentator. I don't want to misquote everybody. And what you're going to see is the gloves are taped too high up on the wrist. This is what started the fight. The gloves are taped all the way up here. And they look like they do that because what they do is they tape it up right there and then they slide the glove back. So their hand is not in the right pot. And they talk about the advantages that can come from it. And crazy thing happened months back. People were saying Tyson Fury possibly, maybe, could have did something like this in his fight against Deontay Wilder. By the way, the gloves was flopping at a weird angle. That's what makes this news again. Because it happened on live TV, and fans are like, yo, what the fuck is going on with his gloves? And what we got to do here? And you can see them cutting and moving it back. And then you can hear them say, well, it's not even no initials on them gloves. Where is that at? They was approved, but where's the initials at? So this is what's going on right now that we all are taking an examination at in the sport of boxing. King Gage America, do you want to pick it up from there?
I'm sorry, I had to step away from the mic. But just getting on to throughout the fight, the guy was clearly winning. And as you just said, you know, he put him on the canvas a couple of times, and the Martinez chick, who's clearly in my eyes, without judgmental, she's a racist, gave the fight to the other guy, you know, unfairly. I don't know how much money was bet, how much money was lost, or whatever, but to me, they got it wrong. They got the decision wrong. They gave the victory to the wrong guy. One, like you say, one of the top. I'd definitely say top right now, because I've been seeing a lot of fights in my years. It's definitely top 10 robberies in the history of me watching pro box. You agree?
I ain't hear that last part. Say that last part again.
I say in all my years of boxing, I would still put this in the top 10 robberies in pro boxing.
All right, well, look, we got some breaking news right now in the chat. Queen P, you want to read this off for us? We got breaking news.
Oh, I'm tweeting with Fox at this moment.
Shout out to the source. Let's respect the source.
This came from Punch Drunk Boxing, and he said, I'm tweeting with Fox at this moment. I just asked him if he thinks him getting robbed was due to racism. He said, I don't know what the reason was. The robbery should not have taken place. Now, HLD is claiming that one fight has nothing to do with the other.
No. It's just something that we're saying is systematic, though, brother. Like the shit shouldn't happen. That what he said is what I said a long time ago, and it's just a repeated question I just keep asking because I asked this to other fighters, and I want Punch to ask him what does he think we can do to clean up our sport. Ask Fox. Punch, if you can tweet him and get a reply to that, that'd be dope. And pull up on the panel, that'd be dope information, and we can chop this up and make that a clip. And we'll be, or you can call in too. We'd love to have you on. You're a friend of the show. You know what I'm saying? Breaking news right there. Thank you, Punch Drunk, for that clip. But Punch said what Fox is saying, and what Fox is saying is honorable and respectful. What can he say? He don't want to bite the hand and feed him. Like, these guys paid to be in, you know what I'm saying? Like, he paid a sanctioning fee. He had to pay to play. And shit just didn't go his way, unfortunately. But people think he won, yo. And if you watch the fight, he even ladies, I know y'all didn't see the fight. A lot of boxing hardcore fans missed the fight. It was almost like it is what it is. And I think that's why they thought they can pull it. But in this media age right here, this digital space, people gonna find that shit. People are gonna be like, let's investigate these judges, because my eyes aren't lying to me. What I saw. Rolling with the punches. Did you see the fight, and what did you think of the fight? You got the floor, sir.
No, I didn't see the fight, man.
Oh, god damn it, man. Bro.
Hey, hold on, wait. Just to confirm, which fight we talking about?
Damn, man, you missed the fight. You ain't even seen the highlights.
Which fight we talking about?
Oh my god, you don't even know what we talking about?
No. I know what we're talking about.
Nigga, please.
I just don't know about the fight we're talking about. It's different. You know
Are you kidding me?
What fight are we talking about? Anyway. Tell me Michelle Obama. Oh, yo, Michelle Obama. Hey,
man, you killing me, man.
All right. I got something to say about Michelle, man.
You killing me, man.
I got something to say about Michelle Obama, man. I got something to say about Michelle Obama's sexy ass. Who the fuck is hating on Michelle, man? You know how hard Barack works to get her ass, man? Because saying,
brother, we got two ladies on the panel right now. You got to keep your fantasies about the first lady. You got to lead that to your Halloween party, bro. Do it for the Halloween party. Dress your lady up. You dressed up like in a suit. Don't do blackface though. Hold up. Drop the beat. Don't do blackface, my nigga. Please. I can't. If you do that, I could look. I can't even bring you back on the show no more. Don't do that. All right, but get up, dressed up in a nice suit. You know what I'm saying? Have a cigar or something. Be like, yeah, I'm president.
It's going down, baby.
But when you get home, hell yeah, put chocolate. Hey, look. Put chocolate all over your face, chocolate all over her, and then y'all really go blackface with the chocolate. Nigga, go chocolate blackface with your lady in the bedroom. Then y'all can have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Do that at a hotel. Let them pay for the cleanup. Don't do that at crib. Kids will be in there. You had ants. I tried it a long time ago. Trust me. It never works. It never works. I never work. Do it at a hotel. Do it in a hotel out of the country on your last day there. So you can always. Hey, look, you can always say, hey, somebody stole my credit card.
Text me a list, man. Damn. Just text me a list. I'm going to follow it. We're good.
I'm going to give you the game over here. Okay, but look. Keep your thoughts about the first lady to yourself. That's the whole point. My whole point is this. This is a judge of a boxing organization saying things like this. She's talking about killing people who are in charge of Black Lives Matter. She's saying all lives matter. Fuck Black Lives Matter. Black Goya beans matter. I'm paraphrasing, but you can make your own reference from it. That's what we're talking about, my brother. Like, do you got anything you want to add to that before we go on?
She sounds like she's very specific in her racism. She said black Goya beads matter. It sounds like she might be like specific to like a Cubans or something. Maybe some fucking Argentinians. I don't know. But I'm saying like no, check this out. Look, I've always thought race was like the most dominating shit. It is when it comes to like the media, but when in real life, man, when I went to jail and seen that motherfucking 50-50 of everybody was given their fucking rights, man. Fucking work release 50-50. I mean everybody, dog. When nobody getting it wasn't 70-30
brother,
white getting work
we
release.
talking about
You know what I'm
this
saying? It
though.
was 50-50. I'm just saying like
Yeah, stay
it
on topic
provides
though.
comfort.
Stay on topic with this right here.
So yeah, Janet Jackson's crazy, and I love her, and I love you
It
guys
ain't
too.
no Janet.
I'm gonna
Hold up. Janet Jackson. My nigga. Hold up. I'm gonna need you. Hey, look, before you go, you know I got love for you, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see you on the next episode. You know I got love for you.
You know, baby.
But you know I gotta let you. I gotta end you with this though.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. I love you, bro. But we gotta get you up out of here. Go ahead, Queen. Y'all got the floor. Girl behind the mic, Queen P. Y'all got the floor. I love you.
Dude,
I love you, my brother. But
I'm lost.
Yeah, man. But sometimes you got to tell a nigga to shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
sometimes you got to tell him have several seats. You my brother. I love you from another. But this ain't your speed right here. You can't keep up with us right now.
Hey,
you
Mark,
got to have several seats, my nigga. Please.
I'm curious. Are people going to comment about the timeline of when she wrote this tweet? Because we're in 2021 and this was in June. I mean, granted, it's still wrong what she wrote, but I'm wondering.
Good point. How do you feel about her deleting her account since all of this news came out?
People do it all the time. Whenever they get caught up in something and they know they have multiple, they delete it. Look at Chrissy Teigen. When there was a bunch of stuff about her, she deleted her whole account. Same goes for anybody else.
It's crazy that Chrissy Teigen, because she had just got academic suspended from his show when he was like that bitch, and he said, fuck Chrissy Teigen, fuck that bitch.
Then she apologized because now she's losing money and her.
But she had just got
line.
academics in trouble at his job.
Hey.
Oh my God. What did she say for the people who don't know? Let's put it on out. There.
Oh God, no.
Come on. Look, so far so good. We've been staying on point. Every time we talk about a subject, we talk about it for a nice enough period where we can chop this up for the people. I don't like to keep going back and forth with the shit we already done talked about.
I mean, she was just a bully.
What she do? Elaborate. You scared? You don't want to get canceled?
No, it's not that. It's just that it's old. But basically, Chrissy Teigen, for those who don't know, she bullied several celebrities and figures since joining Twitter in 2009. So some of her comments were made to a young lady named Courtney Stodden. And if you don't know her, she was the young lady that got married to a much older actor, which she's no longer with him. She called the 9-year-old girl. Oh God, I'm gonna say this little girl's name wrong, and it's so wrong.
You better get in trouble.
No. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Take your first try. I give you 3 tries.
Miss Wallace. We'll just say that the little girl.
That's
her last name.
Now try the first name. Come on. Come on. Let's have fun. All right. Go ahead.
Quazani. I don't know.
She
called her cocky, and she tweeted that.
She called her what? What's her nickname?
She called her cocky.
Okay.
Because the girl was being.
All right, we'll take that. Yeah, that's what the folks call her. Look, how they say in the movie. Mama call him Clay. I'm gonna name him Clay. I'm gonna call him. All right.
Bruh.
All right. Let's get back to it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
She made fun of Jay Moore. He's a Saturday Night Live actor and comedian. She made fun of his son's name.
What's his son's name?
It says Nikki Cox, and they named their son Meredith. Meredith is their son's name. The name of their son is Meredith. So the guy responded, he said, "Why are you even near me? Take your stank ass somewhere else." Where guys like sixes and bikinis.
Where guys are like what?
guys like sixes in bikinis. Matt Leonard wouldn't sleep with you.
I don't
So
even
she
know who Matt
commented-
Leonard is. But basically, she got some beef. She got some white boy beef.
Matt Leonard is a football. He's a American football quarterback. He played in the NFL.
Matt
Me either.
Leonard? I don't know. Okay, I'm lost. Okay, so she's saying he won't fuck her.
Pretty much.
I don't get the joke of it, but
Basically, he's telling her to leave him alone. Leave him alone.
but
saying
Matt
it's-
Leonard fuck anything or something? Is that the joke of it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Mm-mm. But then she also shot back and said, What do you count as making fun of your son's name, saying it's feminine? It is, big deal. So he shot back with a personal dig and said, Tell John to stop texting my wife. He put on a great show in Irvin. No, it's a fact.
Who is John? Who is
JL,
John?
John Legend. Her husband.
Okay. He said, tell John to stop texting my wife.
He put on a great show in Irvin. No, it's a fact. JL texted my wife for well over a year. We used to get free tickets in Irvin. Check his phone.
As in, like, he been trying to holler at my wife. I know it, and he just a sucker. We just keep getting ticked. That's what it sounds like. Cause or like, okay, what you mean stop texting my wife? Like, or what does his wife do again?
Who?
The guy that we're talking about. The John.
Oh, John Legend? You know
No, when he said
wife?
tell John Legend to stop texting my wife.
Oh, I don't know what his wife does. Who knows?
Okay, so I didn't know if she was in the business. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I have no idea.
But if she just like Gloria from like, you know, Mad Barn, like no, she knows she just a pretty girl.
I don't know.
And John Legend keep reaching out to her trying to give her tickets. Like, you want to see me sing We're Ordinary People? Like, come on, baby. What you want, John? Cause obviously he mean it. He said for you to say that to somebody, girl behind the mic, let me ask you, for him to say that right there, it sounds like he's saying I got something on you, right?
Yeah, it kind of sound weird. Like, stop texting my wife. Like, wait a minute, what's going on? You know?
Yeah, because I'm looking at a whole timeline, and I put it in a private chat too. I saw the one girl behind the mic put in too, which was towards Courtney Stodden, where she had talked about wanting her to die.
Who said that?
Chrissy. Oh, when I tell you she bullied the shit out of that woman, she bullied her ass.
I missed all of that, but she bullied her so bad that's why she started getting canceled.
Right.
Yeah, another in the whole Pizzagate too. Yeah. Basically, Courtney Stodden said she wouldn't just publicly tweet about me wanting me to take a dirt nap, but would privately DM me and tell me to kill myself. Things like, I can't wait for you to die. Some of the worst treatment I got from women, and we're not going to get anywhere if we keep holding each other back. Well, of course, Chrissy Teigen has now said she's fallen into a depression because of everything. She did apologize to Courtney Stodden, though. She said not a lot of people are lucky enough to be held accountable for all their past bullshit in front of the entire world.
Oh my God.
I'm mortified and sad at who I used to be. I was an insecure, attention-seeking troll. I am ashamed and completely embarrassed at my behavior.
She ain't even write this shit. Come on.
But that is nothing compared to how I made Courtney feel.
Let me ask, girl behind the mic, how you feel about this shit? You buying that? Or if you was the girl who that apology is written to, sister, I'm your brother right here, Queen P. You just read that shit. That does not mean you agree with this shit. I'm gonna ask both of the ladies on the panel, the sisters, the queens. Ladies, do y'all feel like that was sincere? Do y'all even feel like she wrote that shit? Like y'all, I'll let y'all go in whatever order y'all choose, and y'all can take as much time as y'all want to.
It's probably the publicist, like many of the other people.
Right. Nah, she didn't write it. And that's full of bull crap. She don't mean it. She should have apologized on her own a long time ago. But now that she's losing money, she wants to say something, or her publicist wants to say something. I never liked that girl. Like, I like John Legend, but I've just never liked her for John Legend. But he never asked me, you know. So, oh well.
Yeah, he ain't leaving her.
He ain't.
Oh, there's more. So
Please
yeah,
continue. Take all the time y'all want. It's ladies' night.
So in February 2013, this was Kwanzaa Wallace, and I probably said her name wrong, and if so, I'm sorry. Now, this was when she was 9, and she had received the Best Actress nomination at the Academy Awards for her role in Beasts of the Southern Wild. According to Newsweek, Keegan said in a since deleted tweet, "Is it okay to call a small child cocky?" She added, "I am forced to like Kwanzaa Wallace because she's a child, right? Okay, fine." So her comments were immediately met with backlash. Um, yeah. And she said,
Hold on. What did she say again? She called the.
"Oh, she said, is it okay to call a small child cocky?" She added, "I am forced to like
When you say
Kwanzaa
she
Wallace."
added, what did she add that to though? Like, what does that even mean?
No, it was in a since deleted tweet.
Oh,
She said,
so
"I'm forced to like her because she's a child, right? Okay, fine." So after that, she got met with backlash.
I don't even know what that means. I might shoot her some bell on that because I don't know.
No,
But,
and then she said, "Everyone else seems afraid to say it, but that Kwanzaa Wallace is kind of a cock, right?" The website wrote in a tweet they later deleted. This was like a satire from The Onion. They made a satire of the whole situation. So they received backlash for that too. So they deleted their own tweet. She never apologized to this little girl. No.
Oh, so who is the little girl again?
She's an actress. She's a child actress.
And who is she? What is she saying though? Like, what was the question again? Say that again. What did I miss?
I guess she was feeling confident in herself because of being in the Academy Awards, and so
okay,
that's why Chrissy Teigen was calling her cocky.
She
Well,
called
she's
the
now
little
17.
kid cocky instead of just lifting her up him on it, and she sounded like a fucking hater.
Yeah, now she's 17. At the time, she was 9 when Chrissy Teigen made that comment. Then she went after.
But let's keep it clear. It's some kids be cocky at 9. Yo, I might have been cocky at 9. I wasn't even up for no Oscar. I was up for the best ass whipping in class. Hey, look, I was nominated and elected several times over. I won best ass whipping. And I don't mean I was giving them out neither. I mean I was taking them. I took them from the parents, the students, the principal, nigga. I was Antoine Fisher, goddamn it. I was like, my whole life.
Now I'm not gonna go through.
People cry for the boy.
Now I'm not gonna go through.
I should have won an award, nigga. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna go through this whole thing because we will be on here all day because there's a lot of people she attacked the living crap out of. But I will just say in regards to,
and when you say she, for the people who don't know,
Chrissy Teigen, like Insider has like a whole timeline of all the people she had went against. She tweeted about with the Courtney Stoddard. She was just saying, "I can't wait for you to die." Yeah, she since apologized, but that was because her cookware line is no longer sold. Her book is gone too, because she had a line at Target. So Chrissy Teigen's
Target said your shit ain't hitting the bullseye no more.
No, they.
Did you see what I did there?
Yeah.
Hold on. Come on, man. Look, sometimes I just be playing around with it. I'll be like, nah, that should I say it? Because I hear it. I hear it quicker than when I say it. And I was like, should I say it? But then I got to do the drop. Where's the drop at? StreamYard, y'all fucked up my flow, man. But here you go. That's why I had to find me a new soundboard. I need to just be able to just tap it and keep it moving. I don't want to be able to mute people mics and all of that. I want to just be able to tap and go, But yeah, man, that shit is a touchy subject, ladies. And it's unfortunate, but it brings us back to when we talk about racism in boxing and other sports, genderism, where they say it don't exist. I saw something today and it broke my heart that I've been so informed about how some sisters from the continent can't compete in the Olympics because they say y'all testosterone is too high. But
I know what you're talking about.
Olympic had gender testing, but then they took that out and brought in some testosterone shit because they knew, like, I can't say what they knew. Let me stop. I don't know what nobody knows.
The only thing that's
Let me
sad is
be
that
clear.
one
I
of
just
the
want to say that.
ladies,
Go
one
ahead,
of
go
the
ahead.
ladies opted to do the surgery to take away some of the testosterone, but it's altered her where she's not as fast, or it's altered her and it's changed her. So it's like you have the option to either
Yeah, you got to
do the
take drugs that your
procedure.
body don't need. And
Yeah.
that sounds unfair. When really you can do a simple blood test and find out if I'm a woman, my brother or sister. You know what I'm saying? You
And
can
I know
just do
one
it,
of them was
but they
like
changed the
intersex.
rules. Like it's almost like, yeah, I know you're a woman, but still you're superior.
No, there was one who was
Because
intersex, but it's like there was more. She was intersex, but she was female though. She had like some male testosterone in her too, but was a female.
look. It's testosterone is testosterone. I'm talking about just test the chromosome. Do you got X's or do you got Y? X and Y. If you got X and Y, okay, no. If you got two X's, cool. This is your look. Everything else is cool. Y'all can put limits on testosterone, but don't try to say a woman isn't a woman. But also, you guys have transgender, openly transgender men, transgender men. I'm sorry, they're transgender women in weightlifting competitions. So they yes, listen, yes, it's a transgender woman competing in a weightlifting competition. They put the limits on testosterone for certain events for women. That sounds like that's wrong and illegal for women. Like that sounds crazy. Like
but for you to go against them, they'll call you a transphobe.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with transgender. These are naturally born women who are being violated. Their rights are being violated.
No. I'm talking about the one who's in the weightlifting, not.
No, I'm just saying that you're open to transgender women being in events anyway. That's what I'm saying. You're open to that anyway. Now, but why on certain events? Okay, the limit is this on this event. The limit is this on that event. They have limits on the amount of testosterone. Like some women have certain genetic qualities that make them faster and stronger than other women. No different from Michael Phelps. Like his event, like he's like Flipper in that motherfucker, man. He has a size 14 shoe. He's double jointed in the ankle. You get what I'm saying? He's 6'7" with like a 7 foot or 8. Like he's an eagle in the water, man. And I love Mike Phelps events. It's like seeing a boy against children when he's out there. Yeah, I mean a man against boys. Like he's amazing, and this ain't no shot to him. But I'm just saying, like, we gotta stop this bullshit where we trying to say we're gonna put a limit not only on your speech, not only on because this is bigger than freedom of speech.
But unfortunately,
you're trying to tell a woman, a naturally born woman, she's less than a transgender woman.
Well, they
it's
lost
because it's all about. I just want to say this because it's all about the sport you're playing. Okay, you want to just go running? Oh no, bitch! You can't do the 4x. You can't do this. I'm gonna find the limit.
No, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
Because I want to have the facts here for the chop up.
Yeah, and the thing is that they have been petitioning to be able to run, maybe even do a separate for women who have extra testosterone, possibly, at least as a consideration. Some people feel like you're biologically a woman, you should be able to run with other women, period.
Yeah.
But
right. They're trying to tell this woman she's not a woman.
But they
and she can take a chromosome test, but the chromosome test is disqualifying. That don't even count to them. They like, nah, fuck that.
Right. So, I mean, testosterone is a hormone that's also found in women, right? And it's not fair that if you're a biological woman that happens to either genetically have more testosterone, it's not your fault. It doesn't make you a man. It's just that you have higher levels of testosterone. You're still biologically a woman, and you should still be able to compete. It's just a hormone. Most women have testosterone levels. I mean, regular testosterone levels. Low key, I wanted some high testosterone levels so I could gain muscle, but not too much muscle. But just saying.
I got your article pulled up. I'm trying to get faster with it. How fast was that, Queen P? Am I getting faster?
Yes.
All right.
So where do you want to take this from? What paragraph, sister?
So, I mean, just here to understand that that most women have testosterone. Even the second paragraph, it talks about. Let's see. I was reading. So the article is pretty much just highlighting that women also have. It's a hormone that testosterone is a hormone that women have, and they have low levels, and some women have high levels genetically. So I don't know, maybe from your mom or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking for that sister from Africa.
There's
She's
countless
tall.
of
She has
them.
She has a deep voice. I'm trying to remember her name. I'm gonna go to my chat. I mean,
Deep
in my
voice.
yeah, she has a deep voice. Her
Deep
voice
voice
deeper
gave
than
it
mine.
away.
No, but she's a woman though. But look, she just has higher testosterone levels. I remember seeing this guy when I was a kid. He was an actor, but he had like a voice that was super deep. He had a weird looking chin to me and all of that. And his voice always sounded extra deep. But he is what we would call him back in the day. We would just call them giants. They were just giants. These are the Goliaths of the world. You know what I'm saying? And they had offspring, and those offspring had offspring. There's no reason. Look, the sister's 6'7". Look, if she was in America, she'd be dunking. She in her country, she just runs. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no other tools for this. I could just be the fastest. You're not. And she was like, "You're not gonna be in front of me. If you're in front of me, I'm gonna just get past you." And I just look at this as another obstacle. I was like, "Golly, man, how you not love her?" I'm gonna find this article real quick, but what's her name?
I put two more in there for other athletes as well, because it's not just that one woman; it's other athletes as well who maybe they won an Olympic championship in track, but because of their testosterone levels being too high, they can't compete.
But more importantly, though, but why is that? But they can compete, just not in certain events. Like, nah, your testosterone levels too high for this. You got to do the. That's what I'm looking for. It's a video out there that I saw. Oh man, I hate that I wasn't prepared for this tonight because I didn't want to go too deep in this. I even kept this off my topic list because I was like, we'll just keep moving past that, but. It's just truly unfortunate, man. Like, these sisters are being deprived of what they deserve for their best event. Like, you can still compete. You can do this one, but that's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna find the clip real quick. I'll put it in the private chat and while the show going, if one of y'all or somebody out there can tell me what the event is, because God knows, man, people need to know these things because it's truly unfortunate. It might be right here. Now, what's this sister's name right here? What do I need to scroll here? And Queen P, if I need to blow it up a little bit bigger, let me know.
I can see it. This was just something I found in regards to the situation. Because I found that article as well as the one with BBC, and that one had more information about the different women who they couldn't compete again because of high testosterone levels. Lord, tongue twister. Those are just two that I found.
Even though they didn't fail no drug test.
No, they didn't fail a drug test. It's just their testosterone. Well, I would say for one of them, no, she did not. Like Caster Semenya, and I hope I'm saying her name right. She didn't fail a drug test. It's just testosterone levels. And I know there's another one that supposedly has XY chromosomes, but it's more female than the other. Because I watched the whole segment. I was curious about it.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. You got the floor, sister.
Yeah, I was just looking at that the BBC one that Queen P was talking about. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think it's fair. If you're born as a biological woman with high levels of testosterone, you should be able to compete. You should be able to compete. They should be able to tell the difference between natural testosterone, it's a hormone, and or or if it's enhanced testosterone. They should be able to tell that.
And some of them don't want to run and some of them don't want to take the medication. Not that they don't want to run. They don't want to take the pill. They don't want to take the medication because it can alter you. Because some people have done it and it's altered them where it's affected them. And you don't know how it can affect you if you want to be a parent, maybe. So that's one of the things that is a concern for them.
Like, why I gotta take your medicine to be like the change? Like, I'm just working out, exercising. I'm running harder. I'm training harder. I'm in an elevated continent. I've been kissed by the sun. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, yo.
Mm-hmm.
They want to give the sisters medication to alter them. It's right here. She said, but asking someone to take medication to alter something in a body they are happy with is controversial. But more importantly, it's not natural. But I'll continue on with the quote. She said, I would ruin the way my body develops because that'll be something that rearranges everything, how my body functions and everything. Says, how you say that, sister? I got two sisters here who are from the continent.
I think it's Muslingi.
Thank you, sister. Continue on with that for me. Help me out with that next quote. She says, I wouldn't. Can you continue on?
Says, I wouldn't want to involve any other things because this is the way my body functions in its normal way. And if I try something else, I might get caught somewhere else and something might go wrong with my body. She's right. I mean, look how ripped she is. That's all testosterone there, that muscle. Shoot. They're probably trying to pump her full of a whole bunch of female hormones that'll probably will mess her up, her thyroid and everything, and mess with her muscle tone and everything.
I'm gonna say something, man, that's not popular, and I'm gonna take a.
I knew it was coming.
What the fuck we talking about? Who am I? Who am I? Right?
Hey, Marq Nash. In that BBC article, there's a video. There's a video if you want to click it.
I don't want to play the video because we having a good show right here without the way we're doing it right here. If so, I can do that in the edit because so far this is so good. Well, like I said, look, my dream is to be able to do the show like this. Yeah, it might be about 3, maybe 4 hours because people get long-winded, but not 10 and 12, man. I want to be able to at least chop it up and have some hour segments. That'll be dope. You know what I'm saying? But we can't go back and forth too much. But not saying that's what you were doing, sister. But I'm gonna say something that's controversial.
Say it.
And some people ain't gonna like it. But I gotta say it.
Bruh.
The sister does not fit the mold of European, Anglo-Saxon versions of beauty.
I knew it.
Some people are gonna say she doesn't look womanly, or she doesn't fit what y'all think is beauty. And I think y'all laughing. Y'all think a joke is coming.
I'm not laughing. I was trying to figure out what you were doing.
I'm keeping it a thou wow with you, my nigga. Everything ain't what you think it's supposed to look like, what you think is beauty. You're gonna go to certain parts of the continent and the woman with the biggest ass and the biggest titties, you're gonna be like, we call that BBW in America. No, we just call that, no, she's the leader of the community, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's Mama Deuce. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't call it that. But everybody got their own slang and vernacular. I'm not saying that to say nothing. I'm just saying it's wrong for us to question her womanlyhood or her womanhood, right? Help me out, ladies.
That sounds good. Womanhood. I mean, just because she looks like a whole dude.
I ain't say that. See, you said that. You said that. And you need to look in the mirror.
I
ain't here for none of that.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
I ain't here for none of that, Queen. I ain't here for none of that. What I'm trying to say is she doesn't fit European, Anglo-Saxon versions of what you might call a woman and what you think is beauty. You might be like, yo, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we about to go on a little foot race. Then you find out, oh, motherfucking 11. You know what I'm saying? Look, that's all I'm saying. But a woman is a woman, and I just think it's crazy that this is a what we would say the word. What's the word? Natural woman? What's the word?
Yeah, natural. I believe natural. Okay. Yeah.
Queen P, you still there?
Or Queen P was like, you gonna get canceled, nigga.
No,
I
I'm
can't
still
get
here. I was just looking at the comment that HLD wrote.
Nah, fuck all of that. Let's stay focused on me right now.
No, it has to do with what we're talking
So
about.
it's not a woman? We got the wrong picture up?
No. It is a woman.
I'm about to say, hold on.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bruh.
I was just about to say, if we got the wrong picture up, let me know.
No, Mark, we don't. She is a woman.
All right, go ahead. What LCLD talking about? That's my nigga.
Basically, he said that there's a transgender girl in high schools wrestling beating the crap out of girls, and that's effed up and wrong. Now, with transgendered women, I could see that because they still have the strength and the speed and all that other stuff that they had as a man. So
Some people say they don't because they say they take things to reduce their testosterone, so they actually have lower.
Yeah, it's lower, but it's not gone.
Have y'all heard about that?
I'm gonna have to look back. I believe they'll still have higher because testosterone in males is natural. It's a natural hormone in males, so it's always gonna be higher, even if they're taking.
That's why they taking higher drugs. They take them good drugs. They ain't taking what you taking. What city you live in?
In Missouri.
See what I'm saying? They taking them California drugs, girl.
See, males
they add some
always
weed
have
to
a
it in
high-
California. Look, the Advil in California got weed in. I'm joking. Respect to Cali.
Respectfully.
Respect Cali. It's all Cali. It's all love. Please.
I'm about to say you gonna make your Cali people.
No, man. I'm gonna make man. And they be up late. They be the ones be up here late night. They be like, hey, cuz. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'd be like, hey, I'd be like Bill Maher. I'd be like, I do this all under a comedic license, man. It's just jokes, bro.
But I remember a woman who debated that, and she was like, well, those women need to. I remember when it came to the Olympics with the transgendered woman that's in weightlifting, there was a woman who says she does taekwondo and she fights against men, and she was like, well, those people, they need to train harder. And I'm like, do you know how often they train? All Olympians in the Olympics, all they do is train. So
4 years.
So why would you sit here and say they need to train harder? They still are at a disadvantage when they're going against a transgender woman. I get it. They don't identify as their biological, and they take, they do what they need to do to change their gender to what they believe they identify with, but they still have that speed, that strength. All that is gone. All that is still there. Even though
what you say, you can. Hey, look, the memories of Pee Wee League, nigga.
Even if they take these hormones to
like you play Pop Warner for 6 years, nigga. Like you know what it. I'm sorry. Go
No. All I'm saying is, even with them taking like these hormones to reduce, even if they're taking these medications to reduce their hormones and everything else, they still have it. They still have an advantage anyway.
Yeah, they do.
That's just my thoughts about it.
So hold up, Queen P, girl behind the mic. Are y'all trying to say y'all think men are superior or something? Like, don't say that. Y'all gonna lose. Y'all gonna make my female audience grow because they gonna be like, I know these bitches.
No. I'm
no
talking
disrespect.
about like
No
a
disrespect.
transgender woman. I'm talking about towards a transgender woman, because you said that they take these pills to reduce their hormones. Regardless of the pills that they're taking or the shots that they're doing, they still have.
Hold up, the same thing that it works both ways. For the man who's trying to become a woman, he's gonna take things to reduce his things to boost it, and same thing like you guys can take things to boost your testosterone.
Right. So
if it's already natural for him to be like, you can boost yours.
You got one dislike of this topic.
It's all good. Look, it's all good. That means y'all too. That means another people ain't tuning in, because according to analytics, we've had a lot of people tune in. The lights don't be matching the watch, but I know that playback game be crazy though, because people watch it at work the next day. So that's dope.
And the thing is, I could take testosterone, but I would never get as scientifically as strong as a male. So
and you still gotta pee.
And I still gotta pee.
You can't write your name in the snow without messing up your shoes.
I can't see there. See, that's all I'm saying. So I mean, the female hormones will always take precedence over the testosterone being taken, and even on the opposite side, just because they're taking female hormones doesn't make them 100% less from scientifically male testosterone. It might reduce the testosterone, but the male is still a strong person, species. Scientifically, men are strong. Yeah, the hormones may just bring curves, but feminine boobs or something like that. But this, just saying, but it's still gonna be strong,
Girl behind the mic said, I don't even like girls, but I ain't fucking that bitch. girl behind the mic is like, bitch, please.
Please, no. But I love her
like,
arms.
She was
though.
like, even if he was a boy, I won't fuck her.
I'm good, no, but I love the arms.
She was like, she ain't even cute as a boy. Right? Girl or boy, she was like, I'm a pass. Can you put Dr. Dre's daughter back up on the screen, please? Like she Cersei was talking shit. She a cold bitch right now, ain't she?
Yeah, she looks just like her dad. She her
daddy's daughter.
Yeah,
y'all gonna get me canceled. I'm getting that. I'm just getting started.
I think we should change the topic. I'm scared you will get canceled.
I'm a big fan of the show that you do. Every time you go up there and do the Chronic, I'm a big fan of all your beats. I love NWA. I saw it 3 times when it was at theater. It's entertainment, brother. Don't get mad. But in the meantime, hey, look, put it back on screen. So Dr. Dre's daughter compared to this Olympic athlete, girl behind the mic. If you had a girl crush, which one would it be? And then this one got a gold medal. This one sleeping in the car.
Probably go. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the gold medal one. Listen, you put some makeup on her, she'll be pretty. I like those arms though. Like
She ain't trying to be pretty, nigga.
You don't know me.
That's too far.
Get all dolled up.
Okay.
Look like a whole snack. Look like a whole supermodel.
Oh,
Naomi Campbell.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, you ain't lying. That hair and that weave and that makeup be like, bruh. But when you take them home, it be like that Will Smith episode when he was locked in the basement with Tisha Campbell. He was like sitting in a tricycle, girl getting on my nerves. Like, and her weave was coming off, the eyelashes, and he was looking at her like,
now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, man, that shit getting crazy. So I get it. I understand. Look, we're gonna leave this shit alone because this is a beautiful sister though. Somebody said somebody was like, Lee Adams said that is a man, baby. Now actually this is a woman. This is a woman. This is a natural born woman, and they telling her she can't play in the Olympics because they think she look too manly. But on the flip side, transgender women are allowed to compete, and she can't compete, but you can't compete in certain sports. They put a limit on your testosterone, so even if you're a naturally born woman, you can't be this strong or this fast or have this much testosterone, and that's some bullshit. Lee Adams said, not buying it. I get you, my nigga. Hey, look, everybody, if y'all see Lee Adams out here, y'all let him know. Y'all show him some love and welcome to the channel. And when y'all see him, Lee Adams, y'all tell him welcome home. When y'all see Sunny Red drumming, y'all tell her welcome back. I think, matter of fact, Sunny Red is a dude. But welcome home, regardless, Sunny Red. But this some real shit, man. You got naturally born women who can't compete in the Olympics, but transgender women are allowed to compete. I think it's fucked up, but the phone lines are open, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Call in right now. I'll give you a couple minutes on the clock and let you talk about whatever you want to say about whatever we've been talking about. In the meantime, in between time, we're gonna go back to the Queens, Queen P, my girl behind the mic, aka MB Mosley. Y'all got the floor, ladies. Please continue.
So low key, like I said, I always wanted to have like masculine arms like the athletes, and long legs. So that's just been me. But I'm 5'3", so. But she got nice arms. And she's athletic.
Go ahead, Queen P. You got the floor.
I don't know what to talk about. I know you were asking girl behind the mic who would she choose out of one or the other.
You want to jump in on that? You got to pick. Like would you go for Dr. Dre's daughter, Or would
Neither.
you take the Olympic athlete if you had to
Neither.
choose between the two?
Neither.
You want Nas? You was like, fuck that. I want Nas and Dr. Dre.
I don't even want them either.
She was like, niggas, bring me back to topic 1 and 2. I want them niggas.
I don't want either one of them.
Don't give me somebody who can't
Dr.
compete
Dre over here
or
beating
somebody
up
who's
women.
sleeping. You said he what?
Dr. Dre be beating women. I don't want that.
You heard about hold up. Do we know that for a fact that that's
yes? You didn't know about him and Mykal?
What year was that?
What year was that? Was back in the day.
Talking about what year was that?
I'm saying, what year was that? Like we all got a pass. Like, we're gonna bring us something 30 years ago, 20 years ago. And like the brother's health and struggle. He ain't trying to. He might not have it in him to slap a bitch no more. He probably, respectfully, Dr. Dre probably ain't even rolling his own blunts no more.
Okay, well look at
that nigga got a professional blunt roller. What we talking about here?
But we'll look at Nicole though. Even Nicole Young said that he abused her throughout their relationship.
What year was that? Let's bring it back up. What year was that?
January of this year.
What January of this year? That means I thought they started their divorce last year.
Well, Nicole.
So if he slapped the shit out of her January this year, she might have deserved it. Like, bitch, you done brought these white folks in our motherfucking business. Come here.
No.
I'm joking.
It says, according to the Daily Mail, new court documents state that Nicole Young accused her estranged husband of holding a gun to her head, punching her in the face, and lifting her off the ground by her neck. It was just days before Dr. Dre was admitted to the hospital for a brain aneurysm. Now,
so he wasn't in his right state of mind.
So he denies it. He said he denies it. He says at no time did I abuse her or threaten her physical safety.
Did she call 911 right when it happened or something? Or is she just saying this happened during that time? Like, do we got the 911 tape? Hold on, let me drop the beat. Let's go to the 911 tape. Go.
I don't know. Some of the details include the time when Nicole accused him of holding a gun to her head.
Sorry about that. We were waiting for the 911 call.
I'm sorry. I don't have one. I just have the article that I see here. And it's on Madame Noir. That I put in the chat. And I put in the private chat too.
Okay. All I'm saying is.
This happened in 2020. I would say that. Well,
Allegedly.
No, according to what she said, yeah.
But do we have the 911 call?
No.
Okay, just check.
No.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't want to give it. I don't want to give it a young Dro drop. I don't want to do that because that's still that. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody's mother. That's somebody's wife. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody's. You know what I'm saying? They got. But come on, yo. Like, I hate revisionist history. 911 is 3 numbers for a reason, y'all.
Sure enough, but many women have said this about him.
Sister, but 911 is a reason. It's 3 digits for a reason.
Absolutely.
Why all this revisionist history? We got 2 women on the panel here. We're gonna have a conversation about accountability, right? And that's gonna lead me into this Adrien Broner conversation, and we can land the plane on that. All right.
Okay.
Like, I always say we ain't gonna be here all night, and we always here all night. I'm getting better, even though the show still lasted 4 hours. But I love a good conversation. We got to get into this Adrien Broner thing, and it's a question about accountability, and it's not exclusive to women, as some guys try to say, because the women be like, "Hold up, nigga,
I want to hear that."
Like, I take care of business, like, nigga, I pay bills, I take care of the kids, nigga, I pay for your bum ass to go get your teeth checked out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
I want to hear that.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas won't even buy the lawnmower. You know what I'm saying? Niggas won't, like, it's a lot of shit niggas got to step up. Niggas still write their name on the orange juice on some baby boy shit. So the bitches be like, hey.
I want to hear that.
So
what about Mykal then?
So, but that's a whole nother situation too, though. You want to get into that, cook up. But for as I understand, she got a baby by him. She got a baby by Suge.
Yep.
And word on the street is she had a relationship with Tupac, if I'm not mistaken, by her own admission.
Huh? Okay, I didn't know that part.
Okay, y'all correct me in the chat. We got enough people that's been here, been in and out the room. Y'all help me out. Do the Googles. Did Miss Chalet have a relationship with Tupac as well? If not, she had a relationship, at least a child by the two co-CEOs of the company.
Of course. Now that one is true.
What does that say?
I know with her
There's
and
other
Dr. Dre,
stories
they
that
have
need
a
to be
son named
told.
Marcel.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no,
You got
all
it.
I was saying was Dr. Dre and her have a son named Marcel. That's all.
Respect to Marcel, girl behind the mic. What is going on in this situation right here? It's a lot that need to be unpacked here. I'm gonna let y'all cook it up. I need to grab me another bottle of water. I'm gonna be listening on my phone. I'm gonna let y'all ladies cook up, and I'll be right back. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's a lot that needs to be unpacked. Man, so men should never ever put their hands on women, right? It should not be acceptable. But one thing I've always had a problem with, and once again, disclaimer, this is not minimizing any victim's pain or situation, but and every woman should have a voice. But my thing is, why are the voices always like right at the times where certain things are happening, if that makes sense? Like, for instance, his wife, if this has been his pattern, he's probably, if allegedly this has been his pattern, he's probably been doing it throughout that marriage, allegedly. I don't think he just woke up and did what he did to her recently. I'm assuming there may have been more incidences. Then why didn't she say something in between there? She has a law background, so why is it
But
convenient when you're
that's allegedly. We don't even know.
allegedly?
People said you can't even find anything on her anyway.
Okay. So allegedly. And so the thing is, like, then why now tell us that this is the kind of monster he is? And I'm not saying that she should stifle her voice and she should not have a voice, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I mean, there's never a right time for a victim to come out, but you are right at the border of getting your divorce finalized, settlement and all this. And then you bring this up like, oh, by the way. And then for Miss Chalet, I know she's been coming out not recently, but a little bit before the divorce stuff for years. So, and then my thing, and that's okay. Like, let your voice be known. Now, what is the end game? Like, do you want compensation from Dr. Dre, or are you just letting people know his character? Like, that's what
I think
yeah.
maybe it's some people. I think for Michelle, it's probably just let them know his character, what happened when she dated them. Because Marq Nash is right. She did date not only Suge Knight, and she has a daughter with him, but she dated Dr. Dre, and they have a son together too. Now with Nicole, she accused him of holding a gun to her head on 2 occasions. One was January 8th, 2000, and another November 20th, 2001. She claims that he punched her in the head and face in 1999 and again in 2000. And she also recalled events where Dre's actions threatened her physical safety. She said that he kicked down the door to a bedroom that she was hiding in from his rage in 2016. She said, Andre has verbally and emotionally decimated my personhood to the extent that I currently suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. Now, Dre has argued his innocence, claiming that police has never been called to the couple's home for a domestic dispute during their marriage, which Nicole said is true. But she shared that there's a caveat. The police were called in 95 before they tied the knot. On this occasion, Nicole accused him of slamming her against the wall and lifting her off the ground by her neck. She explained why she stopped calling the police once they were husband and wife. She said, during our marriage, I considered calling the police several times, but as I fell deeper into the abusive relationship, my fear for Andre outweighed any confidence I had that the police could help me. She said for Dre to insinuate that she's lying about the abuse because she didn't maintain documentation for each incident is revolting and insulting. It is well known and accepted that most victims of domestic violence do not have documentary evidence of their abuse.
In 2021, though,
That's what
we
I'm
saying
thinking.
the side bitches get their footage off. What was the motherfucker that had the side bitch who owned the basketball team? V Steviano, she got the Clippers owner out of here.
Oh,
So
the
you
dude
know what
that
I'm
was a
saying?
racist for
So
saying
she
the
know how to
N-word.
work a phone recorder better than Dr. Dre wife. I don't know, but we're gonna talk about it. We gotta call 309. You on the line? What's your name and where you calling from?
Sunny Red Drum and Bay, brother. How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Sunny
I'm a
Red.
huge fan.
How you feel, my G? Thank you for calling in.
And we
Hey, look,
confirmed he's a man.
Hey, look, right, yeah, right. Gender confirmed, right? Hey, look, turn your TV or whatever you listening to the show on. How you listening to the show? Why you calling? Because it's still playing. I hear myself
Can
twice.
you hear me now, or is that better?
Yeah, I just hear myself. Hey, on the YouTube video, just press pause.
All right.
And yeah, but don't click it off though,
That's easy
because we need
peasy,
we need the
lemon
support.
squeeze.
Yeah, we need those continue views. So don't click it off. Just press pause or turn the volume down, and then come back to the phone or go back to the window.
Can
If
you
you
hear
want,
me?
yeah, I hear you. I just don't want to hear myself twice.
If anything, just hit the mute
No,
button.
he good. He
Funny
good.
as
He
shit,
good
too.
now. He good now. Queen P, say hello to him. Tell me if you can hear Queen P.
Hello.
Check 1, 2.
Did you hear the sister? Did you hear her say hello?
No, one more time, good sister.
Hello.
I promise I can't hear nothing.
Okay. So he can't hear y'all. I'm trying to figure out.
Hello.
Hey, look, right. That's crazy because before with the phone lines, we can always hear each other, but then some people telling me they can't hear the callers. So we gonna.
Yeah, man, I got this spy ass phone. That's what it is.
That's crazy because some people can hear the call. Like some calls can hear y'all, and then some can't. So I guess he said he on that Boost Mobile. But go ahead, brother. He said I can't be over here talking about this real shit with y'all. He said this the phone I talked to my side bitch on. But go ahead, brother. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Sunny Red Bay. That means I'm a more.
Okay,
Y'all funny as
respectfully,
hell, though.
respect.
I'm a big fan of y'all show.
Okay, well, thank you, my brother. What part of the world you calling from?
I'm actually in the Bay Area, California. Where y'all at?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
I'm straight though, and I'm married with a daughter. Hey, look. Damn, is that a prerequisite? I gotta say that. I gotta say that. Hey, look, I gotta say it with a deeper voice, like, hey, but hey, look, I ain't with no bullshit, nigga.
You gotta say that in New York.
Yo, son.
No homo,
Yo, word up, son. Where did?
Hold
on, I'm gonna do it in my Nas voice. Yo, son, I'm in Atlanta. Word up.
You don't have to say that out here, G-Boy. You Gucci.
But
you ain't even have to bring that up.
To the gods, yo. Word up. All right, for real. I'm having too much fun. But your name is Sunny. I see you in the chat all the time. But you say your full name is a Moorish name, and let me put it on the screen so I can say it properly. Say it for us with it.
Sunny Red Bay.
Okay.
Sunny Red Drummond Bay. Actually.
Okay.
And it's take the ish off. It's really just more.
Yes, sir. Respect.
You dig?
Yes, sir.
But I went to Black College down at Miles College. I dealt with Atlanta a lot.
Okay. You got the floor, King. Whatever you want to talk about, and the phone line ain't jumping off the hook tonight, so I ain't even got to put the clock on for you unless you're talking crazy. Then I'll be like, all right, y'all, let me give him the clock real quick. Let me give him his last 2 minutes.
No, I don't
but take your time. But take your time though. Enjoy the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you fine, brother. You fine. I know what crazy sound like. I told you I lived in the South for 4 years. I know what crazy sound like.
You sound like Jay Prince. Are you really Jay Prince? Hold on. Are you really Jay Prince calling in? Because the brother sound like Jay Prince.
Do you take the stage sometimes, man? Are you a comic sometimes?
I'm a comic on this show, my G.
Sorry.
Yes, it's a comic show, but I'm working on my bit in real life every day. I go live. So while people are like, yo, you ain't never hit the stage, I'm going to be able to tell them I hit the stage 3 times a week, baby. You just need to watch. But yeah, man, this is the show right here, man.
People down south. I see hella talented people from the south. I got a lot of family from.
They gotta book me, man. Y'all gotta shout me out. Tell them, yo, y'all need to book Marq Nash because I got a little 15-30 minute bit that I got written for stage.
Well, you need to use it down that way, brother, because I know they hiring for that kind of stuff in Atlanta. That's the new LA. Me being out here in the Bay Area, I know what that film stuff like.
Respect.
Yeah,
I
man,
appreciate that.
Scared.
I appreciate it.
You scared right up in there. You
nigga, I'm doing it every night, and I ain't got to pay no promoter. I get free drinks, free shrimp, lobster, steak, whatever Queen Nash well, Mrs. Nash gonna hook up for me, or if I hook up for
heard
myself. Like, and I get look, but YouTube, my wife found out this tonight, the other night. She was like, YouTube get what percent, nigga? My wife was like, she was like, cut that super chat shit off. Cash App only, PayPal only.
Oh, they sticking you up.
Oh yeah, my wife was like, nigga, cut that shit off. Like, that's what they getting. She said, nigga,
well,
I should have been
be doing it for the fun anyway.
Yeah, but no, this
ain't
shit
nobody
pay
doing it for the fun no more.
Nah.
They doing it for the money.
This shit pay for itself. But at the end of the day, I want to look. If anybody who know me and they follow the channel, the reason why they fuck with the channel, cause niggas who know, like shout out to Transcendent Sport. He don't shot with me before, and I keep pushing him to start his channel. Anybody who rock with me, like I do the intros, the logo, anything I know, I share the information because that's what I do. I'm a media consultant. So I'm trying to help people grow their channel. I do logos, intros, outros. I try to help people with content creation, teach them what anything I know. I don't want to die with the information. How about that?
I can dig that.
And
I can dig that.
But after I teach you one time though, like don't keep asking me because then I'm gonna be like, well, look, just give me $5 a week, and I'll do it for you, my nigga. But like you. I'm not gonna keep doing it for you.
Tax write-off at the end of the year, though, right?
And yeah, but also I get to help a friend. I get to take care of my family. It's a win-win situation. With that said, hold up, let me run the ad. Hold up. With that said, I gotta run an ad for my sponsor right now. No time better than the betters right there. Let me run this ad. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Extensions of you for all the beautiful ladies out there. Let's get it.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping
Get your
today.
weave done. Hey, go get your weave done. Bad bitch. Hey, get your weave.
Yo, shout out to Extensions of You for being one of my sponsors. If you want to be a sponsor of the show, my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Trust me. You're going to get more than what you pay for. If you pay for one ad a week, 3 times a week, you're going to get about 6 to 9 of them. I go overboard and I go extra hard for the sponsors because you're not just a sponsor, you are a friend of the show. You believe in me, I'm going to believe in you more. Thank you so much. My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Hit me up and I'll send you my advertisement proposal. Let's get back to the show.
Sonny Red, what's your thoughts?
You funny as shit. I heard that, brother. You very talented brother.
Hey man, get down with the movement. Let me help you. Help us help we. And we all can be, right?
And I seen the sisters talking hella head on there.
Beautiful sisters too, man. Got good voices too, right?
I can dig that. Brains, that's what my favorite thing about the South was they had some sense down there. I'm a communication major, but I'm also a human sexuality major.
Oh my! Oh, you got to pull up on some of our sex talk, man. We had one gotta go sex positions last week, man. You should have pulled up on that one.
Here rolling, man.
Oh, you was there for that one?
Lady up because of y'all.
You was there for that one?
Yes, he was. He was in the chat.
Oh, what was your look, man? King Asian
I
Math.
remember him.
Where's my brother King Asian Math?
I totally remember you, sir. I remember you. And your
what was your position there to go?
I don't discriminate. I like every single one of the positions.
Man, you gotta let one go though, man. One gotta go.
Oh, Mark, you should have heard his proposition.
Y'all some ones y'all left out. I ain't gonna get into that.
No,
right?
Mark showed the whole picture. He showed more, sir.
I know. Look, that's why the show go late night sometimes. It's adult time. I can explain that to YouTube. I got to be able to look. I'm an army dude. Plus, I was a kid that got sent to
the one talking about eating that booty like groceries. Was that you in the chat?
Who, me?
Yeah. No, him, Sonny Red. Like when.
Let me throw the breakers up for him. Let's put the breakers up for Sonny Red. Then go ahead.
He was in.
Shout out the girl behind the mic.
Yeah, he was in the chat that day, Mark. Oh my God, you should have saw dude's proposition in the chat. Then he was like, "Why they didn't include eat the booty like groceries in there? Why they include that picture?"
Oh, he can't hear you. Oh, bro, you gotta turn your other device up just a little bit because these girls are talking to you up here. You can't even hear them, huh?
I didn't do it. I promise I did.
He said that he didn't even hear you. He was like, "I didn't do it. I promise I did." Can you hear them talking now? Say something to him, Queen P.
I saw your comment in the chat, sir. Tell me some eating the booty like groceries. Was
Everybody
it you,
don't need a device.
Can you hear him? Can you hear her, brother?
I'm finna turn my other device.
Yeah, turn it up because you got to hear this. And if you was watching it, click the button to get it on live so you can get up in real time. Pause. Ugh. What the drop set for me? I'm fucking up over here.
You don't gotta say that here, brother. We
okay.
We already know that.
Yeah. But look, but you know why they do that where I'm from? Why we do that? It's like the running joke, not because it reminds you can talk too much.
Married to the dudes down there.
No, not that. Please believe it. Yeah, but nah, it comes from me and my homeboys. It's almost like a gotcha game, as in you talking so fast and you talking too much that you don't realize you said some funny shit right there. So it's almost like a gotcha game, as in pay attention to what you're saying. It's almost stay on point type shit. So if you say if I can, no, I ain't from here.
That's kind of like
no, nigga, don't make me hang up on you. I liked you before, bro. Don't make me hang up on you. Hold on. This nigga trying to get his points up. This nigga trying to score 40 on me like Kobe in the Garden or something. Like, oh, hold up. No. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
I remember Sunny Red now.
That's like when the New York brothers be like pause or something.
Yeah, but we kind of like it's an old game, like, but niggas been playing it for a minute. It's almost like
I know you straight.
Yeah.
I know you straight. You got a wife, but it's 99%.
And she ain't no beard neither. She is a real wife, like.
Oh my God, Mark.
But that's what they call it, right? Sis, they call it a beard, right?
Oh my God, yes they
Niggas
do.
be having beards.
But ain't nobody questioning whether your wife is real.
No, I'm just saying. I just be like, yo, I love
them
her,
beards, G-ball.
But yeah, it be real shit like that. Niggas know what's up. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I know something. They was like, well, he's married, he got a daughter. I was like, man, I'll be around. If I'm still alive in 20 years, we're gonna see what this happened. I'm gonna let you know. Like, I knew it when I was a kid, seeing other dudes in school. Like, we used to be like, yo, that nigga gay. And they be like, he just can dance real good. Or no, he just got nice braids.
Or why you gotta sit in the front pew at the church?
Oh shit!
Why is that a jumping rope? You bogus.
Yo, you bogus as fuck, nigga. You bogus. That nigga at the front of the row of the church so he can see all. Let me stop. He looking at the choir director. Fuck it, y'all know what time it is.
The choir director looking at him like he used to be him too.
Oh shit! Hey, okay. We need to stop. I had one more joke, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Let's keep it moving.
Can he hear me now?
No, I'm
Can you hear her now? She said, "Can you hear her now?"
Hello.
Let's try that.
Hello.
I can hear you now, like Boo Smoke.
Oh my dear God.
Okay, but look, whatever device you listen on, like, can you hit like the button? It should be a button to say live to get it called up because it's a little behind. It's like actually it's a lot of behind.
All right, there you go. Let's see. I'm on live. I'm live.
All right. Check 1, check 2. You live with me?
I got a slight delay, brother. What do I need? Which one do
I
need?
We'll work with it. Pause.
I just remember him because
it's the running joke. It's the running joke. Hey, look, hey, brother, it's so funny. Like, if I don't say it, the chatter say it to me sometimes, or they'll be putting it in the videos. They be like, pause at 9.8 seconds, like when they watch the playback. Like, so it's just a running joke. So respectfully though, but if it's offensive to you, I promise I'll do my best not to disrespect you because I appreciate your time and I appreciate you being a part of the show. Okay. And I'm gonna move my popper stopper up so I don't keep doing that pop. Sorry about that, y'all. My popper stopper dropped.
No, Mark, I just remember him because he was in the chat when you had the one gotta go sex position. Oh, he was there, all right. He was over here proposition for a threesome and telling us why you ain't got the picture of eating the booty like groceries.
How you remember that?
Because I remember his comment in particular because what he was writing. I was like, oh God.
Oh, so you made sure you remember him. You put him on your Christmas list, huh?
No, I saw him and everybody. His was the most explicit. I'm like,
and it stuck out since Friday.
Yes, he was more explicit than HLD. I was like, oh, he giving HLD a run for his money.
Oh shit, brother. Hey, look, you got some fans over here, Sonny. Sonny.
So he got a girlfriend. He looking for a third person.
Sonny, can you hear this? Are you still there? He said he got a little delay, so let's wait for it. And that's why we got music playing in the background, ladies and gentlemen. Sonny, are you still there?
Yeah, because it'll sound dead without your music.
Yeah. Sonny. All right, so we'll come back to Sonny. Let me see. I don't even know if he's still there on the phone.
Is he still on the phone?
I see him on the phone line, but we'll come back to him. Sonny, call back in, bro. I can't hear you.
Or hit the chat, or hit the link and come in the chat.
And she said that's a double entendre, however you want it, brother.
Oh
shit, damn. Okay, damn. We lost him. We lost him right there as soon as she said something. Sonny, call back in. But yeah, man, we having a live show over here. We having a good time. We got two beautiful queens over here. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Matter of fact, I got another phone line too. And I'm gonna try that out, and I'm gonna try to open two phone lines.
Oh, like you did last time when you had your call center after the locks and the.
No. Look. All of that was one line.
Oh damn. Okay, never mind.
And then when I opened the second line, that line just shut down. Like I couldn't even switch. Like it was almost like I couldn't open up the Google line. The Skype line kind of just took over the interface. Like soon as I hung up, it automatically answered the next call. And I don't know how that came on, and I didn't know how to turn it off. Oh. But somebody told me I should put that out as a clip because that was legendary. Like shout out to y'all. I know it wasn't the best experience for the people on the panel because they couldn't really get to speak that much, but it was crazy for those who have been a part of the show since the inception to be like, yo, you can't fake this shit right here. Like these are real people and they're non-stop.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been here, but tonight is the night they want to call. And a lot of people like, yo, I've been a fan of the show. I'm like, nigga, where you been? Who are you?
I've been listening in the background.
Right. Look, how many times did we hear that night, yo?
Oh,
I was like, oh, so you are part of the thousands of us. Okay.
I was listening in the background. I listened to your channel. You funny as hell.
They love us, man. They love us and they love y'all too. So we got to keep it moving though. I was waiting for the brother to call back in. I don't know what happened to his phone. He
got me laughing. He said, "Eat booties like a McDonald's ice cream sundae."
Who said that? Who said that?
HOD.
Who's HLD know he can click that link. I don't know why he don't want to pull up. Hey, look, man, can I get at least one guy to beam up here so I'm not up here with two women by myself? Look. I'm okay with a threesome, but
Sonny Red gave him a competition.
Look, right, I'm okay with a threesome, but hey, look, man, if somebody want to have fun, and y'all more than welcome to chop it up with me and the beautiful ladies. Also, while we're doing that, girl behind the mic, can we put your link in the chat so they can subscribe to your channel on whether they're watching it now or they're watching it on the playback? Pretty please. And while we're doing that, can you tell them what your channel encompasses and what do you have going on over there? Because we're on our last stretch right here.
Absolutely. It's
and
girl.
You sponsoring the show right here because you sharing your time.
Absolutely. It's Girl Behind the Mic, and that is MIC for Mike. And that it's a channel where I upload my podcasts. And if you are listening to any podcast, you can stream from the link on my YouTube to Apple, Spotify, iHeart. But the podcasts are about dream interpretations, and we also talk about living life spiritually and so forth. So, yep. Check it out.
Absolutely. And bro, please call back in. Soon as we click play on you, your phone drops. So the number is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, 678-381-1938. I'll try to open up the Google number real quick and see how that works. Maybe that'll work better for some people too. So,
or you could hit the link to get in the chat, sir. Either or.
She said, "I want to talk to you. Pull up, nigga. What you got?"
No. He got a girlfriend. No.
You
he
can
got
click
a girlfriend.
the link,
He was looking for a threesome.
How you know that?
Because he said it. Oh my God.
He said that when I did not
When
hear
you
that.
had because you had stepped away.
That was
He had put
tonight.
it in. No, hell no. That was on that sex topic.
Well, Wednesday, Friday, which night?
I don't know. When did you have the one gotta go sex positions?
I think that was Friday. So he was propositioned for a threesome in the chat.
No,
Why?
he was asking.
Why the other girls in here talking about the locks battle?
No. This was when you were asking about the one gotta go, and everybody in the chat was saying what they would let go of. So, he had his little comments in there.
All right, hey Sonny, I'm gonna change your name here so your government ain't in there, okay? So I'm gonna just change that to Sonny. I see you pulling up, and I'll just put Sonny up there. All right.
Now, if I'm wrong, I will apologize.
No. He just pulled up he backstage, but you gotta connect your device. I changed your name from your government name so they don't pull up, and you have been authenticated through YouTube. So you just gotta connect your device. I'll put something on the screen so while you connect your device, your picture don't come up or your background. So there you go. So connect your device and then just turn your camera off. Can you hear me? You got to connect your device so you can hear me. But go ahead, Queen P.
Oh no, that's it. I mean,
well, go ahead, girl behind the mic.
Oh, I asked Sir Senior his opinion too about that whole thing.
What you ask him? Elaborate to us for the people just to
which one gotta go?
On what? What we talking about?
On Friday, the same thing from Friday, because he missed it. So he was trying to figure out what was going on. So I told him which one
He in
was
the
the
chat now?
option. No. I'm talking about Dan, and he gave his own too. That's all.
Okay, I was trying to get Sonny connected. Sonny, for some reason, your device isn't connected.
Oh no, poor Sonny.
Sonny. No, you know what? Last time we chanted somebody on, we had to delete the audio. And I'm gonna unblock the sister because she called me again.
Huh?
Yeah, she has called me several times since then. And she yes. And she just caught me on a good day while I might have just been cutting the grass or just been hanging out. Just put my daughter to sleep, might have been editing the video. And
did she say something different from the comments made about me?
I did not get that same vibe from her. I think we might have got her all the way confused. And sometimes things can be hold on, let me say it. Sometimes things can be misread through chat. And I think we should, and also things can be misconstrued when you got a delay. That's why when people don't have good audio, I don't really want to have a long conversation with them. Like, so after you say something, we all gotta sit around and wait 30 seconds for you to catch up. No, bro, just call in. Okay, you can call in. Okay, beaming. Whatever you trying to do, it's not working. Because we can't have a good conversation. Because as soon as I say something, your audio just now catching up, and now you late listening. You want to cut me off while I'm talking, or like it's just you gotta have a decent audio system, man. For us. Hey, Sonny, I'm trying. Okay, there we go. Sonny, okay, Sonny, check 1, check 2.
Mic check 1. 2,
all right, now mute the YouTube that you was listening to. Don't close it out,
parts, brother. Okay.
Mic check 1. All right, now mute the YouTube that you was listening to. Yeah, I'm gonna learn you, brother. We're gonna look. It's just like radio.
Easy. Okay.
Just like radio. You can't have it bleeding back into the mic. How you doing today? What's your name and where you calling from for the people that don't know? And promote your YouTube channel. Welcome home, brother.
I can dig that. Thank you.
Nigga's like, yo, I'm here, nigga. I'm live on air, nigga. That's my logo. I got a blank ass A up here. Got a scarlet letter, nigga. Put your logo on that bitch. But
hey,
in the meantime, let me give you this shit.
I can't. My people from work watching the shit out everything I do, brother.
Hey, nigga, you made the show, nigga. You here? Welcome home, brother.
Yes.
Fuck you too, nigga. Hold on, give him the full drop.
Yes. Fuck you too.
Yeah, nigga, you made it to the big stage. Look, that's why the fuck you too is funny, because it's like that nigga thought he arrived and he thought that's what he supposed to say. We had a troll last week to pull up, and he a good dude, but he gonna be a friend of the show.
That was the worst rapper I ever heard. I remember him.
Sonny, can I confirm something with you? Are you who I think you are in the chat when he did that 4 gotta go sex position?
One gotta go.
One gotta go, whatever.
Damn, you want to get all the sex positions gone. You just want masturbation? We're like, Queen B, what you?
Oh God,
Queen
no.
B.
Queen, if I may, I was surprised none of them guys heard what you had said. I told my lady, we need to bring her home.
Oh shit. That was girl behind the mic. The girl behind the mic was the one who was like, she said, I think you got her mixed up. I don't think that was Queen P. Or am I wrong?
No, you just didn't hear it, brother. I heard with everything.
Yeah, all right. Look, I took several trips to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Amen. Hello. Yeah, look. Hey, look.
I want to put my lady in a figure 4 leg lock because of that.
Oh,
yeah, he kept. Yeah, he kept talking about eating a booty like groceries.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
you got to.
See, I told you, Mark. He gave HLD a run for his money.
I don't judge.
Oh, you judging?
Hell no. Hey, look. If I was the judge, I would walk in the church and my hair would set on fire. Y'all remember Vampire Brooklyn? When that nigga walked in the church, he was like, yeah, that would be me, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I think we should give girl behind the mic an idea of what was going on.
Girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic is a sexy motherfucker, man. That ain't no cheat box right there. Girl behind the mic. That pussy don't be around the world.
Wow.
She like one of the city girls. She was like, this pussy fucked on planes. This pussy fucked on trains. This pussy fucked in Paris. This pussy fucked in Spain.
This top tier.
Intercontinental.
And that's why when I was down south, my lady know I was trying to take care of y'all when I was down that late.
Hold on, brother. Respectfully, brother. I gotta give Queen Girl Behind the Mic a round of applause for that international.
I heard that.
Proud too.
Okay,
proud,
so for those
proud.
who
And
don't
she ain't
know,
shamed. She ain't, look, that don't mean she no hoe. That don't mean
man,
nothing. That
that's
means
called being a
that just
bachelorette.
mean y'all fuck for a baconator.
Oh.
And I'm with my boo somewhere in Dubai. Like it's different. Like the bees be different. But go ahead.
No, just to give people a heads up, Mark had.
No, I ain't giving nobody no heads up.
No.
I don't care how that means.
I'm just saying for
Yeah, I
girl
told
behind
you
the mic.
you don't have to specify that, Mark. You all right here. No, I'm fucking with you.
No. Just to give her a
these
heads
jokes.
up. Oh, so girl behind the mic. So to everybody, what happened on Friday? He said one gotta go sex position.
Where my pictures?
One was
I gotta pull them back up.
One was missionary. One was reverse cowgirl, the regular cowgirl, and the other one was I think
69.
It was 69.
No. It won't no regular. It won't 2 cowgirls. One cowgirl goes reverse in the same. It's one cowgirl. So it's doggy. It's doggy. Missionary, cowgirl, 69.
Yeah,
I don't care if that cowgirl is reverse or face. I don't care if it's sideways. It's still you on top.
I'm sorry. That's what the 4
And then
were.
from there we went to the bigger list.
Yeah, which had more, and that's what I was telling.
And we had a lot of fun
like,
there, and everybody was like, "You gonna get flagged."
That's when I was over there asking Queen P, "Do you guys don't hear what you over here telling me?"
No. And we gonna keep.
And they did.
I heard girl behind the mic. I don't know what Queen P was sounding kind of prudish to me. Girl behind the mic was like, girl behind the mic always talk about like.
Well, she
I'm
said
just saying. She was
too.
like, I'm an African girl in the American world. I'm just here to have some fun.
Hey,
and I'll be like, I like your style. And then she's like, how much you get paid a year again? I was like, oh, never mind.
She said missionary gotta go too.
It'd be like crickets.
Hey, I heard.
I'm joking, girl behind the mic. I'm joking.
I heard make sure you get some lube, and I asked my lady, can we fly her from Atlanta?
Oh, snap, Queen P.
No.
Get flued out, girl.
Oh, God.
Get flued out.
But you didn't hear the lube part.
I heard the lube part.
I didn't hear it till now, sir. I heard you talking about getting flued out. Why are you propositioning somebody flying out? No.
He talked to his wife first, though. That's a gentleman.
Definitely got permission.
Of course he did. Yeah, he said he did.
Definitely got permission.
Yeah, he said it in the chat. He did. He let it be known.
Yeah,
he did
You gotta
communicate
take care of
first.
the ladies though, man. Like, are you gonna give her something for her time other than a good time?
But I didn't know it was 2 over there that day.
Oh shit.
That day.
Well, girl behind the mic, I don't know what your price is, but my base minimum was 2 G's, so it's gonna be at least 3 for you.
Man, trust me.
I got a friendship with her, so that's why I get a discount.
Man, what's popping is what ain't popping down in the A is them guys down there has really got it messed up, man. It's 45 women to every guy.
But let's keep it a buck, bro. Niggas don't do no census, and there's niggas here from all over the world and all over the planet. Like,
yeah, because I really say it's 100.
The
right?
Olympics being here, so like anywhere where you put the Olympics there, like it always meshes up and gets real crazy. Like some niggas be like, I can't go back. I'm a political.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Then
So-
you
Oh
add the
yeah,
cornbread.
Sonny, which
Yes,
one
ma'am.
would you let go of, sir? Now that you learned the four,
Right,
which
he
one
trying
would
to
you let
deflect.
go of?
One more time.
You got doggy, you got missionary, you got
I'm
what is
keeping
it?
all of them.
Friday night.
I said that last time.
No.
No,
You're being
you can't do
stingy.
that.
You gotta
do
pick
that.
one. One gotta go. Stop being
I think that's a compliment that I get to keep all of them and invent 2 extra.
No.
No. You got to take one away, and then we can play your game after that, where you can
All right,
give
let's-
us your 2 new ventures. But you got
Okay,
doggy.
of course.
Hold on. I don't want to say it to you. Let the
No,
lady
I
say it to
already
you.
know which one I want. I was watching the whole episode.
Well, let the lady say it again for the people just tuning in
Okay,
for
I
this
got
one,
you.
because
Yeah.
they got to hear the beautiful voices. So can one lady say 2 names of positions, and the other lady say the other 2 names?
Okay, so we had doggy, you had missionary, you had on top, and you had 69. So one's gotta go out of all 4 of those.
Girl behind the mic, she want all the positions. Y'all got to fight for the dick. Damn.
Yeah,
Except
you
for
gotta
mis-
love it.
Hold on, what you
I'm
say,
put-
girl behind the mic? What you,
Except
Moses?
for missionary, that's gotta go.
Yeah, me
Missionary.
too. I agree with you. That's 2 coming out. I gotta go. Yeah, that's 2 flying out here. Come on.
I gotta disagree with y'all on that missionary, yo. Hold on, how y'all doing missionary?
I
Are
don't
we
wanna
doing
stare in your
liaison?
eyes all day, man. That gets
No.
boring.
We ain't say all day, but I'm just saying
Yeah, she
over
can't
the
stand
shoulder.
y'all.
Are we
I
talking
wanna
about over? Because let's keep it real. Hold up, drop the beat. Some of y'all bitches can't ride no dick anyway. Let's stop it. Y'all ain't got the knee action. Y'all ain't got the thigh action. Y'all don't. Y'all just think that scrub shit is like that scrub the ground.
Look,
No,
Okay,
bitch.
just because you mess
The
with skinny chicks, they can't do it.
No,
They ain't all
no,
proud
I'm
of
just
themselves.
saying the scrub the ground action ain't always what's popping when you riding dick. You're like the thick chicks be like, my thighs hurt.
Mark only mess with skinny chicks. That's why he's saying that, y'all.
No, I don't
But
fuck
you
the thinny
supposed to
chick.
be
The thinny chick.
uncomfortable.
Hold on. The skinny chicks leave bruises on your pelvic when you're doing doggy style too hard and too long. Cause they ain't got no ass meat to bounce off of it. Man, I was fucking with this. Man, I fucked this kitty bitch one time. Nigga, I was banging that shit from the back. Nigga, the next day I felt like I had been doing Tybo sparring or something with Billy Blanks.
Yeah, that's what you get.
That shit, I had bruises. My nigga, what a camera.
That
at?
is what
I'ma keep
you
it real.
get.
I dropped the beat, cut the camera on. I had bruises like right here from the. It was like I was taking karate chops and shit from Mr. Miyagi all night. I'm like, I'm on God, nigga. On God.
Hey man, you know all the cornbread down there, man. The last thing you supposed to see is some little frail little thing down there, brother.
Nah,
man. Everybody anatomy's built different. Trust me.
I
Some
seen
bitches don't like the
cornbread in the
cornbread.
South, brother.
They don't want cornbread. They want the nigga named Cornbread who can give them 2 weeks off on their renter center bill, nigga.
Well, that's me.
I had that paper, nigga.
I always been that guy right there. It's so many thick things down there, man. Hey, my lady will tell you I was a hoe.
Oh my God.
I mean, you know, everything
Wives
now.
is-
I ask permission.
So, hold
now,
on, what's a male hoe? What's a male hoe, my
A
dude?
gigolo.
No, I didn't say that. I made my own bread now. Come on now.
I mean, but did you pay for the pussy?
I got my money in the
Hold on,
90s
drop the
on
beat. Drop the
street.
beat. Did you or did you not pay for the pussy?
Well, I was very taken care of for putting it down like I put it down.
Hey, that nigga say, hell yeah, I paid some motherfucking
No,
bills,
I did
nigga.
not say that, brother.
No,
I said I was-
I'm gonna say it for you,
I was
nigga. You don't want to say it.
very- I
They
was
paid
taking care
him. They paid him.
Hold on.
I said taken care of. I didn't always, need cash. It might have been other things I like other than that, like a
No, I'm
Cadillac or something.
No, I'm
They
talking
took
about
care of
you
him.
taking care of the girls, man. Like
I
you.
know. I just told you. No,
Okay, so
brother.
you let them drive the car.
No, brother. You ain't listening. See, I know you
No,
ain't listening.
they took care of him. That's what he's
Why,
trying to
lady?
say.
That's what he
They
trying to
took
say.
care of him.
That's what y'all trying to say, but I don't think that's what he was
No,
saying
that
earlier.
is
Y'all
exactly.
shot him some bill though. Y'all shot him
See,
some bill.
just like that Friday, she was trying to tell y'all something y'all ain't even hit. She trying to tell you right now, brother. When you put it in certain places, you never have to take your money out.
What you mean? Anal?
No, brother. When you put it deep far, all back there past organs and shit, you don't have to pay and use your own money unless you.
He trying to say he was so good that he didn't have to pay.
No, I said
He
is
got
like
oh,
currently.
Is wow, present tense.
damn. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. In my next lifetime, I'm coming back as a man, and I'm gonna
Really?
be a
Hold on,
player.
damn.
I'm gonna be a
Hold
player.
on.
You the
They
best
gonna give you
Hold on. I
protection.
can't be fucking with no chick that's telling me now in the next lifetime she
I
coming back as
am.
a man.
No,
I've been listening
I
to
got
you.
love for you, girl, behind the mic, but I couldn't trust you around none of the vegetables like cucumbers and carrots
Man.
while I'm asleep. Like all them shit's got to be diced before I go to bed because I couldn't trust you in my sleep.
I gotta say this though. The best thing they could be is a female.
These are jokes, y'all. These are jokes. Y'all gotta laugh. If y'all loving the show, give me some emojis, some smiley face in the comments. Y'all let me know y'all still rocking with us and let y'all know. Y'all know it's just jokes, right? We having fun.
Ladies do not play about orgasms, Marq Nash. They don't play about orgasms, brother.
Nah.
I want to hear that.
They do, bro.
No,
They fake them shit. They fake them shits all the time. But you know what?
I mean,
I understand, my nigga. I fake the nuts too, nigga. I'm like, get your goofy ass off of me. You don't bust 3 nuts. You don't skeet it everywhere. I gotta pay for these sheets tonight at this hotel, and you don't skeet it everywhere. And you too drunk to fuck me like I want to get fucked tonight.
Did you ask me?
Mark, you sound salty, sir. You sound salty because you didn't get your.
You know what? You know what?
Silence.
He's salty, y'all. He didn't get his.
About paying for pussy because that's the going thing now. Young niggas paying for pussy.
Who paying for pussy?
You asked me, brother. So that means y'all
I'm just
doing
saying
that.
That's what you do. I'm just saying.
Nah,
I don't know
brother,
you.
listen.
I don't know you. I'm
correct
asking,
me,
brother.
watch
I don't
this.
know you,
Correct
brother.
me.
Look, hold on. Let's be clear. I don't know you, my nigga. This is all part of the show. And once you call in, please don't ever ask me to delete your audio. All right, you're a part of the show now. Okay.
No, this is what I was asking
All
you.
right, so
This is
let's
why
have
I'm
some fun.
asking you
Let's
what
have
I
fun.
asked you, brother, because
Respect.
it's so much pussy and sex that's going unattended because there's so many guys not listening to the ladies. That's why I called in and commented last Friday. That's why I commented last Friday. That's why I
But what's
called
your
in
question?
tonight.
You asked me though. You asked me about me buying pussy right then.
I promise you asked me that first, brother.
Okay, but look, I don't care who asked first or asked
Look,
second. Let's
but
answer the question, both of us, baby. Let's
this
get it.
why, but
You
this
want to
why
go
I
first?
asked, though.
Hold up, you
I
show me
told the
yours, I
lady.
show you mine. Pause.
See,
like
that's what I'm talking
let's
about.
get it off, my nigga. Like I go first. I have about.
But when you see the brothers wear the tight pants and then they kiss.
No. I ain't talking about no niggas. I'm talking about. No. Let's bring it, bruh. Fuck that shit,
bruh. No, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
We talking about women right here, brother. We talking about women. Have I bought pussy before? Yes, nigga. But I didn't know. Hold on. You said no for me?
I'm trying to help you because the sister
enlighten
was
me.
telling you.
Let's have a good
show. Last time the sister said anal and lube, and that went right over y'all head. I was in the South trying to tell them guys, this how I'm screwing 2 and 3 of these ladies as a single man every day down here, and you not.
You say you hold on.
I mean you,
hold up.
I mean you.
I need that shit to go.
What I was gonna say was, sisters, correct me if I'm wrong. Anytime I say something about the ladies, you can correct me at any time. Go ahead, my 1,000 pardons, brother. I hear you.
No. You got the floor, brother. Please,
right.
please. I'm about to put my Nas. Look, bro. I'm about to put my Nas. Hey, look, I'm in Nas mode. And go ahead, God. You got the floor.
I'm really a psychology, a sex major. I'm a human psychology major, and I'm also a communications major with emphasis on visual and electronics at a black
But
college.
do you know how to eat that pussy though? And make them hoes skeet. That's what they want to know.
Watch this. The questions you was asking the brother on last Friday, I ain't even go out of that with a remark. But I'm gonna tell you like this: the sister heard me say,
"What hour? It was a 10-hour show."
Groceries and front or back should be on. A man eating a lady front or back should be on there on one of the choices.
Yeah,
Prerequisite.
Mark, complaining why you ain't have a picture of that. That's what he was complaining about in the chat.
I actually have coined a phrase. It's a hashtag to my homeboys. If you are ever in my real group chat, you know I got this hashtag called EPFB. And you know what that means. EPFB. That's that picture that he asking about. And I'm like, how bad is this bitch to you? EPFB. Yeah, why or no? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. So we all know what that
unicorn. I got a motherfucker look like she straight off the pole, straight church girl, ain't never been around none of that square shit, like none of that real shit. She's hella square. But she know I've been a hoe. I screwed on the West Coast, down south, in the Midwest.
So you trained her, you groomed her.
No, brother, I didn't say that.
I'm asking.
No, she know that I've had hella experience throughout my life. She know that.
Right, but some, not your experience, but some women are just built a certain way, and they're just uninhibited.
You pimp talk though.
Look, I'm married. I ain't never pimped a bitch in my life.
No, I just mean,
if anything, I've been the biggest trick ever, nigga. Like I'm always tricking off. I wish I knew that pimp shit. Look, I can rap the illest pimp shit ever because I've heard.
When I say pimp shit, I just mean talking.
Nah, I'm just trying to get my jokes off real quick. But
that's hella funny. You funny as shit.
Hey,
just because I ain't on the floor laugh.
Hey, look, my nigga, I'm just telling you the realest shit ever, though. But these jokes, but they kind of real too. Listen, man, I had a bitch cheating on me with a nigga. I found out later was a fake cousin. I thought it was a real cousin. Then even when I found out it was the fake cousin, I was like, all right. But when they told me he was fucking my bitch, and this was when Drew Hill had that song, "We're Not Making Love." Like that shit was a hit at that time. And I just happened to be at her grandma's house with all the cousins and everybody together. And I'm like, God damn, nigga. I'm thinking everybody looking at me because they know I do my music.
You can't be flying nobody out if you're gonna be coughing like that. What's up with that cough, sir?
That's I'm in Cali. You know what that is.
He said it's Kush, not COVID, nigga. Hey, give him the drop. Hey, look, I like to turn that party up every now and then. I like that drop right there. That's why I put that one in there.
You need some cannabis sponsors, Marq Nash. That's what you need.
Fuck with me, man. You in West Coast? You on the West Coast?
Yeah, brother.
Hey, look, man, I'm trying to expand the brand, man, and I definitely looking for that because I have a product that I'm working on to try to build, but I know I got to deal with some trademark issues because I'm not the first one to have it. But I was like, I want my own version of that. But I'll be like, damn, am I biting when I do that? And I don't want to be.
Everybody
work so hard. Yeah, but I work so hard on having my own content over here. Niggas be biting my shit all the time. Like, watch how many niggas try to do their versus shit, next verses, and I've been doing that shit since last year. Like,
long as you know started it, brother, it don't matter about the other motherfuckers.
I've been getting my copyright strikes. Like, I keep losing the channel. That's why I keep making backup channels. So, but I found a way around it this time. So, and I just got to keep giving niggas the sauce because some people like the show because I give the information. But I just be like, damn, man, I made your logo, brother. Don't diss me on your channel with the logo. It's like a nigga paying for your veneers and then you start talking dirty about it. I'm like, nigga, I paid for your teeth.
But you know what? When the horse running and they got the blinders on, brother, I see so many people with these channels and they comment on the other weeples a lot. Fuck them. Don't even pay them no mind.
Shit, nigga.
You know why? Everybody say the same shit too. Fuck that shit.
That's eating the dick, nigga. You
got your own talent, G. You got these ladies with you too. You got talent and you got subscribers with you. You got your own shit. You did. They can't pay to be what you are as far as what come out your mouth. Them other channels, you got humor in your shit. Them other channels hey man, them some depressed motherfuckers on the air, brother. A lot of them.
It be sad, don't it, bro? I be like, that's why I like to ask nigga, bro. That's why I like to ask the brothers and like, what part of the world you live in? Cause then when they be all angry, I be like, "Oh, you in Kansas? No wonder you be up here all angry, brother. You need to get around your people."
Yeah, man, he need
You'll
to
be
stop dating his
happier.
buddies. Them motherfuckers be dating each other. That ain't no
I
homeboy
ain't gonna
love.
put him on that. I just think sometimes they
No, I'm
around too
just saying,
many
I
white
don't mean
people.
him specifically.
So
I'm just
everything is
saying the
race
guys is a
related.
little too tight. That Dipset shit is a little too tight for me. That lock shit is a little too tight for me. And I grew up in the streets where the guys hang out, but I wasn't with the guys. I'm over here with the lady or with the lady.
Let me put the picture up. Go ahead.
I'm
Speak on it.
I'm just saying. That's a little
It's your
too
first
tight
time
for
joining
me.
the panel, right?
Yeah,
but you been on the show. I
He
seen
was
you
in
on
the chat. Yeah, he was.
I seen him in the chat for weeks, if not months.
I couldn't believe that y'all didn't hear the Lou comment. That's when I was like, well,
that nigga's still on it. Well, the ladies love it.
I told my wife, I said, baby, maybe we need to bring her out here or something, because they don't hear it. They on there talking about wrestling. They want to wrestle.
Get flued out, Queen P. Get flued out.
You can too. See, my lady is very friendly.
Oh my Lord. You got this dude
Go with the game. Go with the game behind the mic.
You know, always wanted to go to the Bay Area.
Hey, once we get here,
I love
girls.
Don't do that, girl. Too many people. He might end up being raped. Poor
Hold on, what you talking about, man? Don't do that to the brother. He said, like you ain't heard his wife on the mic yet, right? You got to hear his wife to say it's okay. Look, pull up on Wednesday, because look, we used to do the show like this. We used to do the show. Friday was the hip hop night, right? And we'll do our predictions on the fights on Saturdays. And then Monday we'll do hip hop and all that shit. Wednesday was relationship talk. But I realized I was splitting my audience up. And I said, I don't want people to put me in a box, my audience in a box. I didn't want people to be like, yo, I only listen to your show on Friday because it's hip hop. Or I only listen to your show on Wednesday when you're doing like relationship or mental health talk, or you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to split the audience up anymore. So
I can dig it.
That's why you see now, like the thumbnail, it'll be like 5 topics, 6 topics. Get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to talk about all of it. So I'm just trying different things to expand the brand, but also integrate the audience, because I might know some people from Friday who you never meet for like months, because you always pull up on Wednesday for the manosphere type talk. And I'm like, man, all of y'all are good people. And all of y'all,
you want everybody at once.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to build this community, because all of y'all are content creators. Y'all are doing good things, and y'all are different people. And some of y'all in the same city. And I realized a lot of people here in Atlanta. I'm like, damn, you here? Or in Georgia too?
One sponsor you need is Oaksterdam University.
Hit me in the private chat. Don't plug them right now for free. Please don't do that. Respectfully, please don't plug them right now for free.
Okay, I got you.
And they might not even like my content. You know what I'm saying?
No, brother.
Yeah,
this is a place that certify people for cannabis. They want everybody there. But I do that. I'll wait till I'll do that.
Yeah, let's do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully.
Certified, you can do that in any state. You know what I mean? Hey, but them ladies, I listened. I saw what Queen was coming from that day.
You made that in more ways than one.
I could, no pun intended. You might need
every pun intended.
You might need to listen to them when they be coming at you with some ideas.
3-inch wide pun intended.
They got hella ideas, brother.
That's what she say, but they can't be taking it. They be talking all that shit. They be talking all that shit about how much dick they want. And then what happened, OG? OG, tell them what happened. They hit you. They put them they put the feet on your shoulders, push you off. You in a wrestling match and they're trying to give them that good dick that they always wanted.
Yeah, man, but it's a piece of cake. You ain't gotta move too much when you know what you're doing.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it go too far in there. That's when you get the Cadillacs and shit like that offered to you.
Oh shit.
Cadillacs, houses, you name it.
Yeah, I mean literally, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Oh shit.
Yeah. See, one thing about it, my lady know I was a hoe. So when I hit the brakes, she knew I ain't had to. I just wanted to. So I get anything I want. I'm spoiled rotten.
There you have it. That'll do
Happy
it.
wife, happy life.
Hey,
you-
ladies, y'all
They'll
got
tell
any
you
questions?
about
Y'all got any
himself,
questions
though.
for the brother? Y'all got a can of oil right here. Y'all got y'all Kevin Samuel question. Y'all always be saying Kevin Samuel. Y'all want to ask the brother how tall he is, how much
I
he
used to
weighs.
class
Y'all
just
want
like
to ask him, do he got a?
He married,
his
so it
size?
wouldn't even matter anyway.
But y'all can have some fun. Go ahead. He open
Hey, man,
for
I'm a
it. His
Moor.
wife want to know too. She want to know what y'all working with.
She really does.
I don't know what
She
a
like,
Moor is.
what's your bra size? What's your like? She want to
I'm
know
a
your height.
Moor. I get as many wives as I want. I'm a Moor.
Oh, y'all have an open
Long as
marriage.
you can take care of them, right? How they work? Explain
No,
that to
I
the
do
lady.
that. That's me. I'm in education and I'm working towards a doctor right now.
Talk to the people who don't know. Go ahead. So
Yeah.
you ladies, y'all got any questions for the more on the panel?
The Moor is married.
I told you,
They
Moors
want a
get to have
one-off.
what they want.
Yeah, we're single. Married
Moors get to
man.
have a harem. We invented a harem.
There you go, Queen P, a harem.
What is that
No,
for the people
I
who
am
don't know?
stingy.
Hey,
You
look.
didn't hear me last time. I said
I
no.
heard you.
I'm stingy. I just like I told his ass in the chat. I am stingy. I'm selfish. I don't want to share.
What does that mean? You got to display that, and I don't know what a harem is,
Sharing
and I
is
don't know what
caring.
stingy means. Like
Sharing is
love
not
is not
sharing.
stingy. Like, so
No.
are you a mother? Like, are you not going to share the love with the child?
No, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
he can't
stingy
love
with
his
my
mother
man.
the way he loves you. He can't love
No.
his sister.
Wrong.
He can't love your mother.
I mean, I'm stingy that I don't want to share my man with another woman outside of family. No.
She
Well,
don't
you
want to
say
be
do you
that.
know
Have
that?
have you ever experienced it?
I don't
Yeah,
care.
how
I
do
don't
you know
want
that?
to. I don't want to. I had an ex that wanted to. No. He wanted
Have you
to
ever
have
tried it?
No. He wanted an open relationship. No. I'm too
And for you,
stingy.
you look at it as the same way if he tried to ask another guy to come in the room.
I don't care which way it goes. I'm
Okay.
selfish.
Okay,
I'm
because I've heard
monogamy.
some
I can
women
dig
put it
that.
that way. Because some women, I've heard them say, "Hey, look, I love you, and I do any and everything with you and only you, or with a man. But once you bring a woman in the room, I look at it as the same way as you used to try to bring a man in the room. Like how you feel about men coming in the room, that same way, where you feel like I feel that same way. I don't
Well,
look at
watch
women
this,
that
man.
way, and I can respect,
No,
and I can respect the women who say that, and I can respect the men who say that. But for
with,
some,
with all due respect,
there you go.
it's
And from
more
there, you
women
got the
on the
floor.
planet, right? It's more women on the planet, right?
I don't know that. I never took a
Ladies?
census.
Yes, there are.
Yeah, so how else do you explain that? If it's done properly
No.
and you ain't disrespecting your lady, you can have 100 wives, like
I'm
Solomon.
stingy. I want
100 wives.
monogamy. Because if I get a man and he's too good, I don't want to share. No, I want you all to myself.
Now that's where
I'm
the
willing to do
confusion is.
different hair colors.
Oh,
I'm
you
willing
gonna
to
be a
roll.
handmaid somewhere?
No, but what make
You
you
gonna
think
lose
you
your
have
eye? You about
I'm
to lose
willing
an eye
to.
somewhere. You trying
I'm
to fuck up the
willing to.
population?
I'm
But
trying.
what
I
make
can
you
do
think you
role
have
play
to
for
I'm
pick?
joking.
you.
I'm
I can do
joking.
role play for you. I can do different hair for you. I can do all those things for you. I just don't want to share. I'm willing
Why?
to do
Why?
all.
Why? Well, it's not sharing. Like, let's
It
say you
really
and your man.
not.
Hold on. Let's say
Yes,
you and your man.
it is.
Let me say this: you and your man taking a trip to Vegas.
Mhm.
It's a one-off. You'll never see this woman again. He'll never see this woman again.
No, half
And
of
this
the
is a
time we.
fan. Hold up.
He on some
Now,
freaky shit.
now, look. Richard the poor, death do his part.
Mhm.
Sickness or health. This might be a sickness for him. You gotta
Well,
walk
then I
through.
need to
Hold
know
on.
who's married.
See, you ain't even look. You gonna be fucking at the vows before we get started. You gonna be able to. He be like, for Richard, hold up, Bishop, please. Can you repeat that again? Cause my mama right here. Say that again. No, hold up. Let's go through these vows.
He crazy.
For rich or poor, death do us part, sickness or in health. If your man was to happen to say, this is a sickness that, baby, I need your help with.
He should have told me.
Hold on. God damn. She don't even want me to do my Nas voice. Do I gotta do it in the Nas voice? Let me do it in the Nas voice. Yo, word up. Yo, I love you, queen. Oh God, yo. I want to spend the rest of my life with you, but why, you know what I'm saying? Why I'm doing what I do, we're gonna bring this little bad bitch in.
No, we're not.
Peace to Queens.
Did you just say having hella wives is a sickness?
I'm fucking up my Nas voice in person. Y'all killing me tonight. We having a good time. Yo, y'all smash the like wherever y'all watching the show from. Yo, it's a live show right now. You watching Breaking Beats. We got Queen P here, girl behind the mic, and my brother Sonny. And yeah, we got a
Let me
lot of
answer
callers.
your question. Let me answer your
Hold on,
question.
let me drop the number. Let me drop the number real quick. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. I'll put the number on the screen. Also, I'm gonna open up the Google line so we can try to have two calls on the line at the same time. Go ahead.
I would say
Two
this.
at the same time.
The only way I would
No other way, brother.
the only way I would ever contemplate that is if I've been with my husband for years and it got stagnant, then I need to spice it up. But even then, I still give that a side eye because too many times we heard about somebody coming in and they don't leave, okay? They end up having like a separate
Oh, that's your biggest
relationship.
fear.
See,
Is
that's
that your
totally
biggest-
different from. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. If you look at
Hold
Muslim
on,
and
what's the
Muslim
difference,
culture,
brother? Break it down. Break it down. Break it down.
a Muslim is basically in more teaching. They're basically coming from European culture is newer. Muslim is older. It's much older. So when you spell it MOS instead of MUS, that's much older. So I'm a Muslim. When you look at both cultures, you have several wives in those cultures.
Can you afford them though?
Well, you can't by law, you can't go into nothing more than you can handle when it comes to that. But see, this is the thing. You got a different crop of ladies nowadays. My sister's acting a lot like the British lady. So I don't
elaborate on that, brother.
My sister act a lot like no offense, but not all of them. I ain't making a blatant statement. There's Kardashian type of sister. When the sister got so much more qualities than them ladies, they shouldn't act like or be like them. But you see in nature taking that out of them anyway. You got afros, you got natural hair, and they ain't getting fired for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's my take on it. The sisters got a little, and the brothers got a little bit of British on them that's being shaken off. Then they can get to being 100% the sisters. But in our culture, since this planet got more ladies, we had, and this is how I talked in class all through my my college days as a psychology of sex major. Right in class, every class, this is how I talk. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't nothing new to me. And some of so what I'm saying is you got so many women, you got so many men, it's almost natural that some cultures spring up that have more than one wife. And by law, you can't take nothing you can't handle.
So my curiosity is, this has always been fascinating for me. So a man would be fine with 3, 4, or 2 women, wives. That would be, I mean, like, because I guess, I don't know, men don't have emotional connection. Is that it? Is it about, what is it? Like to have 3 women or 4
I think
women?
it's the opposite. I think we have a ton, if you ask me, we have a ton of connection when we get a woman in our life or some women in our life. We want to love all of them if possible. Not to speak for other guys. I'm speaking from my perspective, but you know, I'm talking about us. So yeah, that's just my opinion on that. A lot of guys, when they meet a lady, instantly fall in love with this lady. So I mean, when you got so many women and fewer guys, it's almost, you almost should expect harems, which is 1 or more wives to one guy.
So if a man has like 2 or 3 wives, is the sexual experience different? I don't know. I'm not a man, so I'm not piping them down.
That's why I say it's not like she wouldn't have to worry about some person getting more than the other, because I've been in those situations. You give them all what they want.
But is it different? Is it, my curiosity?
It
Is
should
it
be different,
3?
though, right?
Okay, it's 3 different women filling and on the box. Because I always wondered. I figured like we all have the same thing, so I thought it was like kind of like the same experience.
Yeah, every woman feels, every box feels different.
Only thing better than one is several.
Oh shit!
Correct me if I'm wrong.
But you talking about several switching at the same time, or you talking about or within the same week? I'm talking to the
brother. The same bed. We sleep here.
I would say this. I just hope you use protection with you having all these different women. You better use protection, sir.
So that's
those are his wives. That's his family. Would you wear
Yeah,
a
but the
rubber
only
with your
thing is
husband?
this: you got to remember something.
I was thinking with random women, not his wife.
No. You guys are a proposition for a job. You better do your job. You got to
When
take
you-
drug tests when you do your job, right?
And when you see Queen P, and when
these
you
are
see
jokes. These are jokes. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
when you see these sisters that's on here like that, you know women exist that's capable of that of being somebody's wife. You know that. But you got tons of women in the world that's got this. You know, I'm a white lady. I'm sorry, and I don't like using that term because black or white is colorable. It don't count in court. And you talk that shit outside of court. When they get in there, that shit don't mean nothing. So it's colorable in the eyes of the law. It's some fake shit. It's some fugazi shit. So
What you mean when you say that, though, bro? Elaborate.
I've had to defend myself in court as my own attorney. As a Moor, we can't hire no attorney. We can't hire no lawyer. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. Enlighten me. Why not? Tell me why not.
Yeah,
because
he a curveball here.
in this what we call United States of America, Moors know this. Moor science right here. This everyday science right here. Property can't speak. That's why they get an attorney to represent you rather. You can present yourself as a person born on this earth through your mama. You can present yourself as your attorney. Matter of fact, since they sailed here, they really don't have no rights to be doing none of the stuff that they've done. And proof to that is the courts closing, all of these different schools that's lying to people closing, churches that don't know the whole story, mosques, synagogues, they don't know the whole story. They just happen to be all closed right now. The Vatican is closed. You know, on NBC, they'll cut you off for saying that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, cut your station off. So I better stop talking about that. I don't want to put you on blast like that.
Yeah, I was going to say
fuck them. Let them try. Let's go.
No, I get that, but there was an option for the Moors to have an attorney. I don't know if you remember that situation that happened where a bunch of Moors were in a house and they had like a whole standoff situation going on. They were given an option for an attorney. They declined.
Yeah, because we can't take that. That's really any person that does that. If they sailed over here and your ass quite possibly is from here, I know we are from here. Most of us are. But if a person sailed over here, they can't tell your ass what to do over here. So they have no jurisdiction over you.
And Mike, I put it in the private chat too.
Yeah. I'm looking for my homeboy HLD to pull up and give us those smooth vibes. Because HLD got that his voice sound like a vibrator. That's what the ladies say. They say HLD, even J Blues, they love J Blues. They be like, yo, his voice sounds like a vibrator.
Yeah, see, that's why I was worried about you that day, brother.
No, because HOD will get.
I let the ladies talk, brother. I let the ladies talk.
No, I was worried about you because you was still wrestling with the guys. Y'all was lip boxing while she was over here talking about lubes and all kind of beautiful stuff like that. And
it be so many things going on behind the scene, brother. You probably only see the surface. But it's
no,
okay.
I heard 7 of y'all guys on there talking about something I was like, whoa, they don't hear her over here. She said a lot more, but I ain't gonna bring that stuff up.
No, bring it up because sometimes I do miss the mark because I be so engulfed in trying to protect the sisters, and I be arguing so much and when really all I really need to do is just take control of the show. She's saying the right shit, all of y'all saying the wrong thing, and all I need to do is hit one drop, and I can shut all of that up. I just need to play this.
Shut the fuck up.
Now, Mark, this is because
okay. And if they don't get it, let me hit it again.
Shut the fuck up.
That's what we need to do next time. Ain't it right, OG?
I was asked a question, and
I'm learning, bro. Look,
easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Go ahead. She trying to talk now. Go ahead, sister.
No, all I said was I answered the question that was asked. That's why he heard that.
One more time. I'm sorry.
I answered a question that was asked. That's why he heard it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm really curious.
He said, I need to be listening more to the curious voices, like you just said, than them heartless. Go ahead, Queen.
So I'm really curious. So HLD did answer some of the next question I had, which is
you want to invite him up? You want to invite him up?
HLD is welcome. Come on up, HLD.
Are you going to interpret some of his dreams for him?
I can. I
That's
absolutely
That's
can.
if his shy ass will get up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, Queen B, you gave him a judge. You called him a shy ass.
Are all of you guys in Atlanta?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, we all in different parts of the world.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
And we
where
can
the
keep
other
that
two guys?
undisclosed. Unless y'all want to tell.
Oh no, okay, I got you. I totally understand.
Look, no real names. You ain't got to give a
I can-
real location, but y'all can give a fake location if y'all want to. I
And
just
my
want to give
job is
everybody a
to live-
prerequisite, like, because
My job
I
is
want
to
everybody to have
follow-
fun on. Go ahead. I just
No,
want
you
everybody to have fun on the show. I don't want people to be I want people to be able to say, yeah, I'm smoking some weed right now, but hey, my job tests for drug testing, so I can't tell y'all who I really am and where I work at. All of that shit. I want y'all to have fun, crack your jokes, and be as free as you want to be. But I don't want anybody to feel obligated to disclose anything they don't want to. Respectfully.
Yeah, they'll definitely be hating on me at my job.
Oh God.
So
yeah.
back to the question of 2-3 wives. So like with the HLD say sexual energy is different and unique to each individual. So let's say you have 2 or 3 wives. Would they be a part in a man's life where he would find it more pleasurable with one of the wives? You know what I'm trying to say? Versus the other
man,
2?
I definitely do, sis. And I think the biggest thing you need to come to grips with is that's
Boy,
much
are you
more.
doing something in the background?
Yeah. We got to get you still, bro. We're trying to have a high quality show here.
Oh, okay.
We
You
got
got me.
sponsors. Yeah, we got sponsors, bro. This ain't no. I know it looked like everybody else's show, but it's a little different.
1,000 pardons. I can dig that.
Respect, my G. Go ahead. You got the.
There's no way that having that many ladies around wouldn't be the biggest joy or enjoyment compared to just one.
But would you find
one is beautiful. Don't get me twisted. One is fantastic. If you know, but it's just something about y'all makeup that we know about as Moors and as men. So being with one, that's cool. But being with 2, the brothers already know that's something special. That ain't 2 or more, I should say. That's something that's not normal.
What elaborate it for the people who don't know.
As a young man, I'm gonna speak for adolescent age.
Personal experience.
When I was at the adolescent age, that's what I thought about a lot. That's what I heard other guys talk about rap.
So you
So as a grown ass man,
let them do it. Let them say it.
That feeling can only be enhanced with more than just one. Yeah. And I think looking at it like one is one day and then on Sunday you got her and then on Friday. No, I'm not that type of brother. I want y'all around me at all times if I was taking that step.
Go ahead, ladies. I see some. I feel the discourse in the room. Go ahead, ladies.
Well, the only thing I want to know, because I'm just curious like that. I mean, like, okay, so if you're a dude and you have 3 wives or 2 wives, I'm thinking of the sexual experience. Is it different? Or do you like it better with wife A? So you kind of be like, okay, wife B, join us later on, or, go over here real quick. And, wife A is my favorite. That's what I was trying to
get across. I want them all at once. Anything.
Okay.
As in trying to have a whole orgy going on.
You on the buffet. Okay.
I mean, I think orgy would be a harsh word if y'all really married, because really marriage is if you stick your dick in that lady, you are married to her.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't stuff my dick in some bitches. I'm like, you are not no. Hold on. Let me drop the beat, brother. Please don't put that on everybody.
Look, I didn't write
married
that, brother.
multiple women.
That's scripture.
God knows. Mrs. Nash. Okay, hold on. We gotta call her. We don't.
It's his wife, y'all. It's his wife.
We have
Take a look
maybe. Hold on. We have invoked some free thought. We got 512. You on the mic? What you do? What's your name and where you calling from, baby?
Yeah.
What's your name, baby? What you calling from?
You already know what the fuck going on, man. It's Rob G.
Oh, Rob G. Film. What's the fuck is up, my G? How you feel, bro?
Yeah, you already know what the fuck I come from. Texas, man. Big Texas in this bitch. All right, so you know what I'm saying? I just came out the barbershop, bro, so I ain't gonna lie. I don't really know what we're talking about right now.
That nigga just said, hey, look, that's what I'm talking about. I love niggas like Rob G, yo. Shout out to Rob G. Rob G is one of them motherfuckers. Like, he a real G. He a real fan of the show. He be like, look, I don't even know what the fuck you talk about, Marq Nash, but you my nigga, so I'm pulling up because I already know you got one of the best shows ever.
This is a certified hood classic.
That nigga said this shit about to be
You
classic.
damn
It's
right.
Marq Nash show on this motherfucker. Hey, look, man, we got two beautiful
the
sisters.
Empire, not for the weak-hearted.
Absolutely. Look, so we got two beautiful sisters here. All right.
Oh, so, hey, man, hey.
I agree totally.
Queen P.
Say what now, brother?
Shout out to the Queen P.
Hey, Queen P, you getting shout outs. They know you in these streets now.
Hello.
But the
But
name.
I think he was in the chat Friday too, so he has
But
an
let's
idea
get to-
about the one gotta go.
Oh yeah, but he want to know what you do with that lube too. But also we would be remiss if we didn't say how she got that name, and that name Queen P came from my sister, girl behind the mic.
Thank you.
Hell
babe.
yeah, make some noise for girl behind the mic. Yeah, man. So look, man. Look, so we got some ladies here. Hey, look, bro, we got the hold up, big dog. Hold up, look, I'm gonna set the table for you. Look, we got the ladies here, man. We having a little sex talk over here.
Oh, Mark, I remember why I said that statement because somebody in the chat was.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you. So I gotta say this real quick. So I gotta let him get his call off. If he want to join the conversation, beam in, okay? But we having a little sex talk here. We got the ladies here. Hold what you got. Go ahead, Queen P. Say what you was about to say.
Oh no.
And
no,
I'll
no.
repeat it to the caller.
Oh, I was just saying the reason why Sonny keep bringing that up is because somebody in the chat on Friday was talking about anal, and I was like, look, you might need to consider bringing lube because it hurts. And then I was thinking about that Kim Kardashian tape. You saw how in pain she looked with Ray J.
I don't know how much pain she like. She was having a good time.
Nah, she looked like she was in pain. She was having a good time until he went in her booty.
But that's that word too, though. But that's that word too. You know what I'm saying?
She looked in
we
pain.
don't know how much shit she had. We don't know how much work she don't have before. Like we don't know what happened earlier that day, earlier that night. We just know when the camera hit record. Respectfully to that sister. That might not have been her first time with that anal game.
No, it was.
Nah, how you know that was her friend? She up here caping for Kim K and her anal game.
Because
she trying to say
AJ
AJ don't know what he got going on with the lube. She said Ray J needs to step his lube game up, and Kim Kardashian need to use some plugs.
That's
what
because he's
saying.
big. No, that's because Ray J is big. Okay, and two, this was before
I'm gonna let y'all have to have that whole. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all have to have
that video.
I'm gonna let y'all. Damn. Okay. So I gotta let y'all ladies have your own conversation with that. But let me handle my call right here. They up here trying to talk about the Ray J size up here, and I'm like, sis, like this nigga didn't call in for that. Let this brother have his call. Can this nigga please have his call? Because I gotta change the monogram. Because right now, every time he talk, the shit gonna move over here like it's me talking. And they gonna think it's me talking. I gotta cut the camera on. Fuck it. That ain't me talking. That's him. Hey, caller, tell your name, where you calling from again for the people just tuning in. God damn it. They don't fuck up the shit.
Hey, man, you know what the fuck going on, man? This Rob G. Hey, I'm from that big Texas. You know what I'm saying, man? We from the South, man. We third coast born. I'm able to Texas raised up in this bitch, man. You see what I'm saying?
You got the floor, brother. Go ahead. Cook up.
Hey, man, look, I don't know if I could have like this, man. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. But all I'm calling is because I know Marq Nash, bro. I'm calling Marq Nash. I don't even know what the fuck going on because I just got up at the barbershop. You know what I'm saying?
We heard you the first time. You keep shouting him out over there. Did you shout me out on his show? Cause you don't say that twice over here. We heard you the first time, brother. And we're saluting that brother, but that's your second shout out to that other show. Then did you do one shout out on his show for breaking beats? Respectfully, of course, ain't it right?
You gotta let us.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything you want to add to what the ladies just had to say about everything we just said? And I appreciate you, Rob G.
Okay, so what's up, ladies, man? You fuck with that anal shit?
That's what they talking about, my G. Talk to the ladies.
Okay. God damn, hey, man, I gotta beam in because I can't hear the ladies up on this.
All right, man. Well, beam in, nigga. God damn, that nigga. Okay, well, beam in. Fuck with us.
Beam in.
The ladies got a hole on so many holes on their body. You're supposed to put something in each hole.
In each hole?
Look here.
I don't think so.
Booty equals lube. Huge boy.
Mm-mm.
What kind of lube? Astroglide, right?
That's another thing too.
What's your favorite? I like Astroglide.
I seen 13
But
pound.
I'll get the cheap. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I'll get the cheap version, like the Walmart version of Astroglide or the Walgreens version, and my wife would be like, "Nigga, please,
Being cheap.
don't insult me. Don't disrespect this pussy with the Walgreens version of the Glide." I'll be like, it's all the same. She be like, "Nigga, please, it's not the same." She like, "Nigga, you gonna fuck around and make me not give you no pussy for 2 weeks now."
See, that's why I called it.
Your ass gonna be on the hub for 2 weeks talking to your shop. Your subscribers doing them 10-hour shows again. You keep playing around. You're gonna be doing 10-hour shows all month.
That's why I called into your show, family, because that shit got to stop somewhere, man. Where these guys,
it gotta stop. Hey, look,
these guys.
I gotta stop at some point. I be having the best time, bro. It's like y'all know I'm a DJ.
No, I'm talking about the tight pants culture. Got to go.
Nah, fuck that. We ain't talking about that. You keep bringing it up.
No, I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you something, brother.
Stop bringing it up.
No, I'm telling you something, brother.
Mark don't want to hear it. He don't want to hear it at all.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Hold on. Let me put his logo on the screen. Let's give him his shine. Go ahead.
And I mean, I don't think it's about the shine. Even her response right there, behind the mic response right there should tell you, hey, it's something missing when it comes to the guys wearing the tight pants and always hugging on each other. And then we're hearing about them dating later on. It's what, 100 to 1 down there in the 8, for example. Then the guys that's with them, the whole point is not to just take her to the movies or Netflix and chill. It's about my lady. If we never add more to what we doing over here, it's about orgasms for them. Yeah. If you ain't coming, what's the use?
Hey, look, we got hold up real quick. We just got Rob G Films back in the building. Look, man, we having a good time over here. Rob G, mute your mic for me, brother. Let me take care of that for you. Boom. Got you. Hey, look, we're gonna keep the conversation going. The conversation went way left, but shit. But look, I'm built for this shit, and we're gonna have a good time. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Let me give you guys a word from my sponsor.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Yeah, if you are interested, if you're interested in being a sponsor to the show, email me. My email is in the description block. My name is Marq Nash, MarqNash, the number 27, MarqNash 27 at Gmail. Hit me up if you are interested in being a sponsor. We will send you over our proposal. Thank you so much. And always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Let's get back to the show. So we got somebody else who was calling in trying to get his bars off, but he has joined back to the panel. My brother, Rob G Films. Rob G, this is your first time joining the panel, but you've been like a subscriber for about 9 months now, right? Your mic muted, Rob G.
Hey, man, is my mic? I guess my mic is on, huh?
This is what you sound like, Rob G. I see you all the time, bro. How you doing?
What's going down, man? You damn right I've been a subscriber, man, because I fuck with Marq on that hip-hop shit, man. Hey, man, look here. Check this out,
I
bro.
fuck with you, bro. Thanks for pulling up, man.
Hey. You damn right I've been a subscriber. And if you ain't fuck with Marq on that music page, go fuck with Marq on that music page.
You call me Bark, but it's okay. I know what you meant, though. Y'all heard it.
What?
Yeah, we
called me
did.
Bark a little bit, but it's okay.
I thought he called you Bart.
Yeah, he called me Bark, but it's okay because he's so used to saying barbershop. Yeah. Check the playback. But it's okay. It's okay. I know what you meant, though. Go ahead, go ahead. Enjoy your time, man. Marq Nash. Well, go ahead.
Damn, man. My bad.
You said that, man. It's okay. Everybody heard it. It's okay. You used to saying barbershop and barber, Mark, bar.
Y'all don't smoke, do y'all?
Nigga, I'm high right now, but I ain't gonna say. I ain't
Look
gonna
here,
say
tree
Barber and
hugger.
Mark, but it's
Everybody
all
is
good.
not
Okay, well
smoking,
check
tree
this out, man.
hugger.
Hey, check this
Y'all
out,
I'm
need
man.
to
high off
light a
life.
joint
I'm
or
high off
something.
life. I'm high off life. Go ahead. Let the brother give his open. Let the brother do his opening statement. Go ahead, Rob G. I've been waiting for you to pull up. I'm a friend of your channel. I love what you're doing on your channel, and I'm proud of you, brother.
Okay, so check this out, man. If you ain't fuck with Marq on that music page, go fuck with Marq on that music page. Because some of you people in the chat, some of you motherfuckers up in the stream, you might know Marq is just a content creator. But he's not just that. He's a motherfucking dope ass artist. You heard like 2 days ago when he spit bars on a motherfucker, everyone was like, oh wow, oh shit. God
Oh, you was
damn.
here for that. You was up late
You
night.
damn
You
right
heard
he
that
spit
shit.
bars.
Yeah, he heard
Yeah.
that
You
freestyle.
damn right he spit shit.
That nigga was here till 6 in the
man,
morning.
go
If you
jam.
heard that shit.
Hey, you damn right. Hey, go jam that ether right now, man. Go jam that ether. You dig what I'm saying? Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
anyways,
I can dig that.
I heard y'all talking about some fucking booty shit.
Yeah, man. I make sure I please any lady ever around. Always have been, and I ran through the South like shit through a goose. Why? What's wrong with it?
Oh no.
Okay, so my man saying nothing wrong.
Okay, so
he said,
you talking about
he basically saying ain't nothing wrong with no part of the woman's body to him. If it's
Put
a
a
woman,
whole.
he said if it's a
I don't
woman,
think
he gonna
nothing wrong with it.
kiss
I don't
and
think
touch.
nothing wrong with it at all.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead. So he said if it's a woman, he
No,
gonna
I
kiss and
agree.
touch.
I agree.
Oh, okay.
If it's a hole, put something in.
No, most definitely, bro. There's been plenty of times when I'll be eating that pussy, and you know it depends, bro. It depends on a certain girl, right? You know what I'm saying? And it depends to where.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I might
Rob
just
G.
look around.
Rob G. We trading. Hey, Rob G. Rob G. Hey, Rob G. All we gonna ask is, as people are talking,
yeah.
just if they try to cut you off, like you know what I'm saying, yield a little bit. You know what I'm saying, to hear what they're gonna say, especially when it's the women. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta, like, this is a conversation we gotta have with women too. You know what I'm saying? Most importantly,
we gotta respect the women. Absolutely.
And I ain't mean to cut your train of thought. I promise I didn't.
Yeah.
But
So say what you gotta say. Let him finish, and then let the ladies reply, please.
One of the things that need to be shot down is the tight pants, and these are women. These are women. When you know, I ain't trying to correct you. Trust me on that. When you hear most of the men refer to the ladies, they call them girls. They be 40, 50, 30 years old, and they call them, I know this girl. The lingo and the language is gonna change whether we wanted to or not. You know what I mean? Because them being ladies, them being women, and that, you know, they call each other bitch. That's their business. And you know, I ain't mean to mess your train. I mean,
No,
your
you got
train
the
of
floor.
thought, Rob
I
G.
muted
Go
everybody,
ahead.
Mike. I muted everybody, Mike, so you can say what you got to say.
1,000 pardons, Rob G. I yield the floor.
All right, Rob G, you got the floor. Then we're gonna go back to the ladies. Go ahead. Unmute yourself, Rob G. Rob G, unmute your mic, brother. There you go. There you go. Go ahead. You got the floor. No. Nobody said you did nothing wrong. Nobody said you did nothing wrong.
No.
Did I call them bitches?
Nobody said you did nothing
No.
wrong. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Okay,
Nobody said that.
I thought someone.
No. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Ignore the chat. Ignore the chat.
Okay.
Hey, Rob G, this me, baby. Ignore the chat. Let's just talk right here. Ignore the chat, though.
No, because that's something we was talking about earlier. That wasn't about nothing you said, brother.
Okay, because
what I was on the show about was talking about the guys and the change in the paradigm and the thinking, the tight pants, the other shit that we do, yada yada yada. Not what Rob G said. Just to clear that up.
He just bringing you up the pace on everything we're talking about, Rob G. Go ahead.
Definitely, man.
Respect. You got the floor, though. Go ahead.
I understand. Okay, well, you know what? As far as the if anyone called female bitches, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they are queens. Anyways, aside from that, yes, I think
I agree.
Fucking tight pants, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
That's some bullshit, bro.
Hey, I'm
But
gonna mute
anyway,
Honey while he talking,
as
so you
far
ain't
as that
ad
shit
libbing
goes,
over
man,
because your
go
mic
ahead,
is louder
no,
than him.
man.
Go ahead, Rob G. I muted
Check
his
us
mic
out,
because
bro.
his ad libs were
Check us
louder
out.
than your lead vocal. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead, Rob G.
Okay, so anyways, there's been plenty of times, you know what I mean, like you know, it depends on the girl, you know what I'm saying? It depends on her to whether or not I'm gonna eat her pussy, you know what I'm saying? But if I do, you know, I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's been some times when I might lick around the ass too. I might lick her booty too, man. But it don't, you know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily mean I'm all about the groceries. But sometimes, hey man, just be in the moment. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let the ladies reply to that. Queen P, girl behind the mic. Go ahead, jump in.
So you said, so some women, so it's some women that the tongue may go snack on, you know, the groceries. But what about the other women? What's the difference there? Rob G?
I think when it comes down to it, I think it comes down to the I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So check us out. I think when it comes down to it, I think it depends on like how much I see in the girl. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes there might just be a chick that I'm just chilling with. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see any future with. So I definitely ain't gonna do that. But it depends on. You see, I'm an entrepreneur, so whenever I like other girls that be going for their own shit. And one of the most attractive things to me is whenever it's a female that just going for her own shit. And then sometimes you gotta have that connection with them as well. And when it comes down to that, yeah, sometimes it might lead to that. You know what I'm saying?
So when you're committed, the girl gets the extra snackage in the backage. But the ones that are not so committed to the cause, get a little sample, just a little sample.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. But you know what I'm saying? It's not something I regularly like to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be honest, man. I don't really.
You got to be in the
all
mood.
about that shit, but
right.
You know what
You got to be in the mood,
sometimes,
right?
Sometimes it happens.
All right, so girl behind the mic,
Yeah,
go back to what
sometimes
you said
you know,
about
you
snackage in the
can't deny
back.
it. Sometimes it happens.
Girl behind the mic, I had to put that in the chat. Break down this snackage in the backage. I love it. I fucking love it. We having a good time tonight. Look, we gotta laugh over here because life is serious enough, right? Now look, hold on, nigga. I don't want to hear you no more. You look, let her describe that. Like, cause look, have you ever had somebody like surprise you, nigga? Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you no more, nigga. I'm talking to the girls now.
Not me.
See, you gonna make me do it. Don't make me do it to you, Rob. You know I love Rob.
Okay,
you know I love
bad.
you. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it to you.
My
Let
bad,
me mute your
my
mic.
bad.
Let me mute your mic. Let me mute your mic. Girl behind the mic. Let me ask you this. From personal experience, can you describe us like are you with that? Are you not with it? How does that work? How does the guy let you know, or how does the guy even know if you down for him to bring his picnic basket to the bedroom to have a little snackage from the package? Because you sound like what's the black minister name? Jesse Jackson. You was like, sometimes you gotta have a little snackage from the package. From the package. That's how you get elected and get selected. So I just want you to let me know, how does a guy know, like, because if he do it too quick, I'm keeping it real. If I go into that lunch bag too quick, you can be like, damn, that nigga always had lunch meals. He always had the paper bag lunch. Like, he went straight to the paper bag lunch. I'm like, nah, bitch, no. I had Ziplocs. I had aluminum foil, but I get it. Like, you don't want to seem desperate, but you want the girl to know, like, yo, I want you to feel special. I want you to know, like, how does a guy let you know, like, when is it too soon for a girl? Like, let me ask you this. When is it too soon for oral in a relationship? How quick can you do oral to let somebody know, like, yo, I'm fucking with you and I'm into this and I'm trying to please you, But also I'm not quote unquote giving this to everybody.
Right.
Like you special. How does a guy know he's special, and how does a girl know he's special? Because some guys, I hear them say they brag about how long their tongue is. Some girl will do that too. They'd be like, I'm like, bitch, that shit, that long ass tongue ain't doing nothing for me. Open your mouth up. How deep is that throat? You know what I'm saying? Or let me see what you ate today. Are you a swallower? Like, are you like you got a heavy stomach? Did you eat some starch? Like, I need to know what you into. Like, don't just be in there to like, I got a long tongue, bitch. I ain't nothing that long. I ain't kissing you that much. So what?
God damn.
And I don't want you. And I don't want you to stick your tongue nowhere else. So, brother, you gotta let me set the table for the sister. Nigga, nigga, don't do that, man. That nigga gave me a goddamn, bro. You fucking on my playback. With you talking, nigga. They need to hear the playback with the girls talking. Shut the fuck up, nigga. God bless. Respectfully, of course. Rob, you got to enjoy the show sometime, but then I'm going to bring you back in. You're going to be a part of the show. But don't give me those ad-libs when I'm talking about sex with the women. It sounds like I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm not talking to you, Rob. And don't make me put you backstage. Respectfully. Now, girl behind the mic, Queen P. How does a guy let you know you special? But also, how do you let a guy know he's special? Y'all got the floor. Not Rob G, not Sonny, and not me. Go ahead, ladies. And y'all can go in any order, and y'all can take as much time as y'all need, because y'all need to explain this shit, because y'all don't want to be a hoe, right? But y'all want to be kept. Y'all want me to know you good. You want me to know, like, nigga, you need to fuck with me. I'm that bitch, nigga. Like, I got that shit. But also, you don't want to be a hoe. It's our first time. How do you? What's that comeback power? Like, go ahead.
When it comes to the whole eating the booty or whatever, I think
you going back to that? I know what you like.
No.
You already done told me in 3 episodes. I know what you like. Go ahead.
You asked it earlier, and I'm just
fucking
answering.
with you.
Because basically, they just do it, and then from there you get your answer. It's not like a whole, hey, let me find out. Do you like? Some may ask, but I think many of them just do it because I remember a conversation from a previous live. It's just what you feel comfortable with, depending on the person that you're with. If you're comfortable enough with them, you know, you may do more with that person than you did with somebody else just because of that comfort level. I would hope that, and I would hope that if you're going to show somebody that you're interested, it's more than just that. It's other things, like other things to show that, hey, I want to be with you and I'm into you.
Girl behind the mic. It's just y'all two. Y'all got it. Y'all got the floor.
I agree. If I like someone, vibing with someone, it's just all about the vibes. Just like that. I see what like Rob was saying. Like if you like someone in a certain way, or if you're really feeling someone, then you probably do the whole 9 yards, right? From the rooter to the tutor. What? But I mean, if you're feeling them and you're still kind of figuring it out, then they don't get no extra preferential treatments. Like no. But definitely.
But here's the question though that I still haven't gotten an answer from you. How soon is it too soon to let the person know, like, yo, girl behind the mic, MD Mosley, I'm fucking with you. Like, yo, I like everything about you. I like how you move. It's our first time together. We're getting intimate. We're kissing. We touching. We alone. Tonight is the night. We about to go here. And I know we're about to be intimate. Am I eating ass tonight? The first night? Like, am I doing too much? Oh, if I am eating ass or eating pussy, like, the position matters too. Like, damn, that nigga bent me over doggy style. He EPFD. Yeah, that pussy from the back. Like he put it, like, you know what I'm saying? Or he stood me up against the wall, or like, does the position, does the location, does it like, or like, do you stop him? Like, hey, hold on, that's too much right now. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Look, I just met you at the club tonight. I'm gonna fuck you tonight. But I ain't sucking no dick, and I really don't want you to eat my pussy right now. But put the comment on. I'll let you beat it up real quick.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
because I don't have those situations. I be like, she be like, don't do it. I was like,
yeah, the club thing would be too soon.
And then halfway through, I'll be like, hold on, let her say this real quick, and then I'll let you come right back in. Pause. She was just about to say the club thing is too soon. Go ahead.
Yeah, the club thing would have been too soon, but probably 2-3 months down the line or so, if I'm really vibing or feeling somebody, yeah. Cause you just kind of wanna, for me, I just kind of want to make sure, you know what I'm saying?
So
I
you
just
don't
don't
even
want to
want
be.
your pussy ate until 3 months.
I mean, vice versa. You know what I mean? If I'm on a, slob on the knob, like corn on the
So,
cob,
so
then
you
I just
gotta.
have to.
So it's a 3 month. Brother, I keep muting your mic because as soon as you come in, it sounds like you sitting right by the fan or you driving with your windows down. Don't make me keep clicking the mute button while I'm talking to her. If I mute you for a reason. It don't seem like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing, brother. When it's your turn to speak, I'm gonna mute her mic and let everybody hear your fan and your car window blowing in the background. You don't have the best audio, brother. Respectfully. Go ahead, sister. So
Yeah, so about 3 months or so for that type of action, just to see where we are and stuff like that. But at the club, it's too soon. But unless if your name is Jeff Bezos, right there and then in your
so you
private
gonna
jet.
so you
Like
sucking dick
what?
off first date. So you'll let a nigga shit on your face in Dubai for the
Jeff
bag.
Bezos,
All right.
Bill Gates. I'm
All right,
just
so let's
joking. I'm
all
just
right,
joking. I'm joking.
everybody.
I'm joking.
Nah. You
Teasing.
ain't joking. Now I gotta let Rob G get in. Mute your mic, Rob G. Get her ass. Or get shitted on. However you like it. But if she with it, if you got the big enough bag, please mute your mic, ladies. Rob G. We dropped Rob G. Rob G, that's all. Look, some people get offended when somebody just trying to host their show. I hope he just dropped contact. I hope he didn't get offended by me just trying to host my show. But I don't know if y'all can hear it, but every time he unmuted, it was like a fan. It was just a loud sound in the background. It was like the window was down. But go ahead, Sonny.
What's the demo? I'm over here smoking. Y'all sound beautiful.
Hey, did you hear the sister speaking and what she was talking about? She was like, look, give her a couple months. Look, Rob G, all you got to do is be able to keep a good life for about 2-3 months. You get everything. You get everything you want from girl behind the mic, nigga.
If we not careful, we'll
overthink. You get it on first night if you got Jeff Bezos money. Go ahead. What you got?
if we not careful, we'll overthink the whole meet a grown person and have sex with them as soon as you see them thing.
Say it again. Let's go. You got the floor, King.
The one that I'm with right now, my baby. I've been with her over a dub the night we met. Two different states. The night we met, we went and did our thing. We've been around each other ever since. I had to go. Matter of fact, we even enrolled into the same college that week. So sometimes you just got to look past. You can't overthink what's going on. It's your body. If you want to have this guy or whoever you want let you have an orgasm, which is the whole point and the key, or it don't mean nothing. If you want to let them make you do that, that's your business. It's your time. It's your body. But it's nothing wrong with a lady being a bachelorette if a guy can be a bachelor.
All right, well, let me let Rob G get in because Rob G, as soon as he unmutes his mic, you're gonna hear a little air rolling around in the background, but we gonna work with the brother because
that's what my weed fans sound like.
Nah, your mic sound clean and clear, bro. You sound like you standing right beside me.
Y'all go ahead. Hear my weed fan.
Nah, man, your shit sound clean. Go ahead, Rob G. You got the floor. Unmute your mic, Rob G. There you go.
Hey, what up,
go
Mark?
Ahead, okay, that's clean.
Hey,
there you go.
Bad. Because I'm in my fucking garage, bro.
Respect. Salute to the garage game.
I'm in my garage, man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling in my garage, man. So that's the reason why I got the fan.
Okay, so I was right. It was a fan sound. See, I told these niggas I'm an engineer, man. I can hear that shit, bro. I've been doing this shit.
That's because it's hot in the garage.
You goddamn right. Look, I supposed to have this studio. I supposed to have this studio in the garage. I told my wife if I got to pay half on this, no. You look, half of the house need to be in the garage. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was thinking about getting
Nah, man, fuck that. No, I want to hear that. Let's get back on the sex talk. We got to keep them locked. Got to keep them locked in. Fuck that garage.
Hey, man, I know. No, fuck that shit. I want to address this shit, bro. I live on an acre, bro. So you know what? Anyways, I was gonna.
You can't live too far from the road with that acre though. That garage right by the street, then nigga. We hearing all the cars passing. I'm fucking with Rob J.
No, it ain't.
It's all right. He said, no, it ain't. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I got a nice little piece of property, bro.
But Rob G, go. Let's get to the conversation that the ladies were talking about. They was talking about
This my
when
shit,
is
bro.
it
Hey
time
man, this my
to
shit. Hey man, I
when is
don't pay
it
no
time
rent.
to be
I don't pay no
Rob G,
rent. I pay mortgage.
Rob G.
You dig what
We
I'm
got to
saying?
keep the Rob G. We got to
All
keep a
I'm saying is
conversation.
that. Okay.
Okay, rich nigga, you got it, rich nigga. Shit, let's keep it moving. Look, the ladies are talking about when is it the right time to go extra intimate in the relationship, far as like oral and all that. The sister said 2 to 3 months is the time limit. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Oral?
Nigga, did you just not? You gonna make me say it again? I just gave you the full breakdown.
No. Hey, check us out, bro.
And they was like, oh, you heard me,
That's
nigga.
what I'm saying.
When you gonna eat the
like,
pussy and the
goddamn,
ass, Rob G? Fuck it. You want me to keep it gutter? I was trying to be political correct. Fuck it. Let's keep it gutter. When you gonna eat that pussy, nigga? I'm sorry. I think you got a delay then, Rob G, because I'm trying to have a high quality show and we having fun here. Maybe it's taking a minute for the audio come through. So I apologize. No, you ain't gotta apologize. I'm glad you're here. No, it's good. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that beat. Fuck that beat, bruh.
All right, so let's do a quick reset. All right, so go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor.
I mean, I've got Earl from like chicks I don't even fucking be fucking around with. So when it comes to oral and shit like that, man, like, you know what I'm saying? I be fucking around with that oral shit, not on my end, but you know, getting my shit going from girls I don't even give a fuck about having a relationship with. So I don't know.
You broke up. Say that again. You broke up. You said, yeah, you on that big ass acre that you was talking about. You breaking up. You got to sit in one spot.
Goddamn, man.
Yeah, man. Get back on the horse, nigga. Or get back in the stall, wherever you was at, nigga.
Because I'm in the garage, man. I don't even know.
Yeah, man. Cut the fan back on. Maybe the fan was on. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
But that's all I'm saying is I think when it comes down to oral and shit like that, man, I'm from chicks that I be getting oral from chicks I don't even really be having nothing to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like I be getting oral from shit that, you know, so I got no fucking intentions to having no relationship with you. But you gonna, you know what I'm saying? You gonna get down. You know what I'm saying?
Girl behind the mic, how do you feel about that? Like when you hear that, go ahead. You the lady on the panel. We waiting for Queen P to pull back up. Her phone probably died, or we all know how that is.
Hear me?
I heard you, nigga. We can hear you. Can you hear me, brother? We can hear you. We heard you. Go ahead. Girl behind the mic.
Damn, my bad. I guess my
Rob,
phone.
Rob, we can hear you. You can't hear me. All right, so let me beam Rob back in. I'm gonna let Rob beam back in. But Sonny, girl behind the mic.
Yeah,
yeah, girl behind the mic. You still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, look, while we waiting for him to beam back in or Queen P. Hey, look, this happens often. Some people are into oral. They like to give, but they also like to receive because they like to give because they know giving is great. You know what I'm saying? And if I want to reward you, I want you to give the same back to me. Unfortunately, sometimes sexually, people don't give as good as they receive. Unfortunately, like some of us are better givers than we are receiving. And I don't care. And then you get frustrated in the love game. You were like, you know what? If you're a woman, you were like, I'm not doing this tonight. Like, I give you some pussy, I'll let you suck on my titties, but nigga, I ain't sucking your dick tonight. That's what the girls will do. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm worn out. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I've been sucking dick since I was 16.
Oh my god.
That's what they say. Not me. Not Marq Nash.
I hope that's what they was saying.
Nigga, I slap shit out of any of y'all pussy ass nigga. Don't fuck around and play with me. Y'all niggas know I get busy, nigga. Ain't no bitch no nigga.
I hope the hell.
Hey, look, you know that's they drop though. You know that's gonna cut that one. Go ahead. I'm gonna copyright your shit too. I'm gonna shut your channel down, ho. Stop playing with me. Don't use my audio for that. But that's what she said.
I think that might be.
Oh, they got me. They tricked me. I got too comfortable talking up here. I got to pause on my own shit. Go.
That might be
bro.
cutting. I mean, thinking too far into it too, because I never imagine. I come from the project, so
bro, these are jokes. I'm just having a good time right here.
No, I'm talking about sex early. I'm talking about sex, brother. Sex early.
Let's cook on it.
It's common where I come from. People start families at 14, 15 all the time. So I couldn't imagine before I met my lady, because I did it to her too. As soon as I took her home that night, I put my thumb and my tongue everywhere it was supposed to be. Well, you know what follows that? The dickhead. Excuse me. After that, so I'm like this.
Fuck y'all. I see y'all in the chat. Fuck y'all. That was like, hold on. They was like, you said it, Mark. HLD, fuck you, bitch.
How do you take an adult woman home and don't put your tongue everywhere on her? You supposed to try to poke every hole she got.
And you know what I'm curious about, Sonny, is you sit here and you talk about your wife and you make it seem like y'all have this perfect relationship. But throughout your relationship, did y'all,
Which wife? He has multiple wives. And he's not the first one.
He has one. I thought he only has one, but if he had the option, he would have plenty more.
Mike has multiple wives. You ain't give that guy Eclipse up here that kind of energy. You know that guy Eclipse has
I didn't know he had multiple wives.
We talk about it all the time on our show when we have our sex talk.
I never heard him.
Maybe he didn't talk about the lube and get your interest excited.
No, he never. I never heard him.
Maybe
he always talk about rapping.
I also said you don't just run into somebody like that. You can like these two ladies here all the time, or my lady all the time. So I don't have other wives. When I know if I went back and rounded up my past, I could have 100 sitting here with, and there'll be peace with it because they know.
So you gonna be like the young Hugh Hefner?
I think it's more like you only live once, and if you can handle it, do it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you got to have a quality of beautiful. You got to have a quality of beautiful women inside and out. Ain't nobody gonna leave their perfect situation and go fuck around with some shit that's just really still trying to find themselves. I mean, I don't mean as a woman. I mean who they are in this world. I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I mean? I like to deal with women, adult women, especially before I met my lady. I dealt with adult women. I had babies when I was 19. I had 2 babies by the same lady, and I had custody of them. So I was taking care of them. So sex, you're supposed to do all of the freaky shit the day you meet the lady. That's just my take. You know?
I don't know. So I wonder though, like for y'all to be together for so long, how did you ever have hiccups with your wife? And if so, how did you get past said hiccups?
Oh yeah, because I think it was hard in the beginning. I'm sure she'll say the same thing. I don't think she believed that I really wanted to be with her because I was playing ball at the time. I had a whole bunch of ladies around. I really was having sex with 2 and 3 ladies a day.
How tall are you? How tall are you, OG?
I'm only like 5'9".
Oh, he's a shorty. You're shorty.
5'9".
He's taller than 5'3".
Plowing his way through women.
I say I'm 5'12".
When you say he played ball, that's why I had to ask her. I was like, he a 6'8" nigga. Of course, he
that don't mean nothing.
He's still in pussy. He's still in pussy when he's 6'8".
I shut the West Coast down. I shut the Midwest down.
At 5'9".
5'12".
You want 5'12". He said 5'9". Okay. He just adding extra.
That's 5'12". Hey, and shout out to Miles Collins.
I'm quiet. I'm gonna let the ladies talk. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and let y'all do your thing.
Oh,
y'all up here with Brian Pumper right here. Y'all don't even know it. Surprise.
He got the lotion.
I wonder if that's like a difference. I mean, I don't know. I can speak for myself. A difference between me and I was gonna say women, but for me and some men, because like you're saying, getting involved and getting into the action immediately. I mean, I guess it's all about the chemistry. For me, like if I really, really like if I'm into dude, like it's all or nothing. But I've never been a fan of like, oh, it's time to get up and suck some. Like that's not me. Or let's just spontaneously knob on it. Nah.
So when it boiled down to it, when it's wore
It
down, correct
depends
me
on
if
the
I'm wrong.
vibe. It depends on the vibe. If you're feeling that person and you just
Exactly.
go
But it's
with it,
y'all
that's why.
business though, right?
Right.
As
But
adults,
But
if that's something you chose to do, I met this person. I was
yeah.
so used to it, I didn't even think nothing of it.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm like, it's interesting because for me, I'm like, yeah, like I like to reciprocate because it's all, I mean, that everyone has different energies, but it's all about the giving and receiving and like making sure we are both fine. But like I said, even being in long committed relationships, I'm not just waking up every morning like it's 10 a.m. time to do my thing with my mouth. No.
Well,
It's not gonna be like it's not like my
we
favorite
said a
thing,
vibe. We didn't say a timeline, woman. We said a
right? I'm
vibe.
not.
and
We didn't say you got to do it
I
at 10
see
and
what
then do
y'all
it at
mean.
12.
I see what you mean, but and also not just as far as oral mouth and stuff like that. It's other erogenous zones on the woman.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get down to human sexuality classes and things of that nature, they showing you that a lot of the sisters, women in general, don't even know about certain parts of the body. As far as I'm trying to be politically correct, but you got G spots and you got orgasms and you got squirts. They don't know where this stuff come from in some cases. So I always been fascinated with that, even before I start going to school for that.
Interesting.
So it's easy to get caught up in the semantic part. If you met somebody and you into them as an adult, you pay your own way through life. That motherfucker pay their way through life. Y'all could, if y'all met and wanted to do something, you should be obligated to do that shit. But
Right.
nowadays you catch COVID and shit.
Oh my
Or I
God,
gotta
Mark,
say the
really?
C word.
Catch
Y'all see what this
COVID.
man wrote in the chat talking about some I missed the morning blowjobs.
Why they ain't getting them? They supposed to get them, man.
I don't know, he married.
Supposed to.
That's what you gotta ask him. His wife might not give it to him.
Well, that's one thing I found out. Just because you got somebody in your life, don't mean they give it to you when you want to. I'm having to, learn that too. As a single
Exactly.
person, that never was a
You can't get it
problem. I
on
just walk
demand,
outside and
sir.
meet somebody.
Yeah,
Pardon?
you can't get it on demand, sir.
No, I would never do that though. I might go in the corner and pout till it's time.
And pout.
Then pull that motherfucking wig off. No, just
She might be like, I see you pouting, but you still ain't getting none.
But that's
my
the thing that fascinates me about men and women. It seems like almost like men could just survive off of sex forever. Like, I mean, for me, I have to be emotionally aroused. Like, I'm into in conversations, wooing, and all that other stuff. But it seems like men just, this y'all thing. Like,
So then what happens when you have that guy that can ring a bell every time? Like I feel like my lady ring my bell every time.
I mean,
would hope
yeah,
we can have
that
more
too.
than just that though. Can we have conversation too?
Right.
But I think it's also a stereotype that's what we into, just the physical. We like to talk and get into things too, but we gotta make sure it's balance to it. It's ma'at to it. You gotta
You
have
said
some balance.
violence.
If she gonna like this, and I don't like the shit, and we gotta watch it, it's gonna be hella huffing and puffing in most cases, and vice versa. But if we
Or
find
the dick gonna go down because I'm gonna be like, yo, get Tony out the room. I ain't into that shit, yo. Like, bitch, if you gonna fuck Tony, you can fuck Tony, and I come back in 5 minutes and with divorce papers. But bitch, I'm not into that. That's not what I'm
man,
into.
see, and that's another thing too.
Bye,
You can't
Tony.
sleep with nobody, lady, man. That's one of the most abominable things you can do. I mean, we all
What,
practice.
divorce or slap the bitch?
I mean, sleeping with adultery is an abomination.
How you feel about your ladies going to male reviews? You know how niggas go to strip clubs to get worked up. What if the bitch want to go
Man,
to
my
the
lady will
strip club?
seriously tell
Hold
you.
on. Let me get it
Oh, I
all
thought
out.
you was asking me.
Yeah, I'm asking you, but let me get it all out. Pause.
Okay.
So the lady goes to the male review. She goes see, you know what I'm saying, or bridal party or whatever, and she want to come back home now. She want to fuck on you. Are you okay with that? Like, if she gives you a good time, like, or are you offended? Like, damn, yo, you been watching muscle bound niggas grind on bitches all night, and then you offended. Like, how does that work for you?
I'm gonna tell you like this. And I'm honestly coming from the heart. My lady knows if she was, sitting right here, she would co-sign this right here. I don't think she'll want to go to something like that because the time we spent away from each other, it's like we still catching up even though we're around each other. So I don't think, I mean, I'm speaking for her, but I don't think she want to go see some shit like that. And I don't go see strippers. She built like a stripper, so I don't even have to, you know what I mean?
Okay, so this question don't apply to you. So you couldn't even.
Okay.
You never dated. You never dated or been in this situation, or so, and you don't know anybody in this situation, so you can't relate to this conversation. Is what you're saying? I'm asking. Can you relate, or do you have an
About
opinion
which part?
on the whole thing? You just said none of this shit don't apply to you.
No,
So
I said in the situation that I'm in right now. My lady.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, address it how you can. However, we got a show to do, baby. Fuck with us.
All right, so I think the part that I was trying to get at was my lady know not that I would tell her she can't go to something like that. She more into me than these guys that's on this planet. That's what I'm trying to say, that without sounding braggadocious. You know what I mean?
Right, because you said you go deep down, on hence the Cadillac part. Hence, that's the mechanism right there. You apply the mechanism.
But I listen too. That's 49% of what's happening. I listen to what's going on because I like to listen. So I win right there too. I'm genuinely interested. That's why if I had 100 of them, I would literally sit there and only be into them.
Yeah, you have so many women, you can't help but be into them. You got 100.
Yeah, but I'm
if you had them,
into them
that's
physically
100. That's
too.
a lot.
Physically and mentally.
But is it possible to please that many women, ladies? Like, because I know a lot of the ladies, they want individualism, right? If I'm not mistaken, like, don't do what you did to me, to Keisha. But hey, both of y'all like this little trick right here, and y'all act like y'all suck dick with a do move every time. No, you suck my dick the same way you suck Patrick dick, or Kevin, or Kim, or Rick, or Mark, or whoever. I said Kim because he might have been Asian, foreign exchange student. Like, damn, she don't have some Asian dick. You know what I'm saying? She don't have some song. You know what I'm saying? Miss Miyagi dick ass nigga. Like, but she's an international player. Salute to the queens out there. However you get it, how you live. Salute. But I'm just saying, like, yo, shout out to all the foreign exchange students. We all might have known one or been one. But yeah, they be fucking too when they come to America or go to other countries. You bullshit. You think the girl from Paris ain't over here getting some of her American boy.
That's part
or the boy from Paris ain't getting some girl from Woodstock, Georgia. Like some little like he ain't getting no Atlanta pussy, but hey, I had some Woodstock, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I get it.
Go to Albany State.
Come on, right? Or less. or Albany Community College.
Oh,
Albany Christian Academy.
She gotta
act like she believe in Jesus to get over here.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I'm going to the Christian Academy over here. Yeah.
But Mark, I don't think a man should be offended if a woman goes to a male review and she ends up loving on her man. At least she ain't loving up on that man. She's loving up on her man. She was stimulated at the review and she took her happy butt home, found her man, and got it in with him.
So you think more
compared to y'all in the strip club that could go in the back, y'all in the back room.
Y'all can go in the back too. Shit, y'all suck dick on stage.
Go in the back.
I seen it on Pornhub. They call them bear videos. I've seen it. This is a real show. You can't trick me. I'm gonna tell people live on air. You can watch strangers.
I'm not
stripper dick, and it's a whole compilation of it. I'd be excited. I'd be like, shit, man. I'm gonna see. I see somebody I know in there. They shot this one right in the town, nigga.
I'm not going in the strip club unless I own it, though.
All right, man. Whatever, rich ass nigga. Look, for all of regular niggas, for all of us regular niggas who gonna be at work on Monday next week. Look, your bitch is going to a strip club, and your ass going to a strip club too. If you ain't no rich nigga like old boy who owned the strip club, how do you feel about your wife going to the strip club? And if you're a lady, do you go to those? Because that's another thing. Let's be clear.
Oh, J.A., you're right. Dudes do be paying to go back there. You're absolutely right.
Champagne room.
No, I ain't paying no money for no pussy.
Oh, it's a lot of sex in the champagne room, and a lot of niggas pay for pussy. I'm addressing everybody. I ain't beating nobody, Mike, right now. Let's keep it a buck. What I want to say,
y'all. I love y'all, but I'm not paying for no pussy, brother.
That's
I'm not.
I mean, look.
I'm just. I mean, that lady
you have
want to
an open. It sounds like you have an open relationship.
Yeah, but even before I met this sister right here, I wasn't that type of brother. I buy a lady something. I spend something. If I'm buying me something right there, she's standing with me. I'm finna eat. She's gonna eat. If I got that,
so she got to eat pussy. What she don't want to eat?
No. See that? If I want to give her, basically,
you talking about cheesecake?
If I want to give her a gift, that's my choice. You know what I'm saying? But as far as strip club shit, I gotta pull some money out and get this lady something. I never know. But I have teammates where I put some money over their head and get a lap dance for them. I'm the type that would come to a strip club when it closed. I'm taking 4 or 5 with me. My lady will tell you that. She'll tell you. And she's never been a stripper. She's a church girl.
So where is your lady at this time, sir, since you're on here?
Back there knocked out hearing me talking shit.
Sleep. That's what they do. Okay. They sleep around this time.
Yeah, you gotta knock them out. When you knock them out, they don't want to go see the review.
Oh shit! Say that again for the people in the back, bro.
Yeah, when you knock them out right, they don't want to go see no review.
9.
She said, "You said 9. You sound like Rush. Did you say lie? Lie. Tell him why he lying. Go ahead, break it down, sis.
I want to go see the review. I don't care.
I never tell her she can't go. I would never.
But look, can't you see the review on YouTube? Just like guys look at Pornhub or like we can see a twerk show. Like we can see everything on the internet nowadays.
I'm the review.
Okay, well,
that's a good question.
That's debatable. Idea. That's debatable, my nigga. Nobody here knows you. Respect.
No, I'm talking about to my lady. I am the review to my lady, Marq.
Okay, there you go. That nigga was like, hold up. Since you look, that nigga was like, drop the beat. Since you're looking for sponsors, I am the review. Okay. Send a check, nigga. Let's promote you. Hey, coming to the stage, Rob G Film. If you want to promote. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun.
Ain't no such thing, man. But you keep fucking around like that, and you probably gonna come across that the world down there that shoot films, brother, because you hella funny. Go ahead, brother. I digress.
Nah, don't digress on that, nigga. Don't put me in there. I don't even know what you meant. That was a compliment, a shake hand, a diss, and a proposition. And I ain't like none of that shit.
It wasn't no diss.
I ain't like none of that shit, Rob G.
You hella funny, G-boy. You hella funny.
Hey, look, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. If you don't know, now you know. The show is called Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, sex, social media, and anything else I or you feel like squeezing into those letters. I always tell people it is not my show, it is your show. Without you guys, I'm just a person sitting in a room talking to myself. You guys make the show happen. You guys make the show possible. And thanks to your donations, the show has been paid for the next year. So God, don't make mistakes because we still here, right? So let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking. Y'all own this shit. That's why people like, yeah, that nigga's still going. I'm like, nigga, they paid for the show already. It's paid for. This y'all show.
I heard that. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, and look, thank God, and that's why I always say shout out to my wife because she believed in his dream too so much. That's why when they be like, damn, he goes so long on those dates because it's set up that way where I can do the show. You get what I'm saying? That's why
you gotta hit her more. You gotta hit that more though. You gotta hit that more. You gotta stop calling her bitches, in my opinion.
Who I call a bitch?
I'm just saying.
Look, hold on. Let me be clear. Let me say that, bro.
Yes, sir.
For those who don't know, I say this all the time. It's no reason for a man, if you love your woman and you love your queen, you should never, ever, ever call her a bitch in public.
Bruh.
In public.
Bruh.
But at home, like, hey, look, you like, bitch, you don't get the fuck around on that bush. Like, I'm joking. This just, we having a good time over here. It's all jokes. No,
it's part of vernacular right now. That's why. That's part of the blue jean, the tight jeans.
My wife has heard me say that bit a million times around the house before y'all ever heard it. So
that shit hella funny.
Yeah, look, because it's the delay, and sometimes I make the delay long but I might lose people with it. So look, man, like her mom's watched the show. My mom watched the show. My dad watched the show. Her dad watched the show. This is look, like this 2250 ain't just like random niggas on YouTube. This is a family affair. They believe in this shit, and they like, nigga, this shit. They saying what you saying, like, nigga, this shit is kind of funny. Like, are you gonna take this on the road? What you gonna do with this? But they love the show too, and these are family members, and they laugh at the jokes too. Sometimes I had people tell me like, yo, when I look up and I see your show is 10 hours, I don't even pick no spot. I just click anywhere in the middle and I just let it play. Cause I just want to see where you're gonna go.
Hey, what's going down, Mark?
Nigga, you going down, you cut me off again. But look, but they just be like, it's just like, man, I'll just see where you go with it, and then depending on what's going on, I might rewind it or I might fast forward. But Rob G Films is back. Welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
Yeah, bro. What you just say?
No disrespect.
That's because you brought
no
his name up, Mark.
Man,
That's why he came in here.
Man, Rob G Films gonna bury me on one of his acres, nigga. I gotta watch Rob G Films, nigga. Rob G Films, low key, is Kwame Brown. Y'all make some noise for my brother. Look, I ain't with the go along, get along gang. I am not your enemy, nigga. I am your brother, and I love you. Thank you so much for taking time out your busy day to pull up. Your audio sounds super clean. Welcome back to the conversation. Ladies, or my brother, Sonny, y'all want to tell him what he missed? Nah, you good. The fan, we don't even hear the fan right now. You good. You good. Yeah, you want
just turn it off.
Yeah, you good though. Don't.
I just heard you say something about Rob G Film, so and so, this and that.
yeah. All love and support. Like all love and support. No disrespect.
Salam to the more.
Absolutely, no disrespect, bro. We ain't on that bullshit over here. I let it's so much hate. Yeah. It's so much hate in this content creating game. Like, bro, I pride myself on saying, yo, this gonna be a safe space, bro. Like, I'm gonna make this shit. If you ever watch, what's the Jezebel Club? If you ever watch, what's the shit called? Where they take a bitch out, she can't have a baby, right? What's the show called? It's like white people version of a slave show.
Handmaiden.
Handmaiden. Hold on. Handmaiden.
Mama pop up like a genie, man.
My nigga, I didn't say nothing. Rob G.
No, you just told him about owning a strip club. Rob G. He didn't say nothing mean.
Yeah, Rob G. And you keep saying that like you want something to happen. It's not about to happen. It's not gonna happen. I ain't got no beef with you, my brother. You got a wrench and everything over here. Yeah.
Sonny, you over here acting like you a love doctor, sir.
Who acting like the love doctor? Sonny?
I really was. I wasn't playing when I told you guys I'm in my 4th year as a communications major and a psychology of sex major.
Mark, I'm talking about Sonny over here acting like a love doctor. J8 said it in the comments, and it was true. He think he the love doctor.
But I ain't mad at him though. He's saying some shit though.
When you majoring in something, you talk about it. If I was majoring in making computer chips, I'll be talking computer chips.
Hell yeah. Go ahead, Rob G. So we got the love doctor, aka my brother Sonny Bay. Sonny,
oh my Lord! If he changed your name to the love doctor, I'm laughing my ass off.
I'm doing it right now while we talking. His name is
Islam to the more.
Jay, you done gave him a new name. J8 done gave this man a new name.
Yo, what hater? Hey, man, shout out to that hater dude. That I like them. I thought he was gonna be the love doctor. He sounded like he had the answers the other day.
Hey
right?
Man, this hits the love doctor. This hits.
So what, bro?
Shout out J8. My stuff worked too.
Doctor.
What you on, J8? Like we having a good time over here. Ain't nobody trying to disrespect you, brother. You upset or something? What we on?
Ooh.
No, that's love.
You mean Rob G? Love. That was Rob G. That wasn't J8.
Rob G. That's what I mean, Rob G. Like, yeah, no, ain't nobody calling him. No. He said, "What you think you hit your son?" No, ain't nobody. He didn't like the ladies called him that. The chat called him that. He didn't self-proclaim himself nothing.
Oh, okay.
And all you're doing is prophesying. In 2 years, I really will have a doctorate where I will be dealing with psychology of sex.
Yeah, that's what he's in school. He's majored in it, and he's giving his opinion on certain situations. The ladies were intrigued. They invited him back. Do you want to add something to the conversation?
Well, give us some game, bro.
Give us some one more time. You broke up a little bit.
He said, "Give him some game."
Okay. Oh, I say
The game is this.
then, bro.
All right, let's go. Go ahead.
Anytime the sisters is not earning their bread and you ain't earning your bread, your goal and your job and your duty is to make her orgasm everywhere.
So you ain't even got to make the most money. You just got to be able to make a ski.
No, see, I think that's adding more to it because I make money. I want most brothers
brought
be
money
about
first,
that
though.
bread.
I'm sorry, you said something.
No,
about
I'm just saying most brothers about chasing their cheese, so that's a little different. That's taking it to a different thing. Put the blinders on, and the easy part of that, not the easy part, but the important part, is making sure that she climax as much as possible.
What as much as possible? Like how many times a week? It's 7 days in a week. How many times should I make a ski?
No, I mean, like I just told you, anytime she's not at work and you're not at work earning your bread, your focus should be making this lady do that. You don't have to say.
What if y'all got kids though? How do you do that with children?
If it's not time, it's not time. But when that time presents itself, that should be your goal. Standing her hair up on her head.
Every time, like kids asleep.
Yeah,
you need to be like a rabbit.
We can't do it right now. And I'm telling you you get gifts when you do things properly. So I got my lady, she's 50 years old. She doesn't have any children. My children, my two are hers, and they're 27 and 28. So we just up in here like rabbits. So I get what I want because she
got pregnant, sir.
Yeah, that's my lady. I would take care of my baby like I took care of my two. I had custody of both of my little ones when most guys wasn't on that. I had both of mine as an 18-year-old little boy. So yeah, I wouldn't imagine running from nothing. That's why I know when it present itself to where I need more than one wife, as a Moor, I'm ready. And as a Muslim, I'm ready. So don't get caught up in the semantics. The fun part that you talk about with your show is how everybody should be thinking about their bedroom.
Girl on the mic, don't be hyping the love doctor up here, okay? Don't hype his ass up.
No. Hype him up a little bit. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water and I'm gonna ask the love doctor a very tough question.
His ego might get bigger than what it already is.
What's wrong with that,
sister? He got a big ego. He already got a big ego, Mark. You can't tell.
I'm a very humble person.
Hold on. Let's be clear. I didn't hear that brother tell people to cut his camera on. He ain't light no candle up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ask nobody how much they weigh before you can talk to him. So let's not say he got no ego. We seen different things and people do that show a different way. And I respect everybody how they move. And
thank you, brother.
Nobody. I'm just saying everybody got their own conversation, their own style. But let's not do that to this brother because he ain't do that. And if we don't like that brother who's doing it that way, we gotta at least like this brother who's doing it this way. Like we gotta find a happy medium.
I'm a very humble person. I'm sorry that I came off across like that because I'm
hold on. Patricia about to dumb me.
I was messing with you. No.
Oh, okay, all right.
Patricia like, hold up, nigga, you got me fucked up. Now I know Patricia, but look, I'm just trying to segue to go get my bottle of water out the refrigerator, out the freezer before it, ice up.
I need to get a Modelo out of there.
I'm gonna grab a little bottle of wine. I drink a little red wine on the show. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too heavy, something light. But
and Mark, how do we know he don't have candles lit? And how do we know he don't have candles?
I don't want to think about that nigga get no candles while I'm going to get the wine. This ain't no fucking date, bitch. I'm joking respectfully.
Because you said he might not have candles. He might have candles on. He might pull a KS.
It sounds like I bet you 3,000. You said 20, almost 3,000. Somebody got some lotion out.
Oh my dear God, no.
Let that burn.
We are in a live chat and there are people listening, sir.
Yeah. Adults.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back. If we ain't the realest,
we're not gonna traumatize the people in the chat, sir.
Look, if we ain't the realest, we the realest, right?
You mean the lube and the lube didn't traumatize anybody?
Oh Lord.
They grown. They'll be all right.
Right. All the kids asleep at this point. Niggas know I got kids watching the show, but the kids asleep at this point. That's why I make the show real long and we do the sex talk last.
Well, it's a G spot we're back there in the anal where you go up and hook
Oh my
up.
Lord.
Expound on it. No, I'm just teasing.
It's a known fact when you go, and this is what my professor, Dr. Baptiste, told me. Dr. Bishop Scott, pushing in and making like a come here motion from the anal. That's a G spot up there.
People taking notes.
Oh,
People taking notes.
look at all the men. I don't know if y'all listening. He just put on some game on finding a woman's G-spot.
Man, them dudes partners, man. They partners. So many, not all of them, but so many brothers got boyfriends. That's click. That click shit. Them is boyfriends. So they don't care nothing about that coochie.
Let me ask the ladies this question. So, ladies, are y'all? Do y'all co-sign this, or do y'all know this from experience, or have y'all heard this? Like, this is no, get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm joking.
Nah, stop playing with me, my nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. It was doing good on the show, bro. We was about to promote everything you had going. Bro, you was about to get like, look, I was about to put
your notepad out, sir.
Yeah, my nigga. Like, yeah, fuck this nigga, man. I'm about to hang up on this nigga. This nigga disrespecting me up here. You got two beautiful sisters up here. You still trying to make me the butt of the jokes. At the anal conversation, this nigga want to make me the butt of the joke. Y'all already know what I'm thinking.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Come on, bro. You ain't got to do that to me. But look, seriously, though,
fuck me.
Yeah, I'm talking to the sisters though.
No,
let me ask. All right, but ladies, let me ask y'all this for real though. Seriously, y'all both ad-lib while he was talking. Like, girl, y'all thinking up. But earlier when we was talking about it, y'all seemed apprehensive about the play. So, yeah, like I never heard any of y'all say what he just said, and this is the guy saying it. When it was brought up earlier, I never heard y'all attest to what he was saying as it's true. So is that confirmed what he was talking about, as in far as the come here motion and the G spot being where it's at? Have you experienced that? Do you agree, disagree? Because you are the lady, and he's talking about ladies. We got two ladies here. We would like to hear the experience if possible. You don't have to say no names. You don't have to say Kevin.
I think every G spot on a woman is different. So yes, you have
Let's
to
start
go
with
and
girl
look
behind the
for
mic. I don't want you to lead in because you're gonna shut the shit down. I don't want you to start. I want girl behind the mic to go first and be as free as she wants to. Because I don't want you to set the bar. I want girl behind the mic to set the bar because she is the one who has the international box.
International.
You know what I'm saying? She's a player. You know what I'm saying? You can
from
see
the Himalayas.
A player from the Himalayas.
Thank you, right.
World renowned.
Nah, she probably fucked on the Himalayas one time.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like, she's an international. She already said it early on the show. She said this is some international.
Continental. Don't get
I just put the P word behind it.
Bachelorettes are fun. Bachelorettes are fun.
She didn't say the P word. I put the P word behind it. She said international, and I said
international, continental.
Pussy.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? We a team right here. We working together. She don't want to say it. I'm gonna say it for her. This is how we make the show grow.
I bet $1 she would. I bet $1 either one of them. With all due respect, I bet $1 neither one of those two ladies would do that on their husband or their boyfriend.
Nah, cause they don't. Hey, look, cause they don't want to enter like one of them handmaids missing their eyes, nigga.
Oh shit!
Like they get bow.
Yeah, because you say
I'm gonna
this
try
like
to end on the anniversary. Bow.
Yeah, no.
They wouldn't cheat on their guy for shit.
No, I surely don't. I'm all about monogamy. Yes, I am. Especially if I'm investing my time and my energy, so I take it very seriously. Yes.
Queen P is so boring sometimes with the sex talk. Girl behind the mic, set the bar high. Go ahead, Queen P.
No pressure.
Look, but I love them both. Look, I love them both. Queen P keeps my married audience, and she keeps the church people coming back to the show. Girl behind the mic, she keep them motherfuckers be like, little bitch, how much money that nigga got, yo? What can he do for you? Can he change your life? Yo, Queen, hey, look, you're right. Look, girl behind the mic keep the city girls coming back to the show. Queen P keep Mary coming back to the show. And we all know we need Jesus. So especially after that episode, y'all. I ain't say I didn't call you a prude. Look, they had a song with T-Pain.
I hope he didn't.
Look, we need Mary, and we need the city girls. They both keep the circle of life moving. Okay, from the church to the club to the prison to the street. No, just I'm
girl behind the mic, get it.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. That was my setup for you, though. I'm sorry.
Hold on, but what did he say? What are we trying now with the guys? Where am I putting my finger? What you say?
You can do whatever you want, girl behind the mic. Do whatever you want. No. Let her talk. What have you experienced with men? Like, have you made a guy come but by touching his G spot, or have you had a guy make you come from touching your G spot? And how did that work? Like, explain it. Have fun.
There was a lot of pieces moving, and it happened. And I can't tell you where the fingers and that part was, but it was moving. And
you know what you did, and you know what happened, nigga. Stop capping.
No, spots were ignited. Yeah, yeah. That's all I know.
You do know y'all fingers ain't supposed to go in nothing on us, though, right?
Okay, I'm just saying I might have never been. I mean,
I was asking the brother. I
know what I like, and I know what I ain't into. I'm just letting the lady talk, and it's a no judgment zone. I'm gonna let her speak however she want to speak, and her experiences. See what you do when you do that. You make people feel like it's a no, like they can't say what they want to say. Let her say.
Oh yeah, I was talking to you, brother.
Nigga, you ain't got to talk to me, nigga. Nigga, don't talk to me. It's girls up here. Don't ever talk. Let me mute your mic, nigga. Don't talk to me no more the rest of the show. You talk to them just like I'm doing. I keep talking to them, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, my G. Please ask all your questions to them. Like, hey, Mark, nigga, don't talk to me. It's two girls up here. I don't know what side of the world you on right now.
A lot of times,
but on the East Coast, it's about 4:30 in the morning, nigga. Don't talk to me no more. Talk to them, cause that's what I'm gonna do. All right, respectfully.
But so, no. Anytime he's saying in the chat, in the time of passionate, I just know it's happened. It's a lot of pieces moving, so I believe I've experienced the experiences. But Queen P, I want to hear from Queen P.
Nah, man, we ain't trying to go to Kirk Franklin right now. No, look, let's keep it right now with Lil Kim and Foxy Brown. Look. Because you was the only one to put a price on it. We had fun that night. You put a price on it. You was like, look, nigga, look. How much money these niggas got? Hey, look, every time we get into it, you were like, I'm going to just say that and I'm going to pass the mic. But you'll say the most prolific, most sexy, nasty shit. And then Queen P will come here. Well, I'm just saying, tomorrow is Sunday. Marq Nash been on for 12 hours. And y'all, I make sure y'all say y'all prayers and drink your Jesus juice. I'm like, sis, like, I'm fucking with Queen P. Oh shit. she was like, nigga, I ain't letting that slide. Go ahead, sis. You got the floor. Go ahead, Queen P. I was just buying time because I knew I could see you blocked out before you had blacked out. But go ahead. You got the floor.
All I was gonna say was, sir, when I'm with my man, okay, first off, he don't have to complain. He don't have to worry about if he's being pleasured. Trust me, that's the last thing he would ever have to have a concern about. And two,
that's perspective, sister. You don't know what your pussy feel like.
I know you know how to talk and let me know.
Oh, you act like girls want. Hold on, y'all act like. Hold on, sis. You act like girls want instructions. Y'all know y'all don't be wanting instructions like that.
Why? I do. Look. If it pleases you, it pleases me, and we're both happy. I want that. Tell me.
But he wants girl in the room. He want girl behind the mic in the room too. And he opened his mouth and said, "Okay, see.
Oh,
go ahead. Hold up. Go ahead, Sonny, talk to her, Sonny. See how I do
No,
that? See, I
Sonny
pass
don't
the mic.
need to talk to me. I'm willing to role play. I'm willing to wear different wigs and everything for him. I'm willing to make sure my man's pleasure. Okay, he don't have to worry about that. But I don't want somebody else in the room. Okay, no. I'm
But you
willing to
can't
do it
suck my
all
dick.
for my
You can't
man.
suck my dick and get your pussy ate at the same time. What you want to play with a vibrator or do it?
I mean, is it going to be in conjunction with the real life thing though? Because I don't want to just have that with the actual live penis right there. That's just
Oh my
why
god.
would you want to use a
No.
vibrator when you have that live penis?
So you'd rather me eat you out while you suck on a dildo?
No. What? I'm saying.
I mean, I
when
want her to eat you. I want her to eat you out while you giving me head.
I don't want to have nobody else in the arena.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
selfish.
Well, I want you to eat her out while I'm eating you out.
No.
I want her to eat you out
Monogamy.
while. Okay, see.
Monogamy. I'm stingy. I don't want to share my mate. Didn't you hear me tell Sonny that?
I'm
I
curious.
don't want to
Look, we having
share.
Sonny, you got the floor. Talk to the ladies, Sonny.
I
Talk to the ladies.
I told his ass.
He back.
I
He
would
back.
do
He
role
right here.
play.
Unmute your mic, Sonny.
I would do role play. I would wear different wigs and all for different things.
I hear y'all.
But I don't want to share my man with another woman. No.
But see, you
He's
guys
not.
gotta remember.
Go ahead.
Oh, but in
changing.
regards to your answer, your question, Mark, I have made a man have an orgasm. Now, in regards to touching his G spot, no. Has a man ever made me by touching that?
Hello. You said I made a man have an orgasm. How did you make him have an orgasm? Through oral? Through sex? Like, no, shut up, nigga. Let the girl talk, nigga. Let her talk about her experience. Nigga, okay. I ain't from here, nigga. I just live here.
All right, okay,
like, nigga,
all right.
You gotta chill with that shit, G. Like, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with these niggas. That ain't check my social security number. I was not born here, nigga. And you got COVID while you up here trying to joke on me, you sick ass.
That's
nigga.
good weed.
Nah, nigga, you Charlie Sheen, nigga. Why you want to joke, Charlie Sheen? Your sick ass. I mean, I got 8 wives, no condom, nigga. Shit. I've been trying to spare you all night, but you keep fucking with me, nigga. I'm gonna get you. You better leave me alone.
You told me have fun, didn't you?
All right, well, you having fun. I'm having fun too, and then you the joke, nigga. Nah, I'm joking. All right. No. Well, now we done.
I'm over here smoking blue.
No. We done. No, we done because I'm cheating because it's my studio and I got the louder mic, right? So I'm cheating. I can always make me louder and I can turn you down, right? But I ain't gonna mute his mic. But I'm just saying, like, my nigga, you gotta chill, my nigga. Like, you taking shots at me.
I just cracked the joke.
Yeah, but look, enjoy the conversation with the ladies. Don't take shots at me. Enjoy the conversation. Be like, God damn, yeah, we got 2 bad bitches up here, nigga. And they some of them sound like down with the shits, some of them ain't. Let's find out why they not. Let's enjoy the conversation, nigga. Like, nigga, you keep bringing up the gay shit. That because I live in Atlanta, nigga. You got to deal with something internally, my nigga.
Well, that's the same.
It ain't got nothing to do with Marq Nash. But I love you, my brother. Hey, look, and I love you, and I respect everybody in your community. Okay, so don't, please. I respect y'all, brother. Like, look, I'm not your enemy, okay? So
I'm cracking on anybody with some tight pants and kiss the boy. I'm cracking on.
All right, my nigga, ain't none of that here right now.
Careful like the baby.
No, let them listen, but ain't none of that here. But you keep bringing it up, like you gotta. Respectfully, my brother, you gotta let us get back to the ladies, my brother, please. That's the second time I don't ask you.
That was the original topic. I was still on topic, brother.
Nah, you keep bringing it back to me living in Atlanta.
No,
let the ladies talk about what they talking about. They talk about sucking the best dick ever. Maybe they playing with the balls. Maybe they doing whatever they doing. Let her tell her story. You brought it back, nigga. Brother, I love you. I call you my brother, and I tell you I got love for you because I respect you being on the show. But once you on the show, you're part of the show, for better or for worse now.
But I thought I was on here to talk about the guys with the tight pants can't get the ladies.
If that's what you into,
why they can't get the ladies?
Nah, look, my brother, if that's what you into, we can do an episode just for you and your community.
You just heard what
But do you?
Oh, it ain't once J either.
Do you
I never
ever
was said nothing about that, brother.
Do you look? Nobody nobody even said tight pants the whole episode.
I'm trying to tell you why you didn't hear Lou that day, brother, and you missing
Nigga, and you
everything
keep
that I'm
bringing that
saying.
up,
Go
but
ahead.
that's okay. That was about
Go
3
ahead.
hours ago.
I hit the
Let's
mute.
move
I hit the
forward,
mute.
my brother. Let's move forward with the conversation, though. We got two beautiful ladies up late night having some sex conversation. Nobody is talking about boys in tight pants, but you.
I just cracked a joke, brother. That's all.
It's not funny.
Apparently,
and you keep trying that joke. It's
I
not
guess
working.
it ain't.
Let's leave it alone. Let this be the last time on this show and any show we address that, because this ain't that show. But if you need an episode for you and your community, I can service y'all. And if y'all need to add, and we sell weave, and I sell hair weave bundles. With that said, let me reset everything. We're gonna run to my sponsor. We'll be back after this. 20 seconds.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
To sponsor your work here, or if you know an Olympian athlete who might need some extensions of you, holla at Marq Nash at MarqNash27. That's Marq Nash 27 at Gmail, and holla at extensions of you. We will bring out the inner beauty of you, the inner beauty, inner beast, whatever. Jump over that shit. Don't let them question your womanhood. Let's get back to the show. Thank everybody.
You just the baby me, nigga. You just the baby me, nigga. Get out of here, nigga.
Nah, man, it's a live show, man. I gotta
go ahead. I'm listening. I'm still listening.
Live show, baby. I gotta do what I gotta do,
about
baby.
Them chumps. Don't be talking about no pumps.
Hey, man, that was last segment, man. We on a whole nother episode right here. Hey, look, man. So we got the beautiful ladies here, Queen P, girl behind the mic, and my homie, Sonny Bay. Peace to the gods, the Moors, of course.
Yeah, get you a wife. That's what I tell the guys. Get a wife.
Hey, Sonny, let me ask you something.
Yes,
a lot
sir.
of people, look, I'm gonna ask you a deep question because we are getting late into the show. We had a lot of fun with this sex talk. I'm gonna ask you a question directly to you, but then of course, if you have anything you want to address to me or the ladies, you're more than welcome.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about Black history, right? Because we was talking about racism in boxing. And we had a horrific robbery in boxing where this guy won everything. And then we find out later one of the judges is married to the execs who is a part of the commission. But also she put things, let me put this on the screen. We gotta come with the visual aids. This is her. I think she thinks she's white. Because she calls Michelle Obama a monkey. She was talking about the sister from Black Lives Matter. She was like, no, kill her. Jail is a comfort. When they was talking about the sister from Black Lives Matter, I'll put that visual up after with this. But she was like, all lives matter. Black Goya beans matter. I'm paraphrasing, but when I read that right there, it looks like fuck all lives matter. Black Goya beans matter more than black lives. Give me your take on that and anything that else you had that we was talking about. And we're gonna land this plane tonight, man, because this has been a hell of a show.
Black Goya beans reference. That was didn't they boycott him? Some Hispanics boycotted the Goya beans company, the Goya can company.
I'm not sure, brother. You gotta enlighten us.
That comment was deep right there, but it also tells you things are changing. It's like no matter what, when you look at the age of Aquarius, the sisters know this better than the guys do. The age of Aquarius, everything in the dark is coming to light. And the things in the dark for us history, every day they're releasing some new information about what really happened in history that they wasn't releasing before. I mean, the Vatican is releasing it and people like that. British Commonwealth, they releasing information. So when you get off into history, you gotta know history because the legal and the law part is all history. It's all tied together. That's why so many people get railroaded to the jail. So history is what they keeping from you. I'm gonna tell you something. It's a book called When Rocks Cry Out. I always talk about this book.
Put it in the chat too. It said When Rocks Cry Out.
When Rocks Cry Out. It shows you that everything that they telling you happened over there happened over here. So a lot of the stuff
What is
that's
over
going
there?
on.
What is over there? You gotta, bro. You
When
gotta
you say
slow
the
down for the
biblical
people.
story, you say North Africa, you say Ethiopia, when really all of that stuff was the Amazon, South America, according to this book. So I say that to say the way people think today is being the truth is overriding the way people really was told, was lied to. So
Is that real quick? Is that written by Horace Butler?
that's the very book.
I'm gonna put it on the screen for the people. Go ahead, keep cooking.
The reason I bring the book up is because it's telling you a bunch of the stuff was told to you, so you can end up doing the bidding of the companies, basically in the factory somewhere on one of these continents, instead of using your brain to become a doctor, lawyer, a thinker, and things of that nature. So you look at, and they even got caught writing stuff like this down, and government stuff, especially like the 1902 Board of Education mission statement. So I'm saying history is going to be kept from you until they can't keep it from you no more. And that's funny because you will find out that you are a Moor. And people get mad because Moors was Hebrew, Muslims, Christians, what you call Christian in the past, not 325 AD Constantine. So, yeah. I hope I.
Yeah. And yo, bro, you cooking. You got the floor. Like I said, sometimes we need to reset because sometimes we might get
just let me clear something up.
Yes, sir. Respectfully, go ahead.
I always preach this to males and their fathers. So I'm not trying to come down on nobody.
Yes, sir.
I got a daughter. She may never marry. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the pool of men. They're not really looking for the sisters that way. Soon they're gonna have to, but I'm cognizant of that. I'm not being mean. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything like that. I got receipts for what I'm saying. So I wasn't trying to be mean to you, brother. I do got a sense of humor. I'm known for joking when I am out with my people. You know what
I love it.
So
I love it. I'm built for it, baby. We gonna have a good time. But
I don't know. I said something about the boys, and you got a little jiffy with your brother.
Oh man!
No, I'm playing.
I'm just playing. Look, I gotta get that. Look, I gotta sell some hair weave.
I'm just playing. I
gotta sell these bundles, baby. I gotta sell them bundles.
I understood.
Look, I'm moving different packs over here right now.
I'm just joking.
But also, I'm learning. I'm learning on the job, which y'all seeing in real time. You get what I'm saying? Because people are dependent on me. Whether it's other sponsors, whether it's other content creators that I help promote. You guys don't know, man. Like, we doing a lot of things here. Like, I got a big plan that I'm trying to do right now, and I need some people to help me with it. I don't know if this is the best time, but we trying to do a food drive for Thanksgiving because my wife and I, right? My wife and I, we've been planning on. We always doing Habitat for Humanity. We just want to give back. You know what I'm saying? We always want to give back, and we trying to figure out a way. And I was like, yo, I got an audience now. We gonna do that shit, and we ain't gonna be talking about it next year. Like, next year we gonna give out backpacks. Let's put something in motion. So this year we can do. We can sponsor like 30 families at least, where we give everybody like a turkey, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
That's love.
You know what I'm saying? Some canned goods, some stuffing, some cake mix, some eggs, some milk. Like, we're gonna give you enough to have a full Thanksgiving dinner, 30 families. And but also, but even bigger than that, I'm like, I want a toy drive. Like, should I just start focusing on the toy drive? When should I skip Thanksgiving and just say, like, look, because I don't want everybody to flood my PO box with a whole bunch of canned goods. You know what I'm saying? Like, but them kids can appreciate some little toys here and there. Like, can we give those toys away? You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't want to keep nothing. I don't want nothing in stock, nothing in storage. Everything got to go. So everything to come in got to go. I want 0% of zero. I don't want no money. I don't want nothing. You know what I'm saying? All I want to do is take a picture with y'all and say, hey, I love you and I'm glad you happy. You know what I'm saying? And that's if you want the picture. You ain't even got to do that. I ain't there for the press. Like, I just want people to be happy, yo. Because I just know, bro. Because I know we just so blessed. We throw away food every year at both of my families. You know what I'm saying? On both sides. Well, all 4, 5, 6 sides of my family. Like we all throw away food every year. So yeah, man, the show don't went somewhere else, man. But we definitely, man. But like I can almost cry, bro. I can almost cry thinking about it right now. Like it breaks my heart. Cause I grew up, bro. Like poor. You know what I'm saying? My mama.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, man. We was homeless, bro, when we left the hospital, my G. So if you had a house that you went home to when you left the hospital, you was one up on your boy. So don't tell me dreams don't require sleep and goals don't require effort. You can't change your life, brother. And you can be homeless, leaving the hospital with 2 garbage baggies with your mama.
See, that's the kind of person, that's the kind of parent when I work around, I try to get them money into their pocket. The way that I was doing it, we had a program called Promoting Academic Success in Boys of Color. Not to cut you off, but you talking the right thing. Giving. Promoting academic success in boys of color, and they were giving the students all this stuff, and they were giving the parents all this stuff, and I saw that they had millions in the program. So I'm like, what about getting the money to the parent, the actual money, and that kind of thing, the resources like that to the parent? Because we always giving to the youth. We rarely see a program that include both of them, mom and dad and the baby. So I say that to say this. They got programs out there where you can have somebody like 4-H, somebody do something and get money for it. So I'm like, you got some secure things out here, and I know y'all hear me talk about cannabis. I smoke 24/7.
What's your strand? What you on tonight? What's your favorite strand, or what you smoke?
Right now, I'm on some Blue Dream right now with some Keef, some Blue Dream Keef in it. But you got some programs out there that to where you can get some money through cannabis resources to those parents too. Not changing nothing that you already talking about doing. This is just something to where the money will go directly to that parent hand, the adult hands, the guardian at least. You know what I'm saying? That's the camelback off what you were saying. You know, it's always heavy because it's so much money from the cannabis field industry. It's ridiculous. Every cotton that deal with it, you got Steve Harvey, you even got the preacher TD Jakes, and I yield the floor.
Girl behind the mic, man, I got to do a show one night where it's just me, you, the homeboy Sonny, and the Queen P, and we don't let nobody on the panel. We only take phone calls, but no more panels. Just us. We chopping it up because just us for alone right there. We had a very, very, very interesting conversation, and absolutely. I think we can untap a lot of things right there, especially with your expertise in understanding dreams and the way dreams work, as far as even unlocking fantasies in your mind. Shit, I think my wife and I might want to seek your counsel before we take this anniversary trip. We might need to unlock some chambers.
Okay.
So when I get there and I'll be like, hey, look, you remember when we had a conversation, right? That means tonight we making this tape. I've been wanting to record this shit for me. My wife still don't trust me enough. She was like, nigga, I ain't recording shit with your goofy ass. She was like, nigga, I don't fuck with you like that, nigga. Like, I love you, baby, but you love this show too much. Like, nigga, you gonna get mad at me
one. Ain't gonna play
and I'll be like, baby, no, I ain't gonna do it. I promise I won't. She be like, nigga, you into this YouTube shit too much. Like, every time, nigga, she be like, where your phone at? As soon as I come in the room naked, she be like, where the phone at? What? Like, black everything out. She'll fuck the whole game, but she be like, oh, you think we fucking in this room? Nah, we going in this room. Because I already know you had everything probably set up in here. We going to the car tonight. So I be like, okay, this is a whole different fantasy. Not the way I wanted my first car sex with my wife or the balcony scene. Like, okay, this ain't the balcony scene I had planned. But she was like, I know you ain't recording this shit, nigga. You ain't expect me to do this. Got you, bitch. And I be like, all right. But don't ever tell me got you, bitch, again. and then she'll make the face and everything. She'll look, you know what I'm saying? She'll do like,
got him.
I was like, shut up, bitch! Don't do that again. Look, man, if y'all just watching the show right now, look, this is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to keep the jokes going because life is serious enough. The show is called Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, sex, social media, social injustice, and pretty much anything else I or my guests or my panel feel like squeezing into those letters. As always, I would be remiss if I didn't talk forever with whatever I had on the docket, but also give my panel, my audience, and everybody a chance to say whatever they want to say. So this is the part of the show where we call it Spit Your Game, Talk Your Shit, where we open the phone lines back up one more time and give you a chance to call in. You ain't got all day. Like, if you don't get your shit off before the panel finish, you're done. The show's over. Like, we got to end the show at some point. That's what they keep telling me. Like, Nash, I love your show, but nigga, it's a truck driver special, nigga. It's the truck driver special, nigga. I can make it from Miami to New York listening to your show one night, nigga. Like, this, like, but other than that, nigga, I ain't driving that far, nigga. I'm just going back and forth to work. I'm driving to Kroger. Like, my nigga, give me some clips. And I'll be like, y'all help me make the clips. What was your favorite part? So y'all go through the show, or as y'all watching the show, give me the timestamps, because like I said, I love y'all so much because the show has grown so fast right in front of my face. According to the algorithms right now, I don't care how many people watching now, and the lights are lying, because y'all saw how we did that night. I had to stop. Bro, I don't know if you was here. I had to cut the phone lines off because we had like 400 plus people in here.
That's good.
But we only had 66 likes.
You popular. That's popular.
So
You know how we get out.
Nah, nigga, I had to cut the phone line off. And I said, I'm not going to open the phone line back up till we at least got 200 likes. Because there's 430 people in here. But that's how the show go. People will pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out, pause. But they don't hit the like, they don't subscribe, and that's cool too. But while we doing the show, how we doing the show, I always got to give people a chance to call in and voice their opinion. Because it is an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Long as we keep it respectful, we can always come back and do it again. Y'all already know how I play. The ladies are always going to get the first and the last word. We got to respect the queens. This bots and shit. Yeah. Come on, bro. This bots and shit is toxic. Life is toxic. Most of the women who call my show, if not every woman who called my show, has been a black woman. Every woman who's donated to the show and appeared on the show, black women. Like, come on, bro. Like, I gotta protect them. And it was a time when I first got started, I was just so happy to be here. And I was like, well, shit. You remember that scene in American Gangster when he was like, yeah, Nikki here, everybody here. He was like, nigga, that's alpaca. You gotta block that hoe. Like, nigga, what the fuck you smiling for? You just happy to be around Nicky Barnes, nigga. What the fuck you like? Denzel Washington had to check his little brother. Y'all remember that shit? Y'all remember that? I was just so happy to be here. I was just so happy to be here. I was just so happy to be here, bro. And then I realized as time went on, like, being here is half the battle. Making a statement, giving people something they can remember, letting people be a part of something that's bigger than themselves, but more importantly, supporting them. Like, when they go live, click they live. Shit, if you can't share the live because you don't agree with the content all day, shit, send them $2. Nigga, you spend $2. You spend $1, bro. You can give a nigga $1. You know what I'm saying? So I started that cash mob shit like years ago, and that was before I was thinking about starting my channel. And my wife was like, nigga, do this shit, nigga. Like, you look better than them niggas. Them niggas ugly anyway. And they gonna talk that real shit. You say that shit you be saying with us. Say that shit and let people talk. Say that shit, cut the mic on, be quiet, and you'll be surprised what people say. And that's the formula, bro. It's simple as that.
Communication rule the nation.
Oh yeah. And bad bitches make the world go round. With that said, we got one on the floor right now. This beautiful sister right here, girl behind the mic, and she's a fun girl.
Thank you.
But she's very smart. She knows her shit. But more importantly, if you are with her, you got to be careful because she's gonna watch you sleep.
Good.
She's gonna be watching your eyes jump. She's gonna be like feeding you certain things to interpret your dreams.
He gonna have to be good to her. Then he gonna have to be good.
Absolutely, girl behind the mic. Tell people what you got going on, and what do you do with your dream interpretation? And talk to us about because can we do this on Wednesday? Can this be our Wednesday show? So I ain't even got to plan the show. Can we just make this the Wednesday show, or are you too busy?
I'll be here Wednesday.
10 p.m.
10 p.m.
10 p.m. Wednesday. You're gonna do dream interpretation for us.
Absolutely.
How about with numbers? Cause my mama gonna call, and she gonna want you to help her with some numbers with a dream. Are you gonna? Do you know about what dreams go with certain numbers and things like that?
You told me about that, and no, I just now if numbers appear in the dream, I could assist with that.
But like if they dream about a fish, and a fish means somebody's getting born. Like, do you got a number for that? See my mama. I need to bring my mama up here. My mama, the lotto lady. Fuck that. Look,
every culture is different, right? And that makes sense. If they, some people associate dreams with numbers, but if you see numbers, if you see numbers in the dream, I'll be able to also assist with that.
Hey, Big Dog Willie, she got that accent. That shit sexy as hell, ain't it, bro? That's why I do the show so late. If I was not talking to Queen P or Girl Behind the Mic, the show would have been over a long time ago. I ain't talking to y'all niggas all night. I don't know how these other niggas do they show like that without a woman. Like, no,
you don't want me to tell you. You don't want me to tell you.
No, you told me earlier, and me, you had to have a quick understanding about where I stand on this shit. And where you stand. But if you need me to do a show for you and your community,
just a joke, brother. Just a joke.
I'm just saying, nigga, the joke ain't gonna never be on me because I got this mic and this mouse, and I can always do this for you and your. That's for you and your community, though. I love y'all, though.
You should know I'm not talking about you. Are you okay over there?
Nah, nigga. But look, I got to do that because I saw Big Dog Willie pull up, and me and him had a joke. And I told him, I said, nigga, I'm not about to keep calling you Willie or Big Dog. I'm about to call you Cameron, nigga, or Jason. Your mama name, like, nigga. I'm not about to call you Big Dog Willie. The fuck is wrong? Now I'm joking, but he is our guy who always pull up and he give us some COVID conversations because he works in the ER. And since the shit happened, that's kind of how I got into the show. And I would see him on other platforms with his cousin. And he's a friend of the show. So I just thank God for him. And I thank God he survived.
He's brother.
Man, I just thank God for him, man, because like he's right there in the mix of the shit. We could have lost Big Dog Willie a long time ago. We lost people in this shit who don't work in the ER. So I thank God for him that he's still here, first and foremost, but also he's always down to add interesting conversation to the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I tried to send him a hoodie, but I think he a big nigga, so he didn't want to tell me his size. He was like, yo, I wear 5X, nigga. Like, and I was like, damn, we ain't got enough fabric for that. So he was like, damn, I can't let Marq Nash up here because I got that little joke that I run with niggas. He was like, yo, this nigga gonna clown me, become a big nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I'm cool. If you don't want the jokes, you ain't getting jokes. I only do the jokes on the nigga that fuck with me, and they joke with me. I be like, oh, yeah, they can take it. You dissing me, I can take it, but you got to take it too. But just know I got all the sound effects over here, and I can mute you. While I keep
can't
going.
lose. You can't lose.
I'm just saying, bro. You trying to argue with the comedian while you sitting in the crowd? Don't do that. But if you want to be front row, I put you on that stage, nigga. I put you on this summer jam. Come on, summer jam, baby. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. And y'all know I do long shows, so if you're a content creator, you can do that too, nigga. Have fun, but just know
the summer jam screen,
my nigga. I'm gonna do a 10-hour show 3 days a week. You ain't gonna outgrind me, bro. That's my thing. You ain't gonna outgrind me. You might have a good shit that was like 5 minutes, 1 hour. Nigga, I'm about to give you 12 hours this week, 3 times. Leave Marq Nash alone.
A1 work.
I'm not your enemy. I'm trying to be everybody's friend. Join the team. Let me help you. Help me. Help us. Help me. But
10 hours of
but
good
that joking
content.
though, trying to diss me, Nick, you gonna lose that one, bro. Cause I'm gonna go somewhere you ain't gonna go with that shit. I'm gonna give you everything you wanted. But that's a whole nother conversation because I don't have no beef with no content creators. I squash all my beef.
Hey, usually somebody get as many A's and have a 4.0 like I do. They usually don't have a sense of humor. I joke a lot, brother. I smoke a lot of weed. I joke a lot.
Nigga, we about to roll up one right now, nigga. This is called vanilla wafers.
But I got a question. Can I ask a question to the sister?
Please don't ask me nothing else.
I wanted to ask the queen behind the mic. I had a question about the Aquarius.
Too. You seen her?
When you see, I can't.
This ain't even her latest look, but I like this one still too.
I think this question right here is beyond the physical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking about coming out of the age of Pisces, going into the age of Aquarius. Is that real? You think? What's the take on that, or is that valid?
The entering of the age of Aquarius, is that valid?
Is that something that makes sense as far as coming out of Pisces, going into Aquarius?
Can y'all explain that to the people like me who don't know? And I'm a Pisces, and I'll be like, yo, these niggas talking about me behind my back right here on my show, and I don't even know what they saying. Like, if y'all doing y'all flirting thing, that's cool. I can go get me another bottle of water. I'll mute my mic. Like, if this is a recruitment thing, but for those who don't know, enlighten us, please, because this is dope.
You might want to let the professional do that. I'm a Moor, but it come from them, the sisters.
Oh, okay. Girl behind the mic, do you agree, disagree? What is he talking about right here? While we get this vanilla wafer cookie going.
So I agree. So it's been said that we entered into the age of Aquarius, right? And so I do spiritual dream interpretations, and of course everything aligns with everything, but I can't 100% explain in depth on Aquarius, because the only reason why I don't feel comfortable doing it is everybody has their own interpretation. But the age of Aquarius is just it's an age period, and it's exposure. It's the age of exposure, where it's been believed that this is the age in which things are going to be exposed. Specifically, the dark is going to come to the light. So I mean, you can almost say, like, if you look back to probably mid 2020 and coming into 21, there's been a lot. If you kind of look around on YouTube and so forth, or in current events, there's been a lot of things that have been exposed that wouldn't have naturally been exposed. So that's what is one of the beliefs of age of Aquarius. There's a lot of people that go in depth with it in terms of what it means to melanated people as it pertains to the sun, which is our source energy, or sometimes the divine. So there's a lot of people that go into depth with that. But that age of Aquarius to me just means the time for exposure. Great exposure.
Wow.
Yeah.
You just confirmed what I was hearing from my research. Thank you. I yield the flow, sis.
We don't know shit about what you talking about, nigga. We right here in Atlanta, Georgia, or they in Baltimore, or they might be in Nash County. They might be in Miami. Like, talk to me and my audience right now. For some of us who don't know what y'all talking about right now, like, talk to the niggas who rolling up that last blunt or that shake, and the liquor store is closed. And like,
you got a 26,000 year calendar, a big calendar. Correct me if I'm wrong, sister. Somewhere like that. And the age of Pisces is ending the 26,000 plus. That started, I believe, in the 50s and 60s, transitioning to what we're dealing with today. 26,000. So from the 50s up until today, if my math is correct. Like you say, interpretation.
Look, that's why we need Queen P, man. And she won't even let me pay her. I be trying to pay her. Like, because she would be in the chat. She would be putting that shit in the info right now. Like, I take away from some of her power when I have on the panel, because I be fucking with it, just trying to make her talk. Because I just love her voice. I like to hear her talk. You know what I'm saying? So she be like, I don't know, but I'll look it up. And I'll be like, I love your energy though, but you trying. You know what I'm saying? She's just a queen amongst queens. And girl behind the mic is just like explosive sexually. Let's just keep it a buck. She's sexually explosive to me. She's like a sex bomb to just bop in the room. And even straight girls would be like, and they be like, well, shit, I don't even know if she into it, but I mean, I just like her perfume and I like her outfit, and like they just like her for some reason. The girls just always like her, but but the niggas be like, man, for the African bitch, she don't know shit, and then halfway through they be like, shit, how much she charged though?
Right.
They be like, how much she charged? Is she charging for the pussy? Like how you get on your show, nigga? Like, I want on my show too.
Crazy.
And I be like, no, nigga, she do her own thing, nigga. She's not a hooker. Like, they be thinking, I'm like, no, she just fuck with us. They be like, yo, I'm just saying about how she come on your show though. How did you meet her? I'm like, bro. Yeah, but that's neither nor there. Go ahead. I'm look, these ain't jokes. Some of this shit be real conversations. Niggas gonna be in my DMs tomorrow, be like, so you just gonna throw me in the mix with the girl behind the mic shit, nigga. You know I'm married, nigga. And my wife watch your show. We both donated, nigga. Like, she know who girl behind the mic is. You talking about me? All right, but seriously, though, girl behind the mic, you got the floor. Do you want him to set it up again, or was my segue too, was just enough, or was it too long?
Oh no, your segue was fine, and I don't know if Sandy was finishing off on the Aquarius stuff.
Yeah, no, you can do whatever you want to do. Just keep talking, baby. Let them hear that voice.
All right. So I did put something in the chat there just to enlighten about the age of Aquarius, but like that's about it. Is the year? The age.
I put it on the screen. Okay.
Yeah. So the belief is that we're in the age of exposure. And so when you kind of look at a lot of things that have been going on around us, and also it also has something to do with the universe as a whole and the vibrations and the awareness and the consciousness of man. I mean, to be conscious is to be aware, and to be aware is to be conscious. So a lot of high frequency and vibrations, a lot of people waking up in the age of Aquarius, which kind of seems, so that's one of the things, right? You look at what's happening, and I've never believed in coincidences, but you look at the age of Aquarius and you look at things that are happening, things that are being exposed, and you look at the awakening of the masses. Overseas, you have people that are protesting against the masks and stuff like that. It's like people are waking up to the truth, as it lies with the universe. So you're kind of seeing an awakening of the people also in the age of Aquarius, as well as truth through exposure.
Should I scroll down? Is any paragraph you want to go to for the audience, or what should I scroll through? Because I got it on the screen for you, sister. I'm trying to get faster with it when people tell me to pull something up, because we can't play audio, but when you guys send audio clips like this, you can definitely put these up on the screen. These are definitely fair use. They're open for interpretation. It's not stealing nobody's video or audio. And you can quote and cite things from this article that you found relevant to your conversation. Same thing with video. It's just the button is so quick for them to push. But this right here, they can't silence you. So when we talk about astrology versus astronomy, first of all, say the name of the two properly for the people who don't know, and explain the two, because my folks in North Carolina might not know. My folks right here in Atlanta might not know. So break down the two names and tell us the difference.
All right. So astrology or astronomy. So the age of Aquarius is in part of astronomy. And it says here it's an astrological age, which occurs because of real motion of the earth. And
I tried to blow the screen up big. Can you see it now?
Yes, I can see
it's big enough. That's big enough.
Yep. And so the location.
You like that?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely, I like that. And the location on the sun.
That's my Me Too case right there. Go ahead, y'all.
And the location on the sun in the sky. Once again, the age of Aquarius is basically to do with the sun as well, right? Here it says the location on the sun in the sky. Vernal equinox is called the vernal equinox point. So it's a shift.
Scroll down faster.
Oh no, you're doing fine. I'm looking at this article over here.
Okay. So this is what you sent me, correct?
Yeah, that's what I sent you.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get faster and on point with it. Because when people send me things, I want to fact check myself in real time, and I pride myself on being on my speed of as soon as they send it to me. If I make a mistake or if we say something wrong, or if we have somebody else to join the panel and be like, "Yo, like, oh, you guys messed up right here. This is what it is." Or sometimes the guests want to have a visual aid because sometimes the guests are gonna say, "Hey, look, this is what I got. I want to speak on. I want to cook on this." Because part of the show, I always say, whatever you or not want to squeeze into those letters: business, entertainment, art, technology, and sports. So it's no right or wrong way to do the show. Long as we keep it respectful. Come on, man. Long as we keep it respectful, we having fun. My nigga, we can do this shit every weekend. You bring your friends, I bring. Come on, man. You know the song, how Biggie said it, how Puffy said it.
That tool right there is hella useful, but that's part of what she just said too. The sister said things coming out. NBC, ABC, CBS are basically gone. They got money, but they gone because of you guys bringing this information out on platforms like this. It's over with for them. As a major, that's my major, communications. I don't even want a job dealing with communications.
And that's my degrees in mass communications as well.
You did. So you come out better doing what you're doing on your own independently, rather than going work for one of the stations. That's part of that.
I ain't judging though, and I ain't telling people what there's no wrong or right.
No
wrong or right way to hustle. Yeah. I'm just doing something different, bro.
My internship is about to be in one of them stations, so I'm not gonna piss on it. Don't get me wrong. I don't piss on people's things. What I am saying is this: it was meant for NBC, CBS, and the big stations to go through what they're going through. Like the sisters say, they over there protesting. You know what I mean? I just want to camel back off of that.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's do our history real quick. You know, NBC was always NBC. It was NBC Red and NBC Blue.
Yeah.
And then it became another station. You get what I'm saying? So people can have variety. No different from how you guys live in your local town and y'all work at the Marita Bread Factory, but y'all see Sunbeam bread coming out of there. Y'all see all these, they just package it up differently. Yeah. So and Clintons were a part of that too. Look, man, I always tell people it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. That shit is in that certain order for a reason.
I can dig it.
All right. So if y'all know my roots, y'all know I do this hip-hop thing, but God knows, like, I be wanting to talk about politics, race, religion, sex, all that shit. And I just didn't want people to say, but like, yo, you got to talk about boxing or you got to talk about rap every night. I'm like, nah, nigga, I ain't even how I live my life, bitch.
Wow.
You know what
you got something there, brother.
And that ain't how my homies live my life, their life. And it started off as the show that I'm going to just chop it up with the homies one time a week because we should all just get together one time a week just to make sure we all okay. How your family doing? Look, let's eat. Nigga, I'll pay for the food this week. Shit, I'll pay for the food for the next 2 weeks. I'll pay for it all month if that's what it takes. But we need to meet up once a week just to check on each other.
See, and that's how the wildest thing.
And that's how breaking started, bro. But
not if I may, the age of Aquarius was predicted. That's the wildest thing. You got 12 months, but it was a bigger calendar for like I said, 26, almost 26,000 years, a bigger 12-month calendar. That's all. So
how much weed did they smoke though? Like, were they rolling up some gas? Like, what country was this in? Like,
this was on the planet.
Was this Rome? Was this Africa?
This was on planet Earth. When you just showed the chakra system, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When you look at the chakra system, when that man was just sitting on the thing, when you was scrolling up and scrolling down, the highest point, that's nirvana. That's the highest chakra. When you go down to the lower part, the lower two, the lower two is called the root chakra. If you notice, it's down by the genitals and by the stomach.
I'm gonna shrink the screen. The screen. But please continue, please.
Those lower two chakras deal with the easy shit in life to get the primordial, the animalistic side of you. The job is to conquer that lower self with these other higher chakras, namely the heart and the mind chakra, the one at the top. That's nirvana. You get all those hitting on the same cylinder, and that become nirvana at the top, which is what the fuck I live in. I live in nirvana. You know what I mean? So I'm retired from the game of basketball, All I do is finish classes now. That's it for a living. I get paid for that, and I'm a teacher's assistant. So I feel like I know that I live in nirvana. That's what everybody. Once you line all 7 of those chakras up, and the heart is underrated because that's a very key chakra. But lining all those up and behaving, conquering the lower self is what the Bible about, is what the Quran is about, arguably, is about that. And the movement of the sun too, but that's something different. But
no. Keep all of that in there. Keep all of that in there though. Because all that's important, right? The movement of the sun.
It definitely is. Once you get them together, it syncs together and you become whole. It's know thyself, like the sister said. So you get all 7, the heart chakra, they always talking about the head chakra, the crown, when really the heart is huge. You know what I'm saying? So that once you get all them lined up in the proper sections, that's when that 8th chakra, they call it nirvana. That's why you hear it all the time, nirvana. And they call it other names too. But
I thought it was Kurt Cobain.
See, I knew that was coming too.
Come on, man, talk to us, man. Look. Mm-hmm. When you vibrating on a high level like you gotta be able to explain it to a nigga on the lowest level of vibration.
And I'm glad you said vibration.
Even if you don't, even if you don't think like, bro, my nigga Marq Nash ain't on that, but I gotta speak for him, or I gotta give you gotta give you the platform for me to say that, so you can say what you need to say. Go ahead, get it off.
As a Moor, my job is to uplift fallen humanity. They'll tell you that. Anybody hear that on there would say he don't know what he's talking about if I was lying about that.
But this graphic is great though for what you're saying though, right? Or if not, do you need to send me something else?
Even her bringing that up, when she brought that up, that was key right there. That whole
God don't make mistakes, right?
The text that was on there, so even that was telling you right there, $26,000 Bach tune. After that's over with, we going into Aquarius. But since it's so long, it could start in the 50s, and we still not quite into it totally right now. You know.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? But you'll be surprised to know the Bible is talking about that when it's talking about a beast. The beast in there is you, the man. Even the Buddhism is talking about you conquering your lower self. One to eat, one to fuck, and that's it. Excuse my French, but
we in France right now. We in France.
And you get into every other denomination, all of those people are basically saying the same thing with different names. So they are admitting that's admitting that the lower self is always trying to conquer the higher self, and that's the beast that a lot of that stories that you hear in these different books. That's what they're talking about. But we just made it physical into physical people and a lot of different things that we call religion. And they can correct me if I'm wrong anytime. I ain't that type.
I just want to give a quick love and appreciation out to this guy, because this guy is one of the reasons why we hit that new milestone. Let me put him on the screen. World Combat Sports. Watch his show. When you watch his show, you supporting his show, you supporting me. I made that intro over there. He gave me an opportunity, gave me a chance. And
peace to the more.
Yeah, man. I met up with him in the physical. This ain't one of those guys where I just they sent me some clips. Look, I met him here in Atlanta. Like all those pictures y'all see me with the red bucket on. Like I'm actually about to change the album cover again. So I hope y'all got a screenshot of it. But he took all those pictures of me. It rained on our photo shoot. And he stuck around. We took a picture again. He got a big ass nice truck too. He was like, "Nigga, take some pictures on my truck, nigga. See them big ass Rams, nigga. Fuck with me." Love. And I was like, and I even felt apprehensive. I was like, "All right, nigga," but
that's love.
Hey, look, let me cut my camera. I was like, I felt like Charlie Brown almost. I was like, laying on the truck. I was like, "Shit." But he a big boss here. And he a big boss in his boxing community, and he's somebody that we should be showing love and respect to. Man, I got love and respect, bro. He helped me get my first interview with my first pro boxer, my second pro boxer. Like, so he brought credibility to my channel. But more importantly, come on, man. Like, and he's a retired Marine. He's an officer. But like I said, man, I sat down with this dude. He ain't no YouTube dude. We had drinks together. We ate lunch together. You know what I'm saying? On more than one occasion. And then I go to fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't hustle my way in, got my press pass. He got the real shit on his neck. I got some bullshit on my wrist. But I'm like, nigga, how you get in here? I was like, hey, man. He was like, hey. They're like, man, why you don't call me? I was like, nigga, I be calling you, nigga. He was like, call me more. I'm out here. So with that said, salute to World Combat Sports.
Shout out World Combat Sports.
Man, he's a good dude, man. Yeah, assalamu alaikum to that brother. Salaikum salam. He's everything he ever told me he was. He never disrespected me. And we don't see eye to eye on every fight and every person, but he never did no video dissing me. And that's what the problem with this boxing thing is. It can get so toxic. Like, brother, I might not agree with you on this. Like, bro, Deontay Wilder was the first championship boxing match I ever been to in my life.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? It was
huge.
Yeah, it was the first one. I'm an amateur boxer. I did some army shit. I did some little taekwondo shit. Shit, I fought on the bus and got beat up, got bullied around. Nigga, my story is deep. I'm just like you. I'm no different. That's why people like the show, because they be like, that nigga is me. I'm you, bro. For better or for worse. But I said all that to say, just because I don't like certain things that happen with Deontay Wilder and the Tyson Fury thing, just because I don't agree with certain, don't mean I'm your enemy. That don't mean I'm his enemy. That don't mean I ain't rooting for him. That don't mean I'm riding for him. Don't mean I think they couldn't want. Like, I'm in his corner any and every way possible. And if you watch Tay Jones' show, I did his intro too. That's my brother. Like, you get what I'm saying? I love these niggas, man.
That's clear.
Come on, man.
And that's
I love these niggas, man. Like, I'm here. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. What are you doing as a fan? What are you doing with your platform? What are you doing with your audience? Just because y'all don't see me post Deontay Wilder pictures every day, nigga, y'all don't know what I do, nigga. Y'all know my moves.
And we gotta be able to disagree. We gotta be able to agree to disagree in our world.
But also, I'm gonna show that brother respect because he a king. Let's be clear.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother thing. Cause, like I said, man, like that's a whole nother shit. Niggas don't even understand the shit that's going on in that boxing game. Like, until we see that robbery that happened, bro. I ain't never seen that shit in my life other than old clips. This was the first time I saw it in real time in my era, other than like because the Shane Mosley shit that went on camera. We saw this shit on camera.
Right.
It's some other shit that we seen on camera that we got to go back and look at it, like the Billy Collins when his daddy was like, "It ain't no padding in the goddamn gloves," and then, like his, you know what I'm saying, when the guy go over there and hug him, and his daddy grabbed his wrist. Yeah. And his daddy realized it ain't no padding in the gloves. Like that's caught on camera. You can go back and do your Googles. Billy Collins versus Resto. I'm just saying this for the young fans.
Yeah,
we some old heads up here. But I'm saying this for the chop up too when I chop this clip up. So I can put that clip in there. My brother, this game is dirty. We got a lady out here, and I want to end the show on this with girl behind the mic. Although she a baddie though. And I know we got to plug her show and what we got to do on Wednesday. Before we do that, Wednesday, 10 p.m. Girl behind the mic will be on the show doing dream interpretations as you give it to her. You got to be honest, you got to be open, and she's going to give you her interpretation. Correct?
Correct.
She's not giving out no free lottery numbers. Mama, this ain't the episode. You can go on to sleep, baby. She gonna be like, that bitch gave me 228. I've been playing 227 for 44 years. Mama, this ain't the episode. She's not the number. She's not giving out free lottery numbers. What she can tell you is, hey, sleep patterns, right, things like that, or she can help you understand why you might be feeling the certain way that you're feeling about your dream. Like, it's right, correct, sister?
Exactly, correct.
Explain it for the people who don't know again.
Definitely. So I love to teach people on how to decode their dreams from the spiritual dream realm, mainly because I believe you're getting messages from the spiritual dream realm, and those messages are to help you in your waking life. And every dream is a unique footprint. Not everyone, even if you dream the same dream, but not everyone is, it's not the same interpretation for everyone. That's why it's important for people to be able to decode their own dreams to get those messages.
Beginner's guide to the 7 chakras of the meanings. Can I put that on the screen, or is that or should we go to the brother? Like, what do you want me to
Oh,
do?
that was just a picture. We passed that conversation. That was just a picture.
I'm
with
late.
chakras. You're
I'm
fine.
late.
No, you're good. You're not late.
I got it queued up. I'm just late seeing it. Every now and then when y'all do it, just let me know. Hey, Mark, check the private chat, because sometimes I'll tell y'all in the private chat, I'm about to go to the bathroom. So that's why I'll be like, yo, I'm about to go to the bathroom, but y'all got the floor. I don't know if y'all checking the private chat. But really, I'll be like, I'm going to get some water. I need some ice, or I need to go to the bathroom, or I need to talk to my wife real quick, make sure my daughter's okay. Set the alarm, feed the pit bull. Like, I talk to y'all in the private chat. So, so can I put that on the screen? Do we got time for that or no? Because it's a beautiful chart, and I've never seen this before in my life.
Yeah, I mean, you could put it on. That was just what Sunny Bay was talking about.
Sunny know this
about
too?
the crown chakras and going all the way down to the root chakra. So it was just a picture to show where those chakras are.
Let's do this, because I'm gonna chop this up into an hour of its own. I'm gonna try to. This is what I'm gonna do before I go to bed tonight. I'm gonna chop this whole episode up into 1 hour segments apiece, real quick. And I ain't even gonna think about it. I don't know where it started, where it began, but I'm gonna chop the show up like as soon as it ends. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna chop it up into hour 1, hour 2, hour 3, hour 4, hour 6, hour 7, hour 8. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna see how that works. We're gonna try. Look, this is a new show and it's growing faster than we ever thought. And nobody thought this was possible, where we can just sit here and do a show for a trucker to get them from Georgia to North Carolina. It almost sounds impossible. It's almost sounding impossible where you can do that 3 times a week.
You definitely deserve it, brother.
So we're gonna try some new things. Also, when we're gonna chop it up, we're gonna experiment with membership because the show is growing. We're gonna experiment with Patreon, also, but not just with the content. Like, people ask me all the time how to do things with their content. Like, they want to know how to edit videos. They want to know how they shit. I'm about to give y'all niggas the plugins. I'm about to literally give y'all the plug. Like, I use this all the time. This is what I do, and this is how I do it. So it's gonna take some time for me. I got to sit there and record a video of me doing the screen recording of me doing a quick edit to a video. But more importantly, I'm gonna give y'all all the plugins for free. I'm gonna give y'all some.
Oh, it's called each one teach 3. That's an old proverb.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. We got this story that everybody in my crew know, because everybody was there, but a lot of niggas who weren't there, it's almost like urban legend now of the dude who kind of clowned me and was telling me like, nigga, it spent me a lot of time and money and energy, and this has spent a lot of hood dollars, nigga. So, I mean, I ain't got time to teach you right now. But little did he know, everybody, like all of us, put in money for that studio session for me to learn what you do. Because we're not gonna keep paying you, nigga. And when he heard us that way, it just kind of changed the movement up, and we all realized we all got to learn how to do it. But he just created, he just helped build what we was already trying to build even stronger. So, but God bless that brother though, wherever he at.
I was definitely meant to run into y'all. Everything happened for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I used to teach at Miles College. If anybody out there know about Miles, they know I was the one teaching the instructors or the professors or a new person to the department how to edit using Final Cut Pro and Avid. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you. I see what you, man. This got to be something is divine on what's happening in your life, especially for you to be able to put this kind of stuff together. And you got people like Queen P and the sister right here. You know what I'm saying?
Girl behind the mic, MB Mosley.
You got the girl behind the mic there. So you got talented people that you coming across all the time too. So that means something is guiding you through things. And like Dick Gregory told us when he came to Miles, Rest in peace to the brother. He said he harped on people having stations of their own. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some people compromised out there, and they ain't never gonna be able to say nothing like the big station, the big three, and the TBSs. There's certain stuff they'll never say that they know about. You can say that. Y'all and people, you and people like you can get on there and say whatever, and that they not, once it's into the air, it become physical. It manifests. They don't want to say it into the air.
The people fuck with it. The people
I salute
fucking
you,
with it,
brother.
yo.
And JA, if you think about it,
no, bro, we salute you, man. You are part of the shit. That's what I keep telling y'all niggas. Like J8, when I put your name on the screen like that, Rob 8, J8, girl behind the mic, World Combat Sports, man, y'all made this shit happen. Without y'all,
thank
I'm
you,
just
brother.
a nigga sitting in the room talking to myself, bro. I can be this nigga right here.
I heard the brother made a comment where it's like, if you pleasant to people on top of what you putting in your body, you know what I'm saying? This specifically to J8, that's what will line your chakra up and you activate that A chakra. You got to be pleasant, which is what our mama and them taught us anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm just saying this shit ain't no fun right here, my nigga. Look at this. So we back with another show. Y'all want to talk about some pussy tonight? Y'all want to talk about boxing or? Hey man, that was a great battle tonight. Did y'all see the nigga? If you don't get your goofy delivery having ass out of here, nigga, that ain't the sauce, nigga. That ain't the sauce. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't how I'm trying to give it up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own flavor, how they deliver it and how they give it up. We trying to give people opportunity, more importantly than anything, to grow their platform. I'm trying to work with content creators. You do not have to talk about boxing. You do not have to talk about hip hop. We got a sister up here tonight who's gonna keep coming back, who's been for a minute. She does dream interpretation. And what we're gonna do as part of our success to the show, we're gonna give her an episode, and we're gonna do that Wednesday because it's an interactive episode. It's something that she can talk, and she's proven herself more than worthy of being able to control her her flow. Her mic always sound good. You get what I'm saying? She can talk, and let the sister talk, and we're gonna have fun with it. It's Wednesday, and that'll be we gonna definitely dedicate an hour of the show to that. I ain't gonna put that pressure on you, sister, where you got to do like, nigga, I can't do 6 hours, 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't do what you do. I get it. But sorry about that. We're gonna definitely open the show up with that on Wednesday, and we're gonna give you as much time as you want. But we have some topics in the tuck. Email me. You got my email addresses in every description block. If you want to go into some more parameters, I'll start off first. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be the first one on the table. It's gonna be scary because we've done it already. You know what I'm saying? It's not my first time. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't even fuck with you no more. I can't even joke with you like that. Shut up, nigga. You shut the fuck up.
I didn't say that.
Shut up, bitch. I ain't fucking with you no more. You done. But sister, but I hate this nigga. Like he won't even. Yo, he was like, and you said it with the tone too, my nigga. He was like, it's my first time
with the ER on it.
Yeah, I walked right into the door, right? Look, you gotta love it, yo. Look, if you can't make fun, my nigga, I'm all for it. Like that's why I be telling niggas, like, bro, if you can't make fun of yourself, and like. Come on, man. Be the first one to do it. That's what makes everybody else. I think that's what makes the show so dope. Like, and now that I got the okay from Mike, because Mike is my G. Got that guy Eclipse. Me and that guy Eclipse got a classic clip when he pulled up on the show with the turban. I don't know if you saw that clip, but me and him had banner all night long, and I'm gonna do a best of because I was killing him at the beginning. But then he started roasting me at the end, but I'm gonna cut out everything and I'm gonna put some of his best jokes because that nigga told me that nigga was climbing my beard. That nigga was like, you got sea moss. It looked like that nigga said I look like I had sea moss growing on my face. we was talking about the barber putting Beijing on me, and he was like, "Yo, that nigga put some broccoli on your face to do the out." Like he got some stingers, and they was quick one-liners, and a lot of people missed them. Like you was talking tonight, brother. You was like, "Yo, some niggas might have missed the sister the other night." Sometimes people can miss some of the jokes, so we need to do that. If you missed it, we need to start doing that because the show be so long. But that shit be funny, and in the middle of the show, we need to just stop. I know I need to just start stopping and writing timestamp down. Like I need that.
People need that because man, everybody saying the same thing where they think mental illness is bothering them at home. It's more. We laugh. We joyous people. We have a lot of joy in our life, even without marijuana, even without party. So I think your kind of shit, the shit that y'all talking about, is enlightening and it's stress relief for a lot of people.
But what you think about the ladies though? The ladies kind of make it different too, though, right?
Man, that's what I was gonna say too, brother. I'm glad you asked me that because this information that I'm saying is totally different when it's coming from their vibration, right? If you look at everything dealing with more signs, it's funny your boy had the turban on because the guy predicted Noble Drew Ali, peace to the brother.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you know. Don't unsubscribe when you see the clip because I was clowning the turban.
No, it's all right, brother.
You know what I'm saying? But it was just jokes. It was just jokes. But it was just jokes. But that's my brother, and I love him. But
this dude said this
keep in mind, I never seen him with the shit. I never seen him with the shit.
Dude said, right, this gonna trip you out. He'll tell you this too. In the late 1800s, this brother said, you're gonna look outside your window and you're gonna see turbans and fezzes everywhere. And your guy had the turban on that day. You know, that's a little off subject. But
hey,
that's
look,
part of that.
Mark, hey, look, Rob G Film, drop your link, man. Look at Rob G Film. He said, I fuck with this channel, not for boxing or hip hop, but for Mark.
I heard that. That's a compliment.
Man. He did the shit. Like, I can tell when you pulled up
Shout
on
out
the channel.
Rob G.
Rob G was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all been talking now. I've been at the barbershop. I've been all over YouTube. I worked today. I've been editing videos. Shit, I fucked the bitch and I jerked off today. Nigga, I've been busy. What y'all talking about? And I was like, Rob G.
On this acre.
Like, whatever you want to talk about. He was like, whatever I want to talk about, what you disrespecting me? Well, I ain't on y'all. I was like, no, we saying you're a good father. What you mean I'm a good father? I ain't no great father. I'm like, goddamn. Yep. Like, okay.
That brother love you too.
Like the love is so real. Like the nigga be like, you can't play me, nigga. I love you, nigga. I'm like, brother, I love it, bro. And I just want y'all to know I love you back.
Right.
But and if I don't understand sometimes, brother, like I'm moving in real time. But please shoot me an email. I reply to the email and I'm gonna put my PO box in there because we need some toys for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna put some baskets together. I'm gonna try to, man. I need to hook up with Kwame because he right here. I looked up, like I'm looking where his PO box. I was like, nigga, you down the block.
I heard that. Yeah, they need that start. That people look back at that when they're shorty. They look back at that when they're adult. Like, man, that's what kick started what I was on. You know what I mean? When you look at the chakra system, you can't finish that without saying it's at the lower part of the spinal cord. It's alleged that it's oil that they talk about in the Bible, and it can climb up the back of the spinal cord all the way up the spine to the pineal gland that's in the brain.
Right.
That's called the Kundalini energy. So you see serpent talk when you're around the Buddha and the Hindu and the people like that, because that's what we always thought about. Never let your lower self conquer your higher self. I digress. I just thought I'd stick that in there.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. You got it.
Well, I'm in agreement with what Sunny Bay said, but definitely I'll be looking forward to Wednesday. And Mark, thank you so much for opening up your platform to me and to us. And we appreciate you. Definitely.
Yeah. You got to find a word and tell people where they can follow you at and what they got to look forward to on Wednesday.
Definitely. So you can find me on Girl Behind the Mic here on YouTube, and in my About section has all the links, including my podcast links. However, you can still listen to the podcasts that are uploaded on my YouTube page on Girl Behind the Mic. And on Wednesday, we're going to do some dream interpretations. We're going to decode some dreams. So come with your dreams or the dreams that have been bugging or plaguing your mind, and you're trying to figure out, what does this mean? What is the spiritual dream realm trying to communicate with you? And in some cultures, they believe it's the ancestors. Either way, it's all spiritually related. So I'll be here to help you decode that. Remember, I'm not a psychic, but my job is to help you understand the symbolisms in your dream as it pertains to your waking life. And that's what we'll be doing on Wednesday.
I heard that. That's player.
And shout out to Marq Nash. Thank you for once again hosting us on your platform, having us on your platform. Shout out to Sunny Bay. Shout out to Queen P. Shout out to the panel, the rest of the panel. Shout out to the
Salam,
chat.
sister. Salam, good.
All right, just hang out right there. Go ahead, Sunny Bay. Go ahead, give us your final thoughts on everything we discussed tonight.
Oh man, I agree wholeheartedly.
We got to set up a time though for us to, like I said, when we do that, like I want her to open up with everything for the at least for 30 minutes to the first hour. I want to give her at least 30 minutes to an hour. Like we can trade bars back and forth, but I definitely want her to lead the way. And then after that, I would love to get with you either on that same episode or maybe another episode where we can talk more about
anytime. I sent you my email. Anytime. I already sent you my email, I think last week. You'll see the name on there. I sent you a song actually.
I'm gonna check, bro. I'm gonna check it out as soon as we end. But like I said, that would be super dope. So we can do that 7 Chakras episode.
I'm on quarantine. Anytime y'all want to breathe on me, the schools pay for me to be at home. So I'm on quarantine, brother. Anytime y'all need to holler at me, anytime I'm there. I'm there.
All right, man. He said, yeah.
And that's a heavy subject.
He said I'm a Wi-Fi away, right? All right, so go ahead. But go ahead. Tell people how they can follow you. Tell people what you got going on, and tell people what we can look forward to on Wednesday. Because we definitely gonna have that girl behind the mic conversation with my sister MB Mosley, but also we're gonna bring you in about these 7 Chakras, right? Because I think they all are connected. So I definitely want to dedicate the whole episode and pretty much just lay back and quarterback the phone and the mic and ask some questions if I need to. But more importantly, I just want the people to be enlightened and learn some things that because I need to learn myself.
So man, it's so key. It's so tied to everything, man. Because if you notice, when you look at what they call the Buddha, it's older. That whole thing is way older than what we call Christianity today. So when you get off into that, man, you dealing with history, religion, things that's not religion. Because I'm not into religion. You'll really find your way back to a lot of what was said for real. So the truth, and it ain't me doing this. Like the sister said, when the time's supposed to happen, it happened. And me personally, I'm finishing up undergrad right now. I got an internship that I got to report to, sign up for and report to. Then I'm starting grad. So I got to watch how I put myself out as far as face and having my channel and stuff like that, because I already know once they hear some of the stuff that I talk about.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be like, I don't want to hear that. They're gonna be like this.
I want to hear that.
I've been fired in 5 states. You know what I'm saying? But it's always a new school district that need me. So yeah. So excuse me for not showing an appearance and pleasure.
No. We don't need it, brother. Keep your job. Look, because sometimes you can't say everything you want to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's a corporate setup and system, and you don't want to blow your shit in the corporate world. You just don't. They even told me it's books it's topics I can't talk about in my thesis when it comes to my doctorate. My favorite subjects I can't talk about. So, you know what I mean? So I want to say pleasure to meet Girl Behind the Mic and Queen P. And Brother Marq, I was vibing off y'all last time. It's a pleasure talking to you. I think you're going a long way, brother. Whether you want to deal with it, it's going to find you. Whether you want to deal with it or not, it's already finding you now. So,
man, we had a good time tonight, man. And we've been killing it, man. We've been having a good time, bro. And I'm looking at it right now. It's like the algorithm is moving faster than the views. Like
we gotta end it, but like it's almost like my cheap ass Wi-Fi over here. Yeah, man. But we gotta end it at some point. But thank y'all so much, man. As always, my guest will get the last word. Do y'all got anything else y'all want to promote or plug?
No, I just want to say love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. I'm a student of Noble Drew Ali. Peace be upon the brother, and all praise be to the Creator. And shout out you guys.
Yes, sir. Queen P, you got. I'm sorry. Girl behind the mic, you got anything you want to plug? She was like, he called me another bit. No,
that's fine. No,
I love y'all the same, man. Y'all are all so great.
Thank you. Shout out to you, Mark, and your platform. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. And thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hey, look, man, y'all remember drinks require sleep, ghosts require effort. And I'll see y'all on the next one, man, where we will be breaking down, understanding, decrafting, decoding some of your dreams. So it's always a crowd participation show, but this one is going to be different like none other before. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your boy Marq Nash. You've been watching Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, social injustice, sexual content, anything else you or not feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist, and we do that because life is serious enough, so we got to get our jokes off, all right? I'll see y'all on the next episode. And respect the Nas.
God.
Yes.
Islam.
Holla at me. Stay right there.